Well, good afternoon. Hello, everybody. How are you? And welcome to BUGGYLAND number 12 from Madrid. My name's Nick Damon. We are rcracingtv, and I'll be joined by Cam Felton later on. And we have Ash Leontine on the cameras. It's nice to have you all with us. In what is very pleasant weather over here in Madrid. We have sun. And it's quite hot. Okay, so what's going on today, you may ask? Oh, okay, you may ask, actually. So we are about to start the final round of practice. That will start. Actually, may just have started. It did, yeah. And then we're going to have it. That will run on for the next couple of hours. And then we're going to have a round of qualifying as well. So the first round of qualifying starts in about 3 hours' time. Those of you au fait at BUGGYLAND will know it's a ridiculous schedule. There is racing going on at all hours of the day and night, and then some other extra hours they've invented as well, special BUGGYLAND hours. And also there is a vast range of classes. We have a big range of electric classes. We've got and we have different levels of drivers. A bit more like an American championship. So you have Sport, Inter, and Pro for a lot of the E-buggies. Sport, Inter, and Pro for the Nitro. We have one trucky Nitro, one trucky Eco. And then we have a bit of over 35s as well. So there's actually 4 classes of Nitro and E-buggy 1/8, Sport, Inter, Pro, and over 35. I'm not sure, because I haven't been really super studying the entry list, whether if you are over 35, you could enter like buggy and buggy over 35. My guess is yes. My guess is it's the whole multiple entry of classes that you can tend to do. So, yeah, so it's all going on. That was the result of the first of the final qualifying for round 3. Those of you watching the results can be found on Everlaps. So it's everlaps.com, and then the top page will give you live and all the information. So go to everlaps.com. You will be able to get all the information you could ever want about what's been happening so far today, which is practice on the whole, to be honest. Pretty good entry. Obviously, there's a couple of people who aren't here because they're down in Australia trying to be world champions of electric. But outside of the 2 or 3 drivers, we've got a complete complement of all the top Europeans. We have obviously one car. Well, in the entry, I haven't seen him yet personally, but we have one Carlos Canas, Birkin Kilic, Elliot Boots, Reservoir, Battle of Plantes are here, of course. David Todd. Whole swathe of top European. And, of course, we do have a couple of Americans here for the first time, I believe, and that includes Phi Long Nguyen. So the little bump. He's quite big now, I've noticed. He has put on a bit of a spurt. He's now looking more his teenage self. So Phi Long, he will be here waving the flag for America and Kyosho, in fairness. And cars go out for the second of the buggy sport races. You can see the names. Obviously, heavily these lower class is bad as well, isn't it? The sport and the Inters are going to be heavily dominated by Spanish and a few Portuguese races, of course. And then you get the pros, and it's a much more cosmopolitan list of drivers. So there are 3 sport buggies, 2 Winto buggies, this is E-buggy, and then 3 Pro E-buggies. So, some long days ahead of us. Hello to Frost Mac, hello to SSG77, hello to Pato36RC, and Lance McDonald. How are you doing? I think actually, if you some of the days sort of end. I think you could probably just about do 24 hours of RC actions. I think obviously with the Australian Worlds going on, those sort of start within about an hour of us. I think we end today about 9. They start at 11. They won't finish again until probably about 10, and we'll be on air by then. So I think you can probably get 22 and a half hours of live RC racing coverage of ourselves and RC Race Media. Prize that would be for anybody. That's just what I want, is 22 and a half hours of live RC coverage. Cam's on the side. I think he's tidying up. Are you tidying up, Cam? He's tidying up. It's amazing. He's a very, very useful young man. What we should probably do now is I've had a little bit of Cam's sitting down now. He's obviously decided he can't solve the problems we have, so he's just going to sit down and talk to me instead. So say hello to Cam Felton.
Good morning, good afternoon, everybody, wherever you're listening.
Great start. Good morning.
Good morning. Good afternoon. Hey, time difference. Might be watching in Australia.
Yeah, you might be.
Bit of downtime from the world.
Well, it's day off. It's World's Day off today.
Well, perfect time to watch BUGGYLAND 12 live from Madrid.
Live from Madrid, aye. That's right. Yes, and Cam is from up north. Anyway, so not a lot to say really about this particular early set of heats. It is just practice. There's a pretty impressive timetable, to be honest. Yet tomorrow it's another 2 rounds of qualifying. But we do start finals on Saturday. There are finals on Saturday, including the overall truggy final at the end of the day, which I remember from last year was an absolute cracker. And obviously Sunday is full day of finals. It's I don't think there's no bump ups in the E-buggies. They all get 3A finals, A, B, and C. I'm pretty sure there are bump ups. No, I know there are bump ups in the Nitro. I think it's top 5. Obviously, you get ahead of ourselves. That's 2 days away, or is a day and a half away.
Lots of racing before then.
We should really look at the second camera. I mean, you haven't even used the other cameras yet, and there's no idea how long they'll last. That's the driver's done. It's very exciting. And I actually don't know what part of the track that is. I've had my head down doing graphics, and you were sorting out where the carts. Cars. See, I've been saying carts recently. Hang on, that's gone wrong. That shouldn't be in the bottom corner. How's that turned up?
Guarantee we are not at hearts.
We're not.
Definitely in Madrid.
They are lovely people, so they're very happy to get their free 20 minutes of advertising there.
I am told that it is very wet in the UK at the minute, so very glad to be here instead.
Wet. How wet is wet?
Not sure, but...
Okay, so... minute 11 for this one to go. I suppose really we should try and find... Can you pick someone and start-finish straight, Ash? And also someone whose number we can read? Like at the start-finish, so we can go around a lap. That's not what I want. Yes, that's someone over there. We'll take whoever that is. And then we're going to need some fantastic cam work so I can read the number. So it's a left hand with a double, and then you're coming back on yourself, can't read the number. So obviously it's one of these maximum amounts of track within...
I believe that is car 6.
Oh, this is a man who's prepared to make a massive guess on a car number.
Just looking at the timing as it across the line, it's...
If it is car 6, then it would be Loris Cogliano. It's very exciting. If we get it right the first time, this is going to be an absolute miracle. Oh, that's not a track.
If it is, that's the commentator's curse striking early.
Well, you know, it's only a partial curse. I still didn't work out what the other camera is. Yeah, it is. I think you're right.
Fantastic.
That's using the whole... Oh, it's finished now.
There you go.
Disappointing. Obviously, the practice is fastest 3 laps, whereas for the races, of course, it'll be the entirety of the run. So Loris, actually, despite railroading that last one, is still moved up to second at that round, or that lap, should I say. I mean, the BUGGYLAND's got actual graphics next to its name. At the top of left of the corner, you don't normally get graphics. It's got a bit of fire. There they go. So, Miguel and the team, Laura, of course, who run BUGGYLAND, and which was always based here and has since spread across the world. There's BUGGYLAND in the States, and also they put a lot of tracks. And of course, we are very much looking forward to the event at Harper Adams College next Easter in the UK, kind of replicating or renovating or reinvigorating the Neo buggy. Feel free to say anything at any time you like.
That's fine. There's not really much going on at the moment. It's just a lot of practice. Obviously, it's more just a lot of acclimatization for a lot of the drivers. Quite a few won't be used to the size of the track or the conditions. It is very warm today, so your pit crew getting the engine management right is warm. It is very warm.
It isn't warm. It was 41 degrees last week.
Yeah, but
that was very warm. I can tell you, that was super warm.
You was in the UAE, so
I was, but it's still bloody warm.
Yes,
bloody warm. It was. I was bloody warm. Exploring. Hello from Russia. Says Tony Bullet RC driver. And exploring pumpkins. This is very Nick. There you go. What can you say? Tell your friends this stream's on because we're going on for many hours today. And then many more hours tomorrow, and then many hours on Sunday. It's a kind of a many hours sort of broadcast. Actually, sit down. I think what we should do is we should have Ash Cam, because he finishes the heat. He goes, "Well, I've had enough of this now." He sits down on his phone. I think he's very much the youthful one here. Oh no, he's chatting to BUGGYLAND. He's writing me a message. He's writing me a message. Exciting, isn't it? Can't wait to get it. She sent it. He's probably saying, "You're talking gibberish, Damon. Stop it."
No, nothing comes through. Oh,
no.
It just says he's typing. Don't know what he's saying.
It could be exciting.
Could be absolutely anything.
This is the thrill of the whole thing, isn't it? Okay.
Now we've got E-buggy Sport.
This is the third one.
Seeded practice heat 3. Just going out, 5 seconds in. Go on, Ash, pick a car, any car. There's a roll there already.
She started. Again, it's 3 lap. It's a 3 lap thing, so it doesn't matter too much.
Yeah. Well, no, there has been some heavy crashes this morning and this afternoon, just in general practice. Just drivers trying to find the right line and how much speed you actually need to get over these ramps. It's very, very difficult to time these ramps right.
Ramps?
They are very big.
They call them jumps.
Jumps, ramps.
Ramps is what you try to get out of a car park from. Going up the ramp. Or in our case, what you burn the clutch out on a very ropey MG hire car.
Nobody asked Nick about the travel here.
No, but don't ask me about the hire car, and don't ask me about the hotel, because I can't honestly give my opinions without breaking several Ofcom rules, which is important to know.
Yeah, me and Ash had a little bit of a track walk earlier.
Look here, look. No, this is what's going to happen now. Look, do that.
There we go.
And we can once again see a bad landing, a snap landing, and then you're upside down.
Just not getting it right. But yeah, quite a lot of the drivers, even some of the bigger name drivers, have just been finding the lines this morning, this afternoon. Just getting used to the track, really.
Well, no one saw the track beforehand, so there's no pre-practice. No. So they've all had to learn it as they go. So Louis Lecomte currently has the fastest 2 laps by an absolute country mile, so I assume no one else has thrown 2 laps together in the buggy sports side of things. After this, we've got 2 more E-buggy Inters, and then we have the Eco Pros, which sounds like some sort of trim level on a Tesla, but actually is when the pro, as they say, or the higher ranked racers come out and do their e-buggery. I can't say that, can I?
Great start.
Well, it wasn't intentional, so it's fine.
No, it's fine. So yeah, obviously the drivers to look out for in those top heats: Juan Carlos Canas, Elliot Boots. Elliot Boots swept the British Nationals.
Oh, no.
Swept the British Nationals. Didn't even have to turn up to the final round. Did anyway, and
carried on sweeping.
Could have won it with his eyes shut, to be honest.
Right.
He's absolutely on fire this year so far.
We need to work out where this. I generally don't know where this static camera is.
The static camera, we can't actually see it from our position.
Is it at the top of the track?
We're in a very precarious sort of porter cabin.
It's a nice porter cabin. Just it's got a door that opens to a void, like it's kind of a comedy door, which you fall out if you're Wile E. Coyote. Is it up here? Is this where the camera is?
No, it's the other end of the straight. So it's
It's not here.
So it's the top left corner of the track, just as someone goes cartwheeling down there.
It was there, yeah.
Yes.
I have literally just accidentally cut from Ash from the minicam to Ash perfectly.
Brilliant timing.
Well, lucky for us. So it's up the top there. Okay. You're thinking, why do you not know where the cameras are, Nick? Because we've been fighting other fights. I've had to do on a half-hour drive to get a piece of kit that we hadn't got.
Yeah.
That went well. That was a fantastic piece of people speaking a complete uncommon language.
We asked for a cable, we got a table.
It's close, in fairness.
Yeah, true.
Things could be much worse, obviously. We've got a stable, complete with a couple of donkeys.
I mean, we are in Spain, so...
Or a gable end. They may have added a bit more to this porter cabin. I've gone off topic really early here, been on air 10 minutes. So, at some point we need to start naming this track. I'm trying to work out where it goes, because it loops back on itself, and you've got a right-hander. And then it goes left again.
It's very much you're starting from the left-hand side, you're going anti-clockwise, and you're going one end of the track back to the other.
Well, in fairness,
you're going back and forth for the entire lap there.
Yeah, in fairness to Miguel, what he's managed to do is get the absolute most amount of track into the area he has here. And that's quite a lot. Cause obviously
it's really impressive track.
We're looking at, this is obviously not the fastest people out there, but they're doing 48. I think the best lap is a 43.
43.9 cardinal rate of
so I assume we'll be seeing something in the region of 38 from the top drivers, perhaps. I don't know. I'd be excited to find out what it is. So time has run out, and it was not the person on our screen. Oh, no, it is. It's Nathaniel Budiquel. What a great name that is. And a lot of points in Scrabble as well. Fastest ever 3 laps at the moment. Then Louis Lecomte, Didier Albus, Louis Perez, Fernando Cabrera, Xavi Perez, Rudy Perez. Could they be related? Who knows? Ismail Perez. So there's a triple Perez there in the middle. Now, obviously, Perez is quite a popular name, but my guess is they're probably related. Sergio Romero, Alejandro Correa, Juan Jose España. Oh, great. My name is John Joe Spain. Juan Jose España. That's his name, John Joe Spain. Roberto Silva, who's a very good footballer. João Paulo, Hugo Fagil Vinan. You still writing your message to us, Ash? Blimey, it's a long message. Could you not do it like a mime? We not have like a charades version of the message you're sending us. Jose Maria Garcia Halcon and Victor Rabadan. So I've just read some names out with no real context, but never mind. There is no need to mourn, fellas. Let's have a good day, says Frost Mac. Well, okay.
Good day.
Fine. That's what you want to do. We'll have a good day. Thank you all for joining us. Tell your friends we're on because we need some company. We're very happy to chat about anything. So if you've got a subject you'd like us to discuss, just stick it into the chat. We've got it now. Here comes the message. Let's see what Ash's been typing for an hour and a half to us. Oh, right. Okay.
It's about cables.
It's about cables. That's very disappointing. Well, that's very disappointing. I thought it was about how marvellous I've been so far. It was nice to have you hear Cam on the mic. But no, it's about cables. There has been, I'll be honest, there has been a cable shortage of key cables we required, and a charger shortage. It's fine. We will overcome, and we are on air, and we haven't worked out where the track goes.
I mean, isn't RC all about improvising anyway?
It certainly is in large scale. How big is your hammer?
How big is your hammer? How big is your roll of duct tape?
No, it doesn't work. It is much more a hammer and a welder.
Yeah. Duct
tape's more our style. I duct tape stuff, and I have kind of moved to electrical tape now. Okay. I was deciding to show the during the breaks we're showing the rostrum and the bit below which was caged in, which is the pit lane. You should cage mechanics. Hi, cage mechanics. Yes. Nope.
Don't worry, listeners, we've just got a driver trying to find where you can find RCTV. As ever, you can find it on YouTube. Just search for RC Racing TV.
This is direct.
Don't forget to click subscribe, ding dong that bell for your notifications, and also, if you really want to, you can become a RCTV Hero, which comes with a lot of fantastic perks.
This is it.
There we go. It's just there we go. That's us.
That's us.
So yeah, if you want,
if you want to know how to tune into, please, we've got requests for a car, Ash. It's your job. Number 3. Who is number 3 is the next piece of information we need to find out. Alex Bodden is number 3, apparently. We're now in Buggy Inter, so slightly quicker.
That would have been correct.
Ilian Fernandez, Brian Cascone, Carlos España. You've got Charles Spain as well. Fred Arnon, Stephanie Matteo, Richard Codet. No, I've thought that too early. Cotetin, Kevin Pasquier, Alex Bourdon, Yale Zerflu, I've been commentating on for at least 10 years, not 15. Alejandro Goel, Max Manol, and Miguelo Izquierdo Rodriguez, who I believe is the Miguelo who runs the track. Have you found number 3, Ash? At this point, I need to go on the camera.
There we go.
The numbers are like impossible to see, and they've only got one on the front.
Oh, that's brilliant.
That's brilliant.
Fantastic.
Well, I think you're going looking forward to a great amount of confusion. What Ash has just told us, the numbers are impossible to see. They've only got one on the front, so my feeling is there could be a lot of confusion the next day and a half.
I think I might commentate out the door to nowhere. So might be able to see a little better.
And here we go. Boom.
At the moment, we are very much...
I don't really want you to fall out just yet.
Yeah, the room that we're in, we can't actually see much of the track. We have a very small window, which is covered in metal bars, and we are purely relying...
So I just read Matt's reply. It's very funny. And the answer to that, I can tell you, yes, that was
really
part 1, and then he did a race and then did part 2. So the green and white car could be any... right, who's going first line now? I think that's borrowed.
Car 3.
I think that's car 3 by Miracle Mile. That is car 3.
Watch him as he goes round.
It's not car 3.
Double.
It's not car 3. It is now. Okay, so we just don't. So
Double. Nice
right-hander on the flat bits. They go flat. It's quite a long flat section, isn't it? Really. By that I mean there's no jump. It's very short hop.
It's very flowing.
That's a Miguel
big
track.
air.
Big air.
Over the double.
No, that's
round.
left. That surprised me because I didn't think it was going to be a left-hander then.
Round onto the back straight.
I think it's this one, but I could be wrong.
It is very easy to get the back section wrong.
Yes, I was right. I was looking at green and white there.
Round the final corner.
We still think it's him.
Improve it. Yeah.
Oh, the kick there on the rear end. He's going to have to let these two go.
A little bit of traffic.
So he's now concentrating his 3 laps.
Oh, big roll in front.
Do you get? I didn't see it. So let's have a look
goes.
again. Joe, no, that's gone wrong. There we go.
Big roll from the cars in front, and he just got caught up behind the blue and yellow car on its roof. Not 100% sure who that is. As Nick keeps referring back to it, is very, very difficult to see.
That's gone well, hasn't it? Never seen that problem before.
There we go, back to... What doesn't help is, obviously, we are in Spain, it's very sunny, and I had a look at the stickers earlier, and they are yellow stickers, which doesn't make it that easy
I have
to...
a comment on that.
Yeah. Question, this is something that's been coming up at the Worlds. Are you, and this is relevant to E-buggy and 8 Nitro in general, are you team white wheels or are you team yellow wheels?
I'm really glad this has come out really early because, I'll be honest with you, this has been an ongoing conversation amongst people who are obsessed with 10th off-road, for years. So I've never, but the only thing I've never done for RCTV, I've never done the FRA 10th Heroes. We've always had to have a specialist, be it Dave Church for a while, and then it was Ollie did it for a bit, and then we've obviously had last couple of years Tom Cockrell. So we've always had a 10th expert. So I've never done it. And every year there's this thing about red and white, about yellow and white wheels, and every year I think it's the most pointless conversation you can possibly have because it has no bearing whatsoever. Unless the wheels are moulded differently, so they have a different structure in turn, therefore their rib strength is different, they're different gips. If it is just a different bit of dye in the plastic, it is not. And people go on and on about like it's it's so funny. Let's talk about yellow and white wheels. It's not. It's boring. I'm so glad you give me a chance to rant about this so early in the programme because I just think it's pointless and they bring it up every time. No. It's not interesting. No one cares.
I think the only time it's actually relevant is if you are racing at night.
No, it's very relevant if I'm commentating on two cars and one's got yellow wheels and one's got white wheels. Because I say the white wheels is Brian, right. The yellow wheels is Trevor. And then people can identify them. But as far as which is fast, the answer is they're the same. It's exactly the same.
It's all superstition.
It's all rubbish. Completely rubbish. But because I've never actually been in commentating on a 110, I've never had the chance just to go, this is pointless, let's stop talking about it. Though obviously we haven't now talked about it for some time for me to tell you how pointless it is. But there we are. That's my fear. There we are, Cam. You asked and you received.
There we go. So when EOS is back on the road, back in January in Dorn, Germany, we're going to get you out there and you can commentate on it alongside our very own Scotty Ernst. You'll love it. It's great.
I'm absolutely fine with Scotty doing that sort of thing. Hello to Steve Uppick, who is one of our RCTV heroes, and therefore we love him a little bit more than everyone else is on the chat at the moment. When is the monster truck class? But that means when the trucky class, could be being sarcastic, the truckies are out in some time. There's only two. There's one round trucky Nitro and one round of trucky Eco, which is electric, and they're not out for an hour and a half. Well, no, 2 hours. 2 hours are out for. Go Carlos, Pro 1 RC represent. There we go.
Put that car back on the feet, please.
I'm not sure what's going on here.
Put it back.
Just cars doing extra laps, I think, or just the usual stuff that you get when you're at an RC event. It's all about...
Apparently you're winning the competition pushing the heroes.
Oh, thank you. Yes. While you was sorting our racer friend out where he could watch it in the pits, I have noticed that some people are watching it in the pits.
Well, I hope so.
Which is fantastic. Just to see what's happening, I think. Sometimes when you're in the pits, it can be very hard to follow what's going off on track. So being here is absolutely fantastic, of course.
Basically just leching off our... Leeching, not leching. Leching's wrong. It's the second word. One word we got wrong, and the word came out wrong. It's a good start for the first hour. Anyway, so this is now the second of the interheats within the buggy world of Eco. Christian Villar, Andrei Monakov, Zacharias Villabia, who we've again spoken about for years, Harris Kastianitis and Kostas Kastianitis. I'm going to guess. And Panagotis Terzis. I'm going to guess that all three of those are from Greece. Diego Rivas, Vladimir Zadun, Laurent Milan, Borja Rodriguez, Manuel Villa, James Clark, and Enzo Freudenfond. It's another cracking name.
I'm glad you're doing that and not me.
Oh, it's yeah. I shall definitely now let you do the next one. So the multicoloured car with it. We're going to have to work out who this is. It's orange into blue at the top of the track there. Nice little fast, bouncy section. This quite like this one. You've got a large double. Oh, that went wrong. Right, large double with speed, and he comes down. There's this very quick right, left switch back before you slow him right down for coming over. I know who's it going to be. Who is it? Watch him turn. Who goes in? It's Mr. Zaldoon, isn't it? So that was Volodymyr Zadun. I'm sure I have absolutely massacred that name, but that's only because of inability to understand how to pronounce Russian names or Russian-sounding names. So he's now up in the middle section. You see the big jump, the small jump, and the speedy jump. Some quite quick stuff in this one. And it's that left hand they go running all the way around the top of the track.
There are a lot of the jumps where you do need to carry quite a bit of speed. That top left corner is quite difficult. If you get your landing ever so slightly wrong and your car goes a little bit sideways, you are definitely into a fence.
Yes.
And our camera in that top corner is very dusty already from everybody going around that corner. That, making it round nice and safely over the double-double. Or quadruple, however you want to look at that.
Well, it depends how they take it. If they take it in one go,
I think
it's a quadruple.
I think it
If
has
they
to
don't, then it's double-double.
Yeah, it's
you see, you can. It's like you can get these things end up being a triple single if it's not particularly spaced right. Don't forget, we've got the premise coming next. They might indeed take it as a massive quad. Okay, drop back one car, Ash, and we're going to work out who it is by watching who next comes over the line. That's this should be Andrei Monakov. Is my guess. With the white and red, we can't really get close enough to read the stickers to see what chassis it is. So Monakov now about to move into the middle lanes, effectively, of the track. We'll switch back there. Flying round, and then up past this kind of really long lane that takes up the entirety of the top of the circuit, going both edges as well, so giving you a good run. So this is quite a quick track, actually. I think it's got.
It's very fast. It's very flowing, but it does have some.
It's not. You haven't got this kind of hairpin. They've not gone from the hairpin straight. There's a variety of corners.
There you go, triple single.
There we are, you see, it's changing each time.
And carried quite a lot of speed over the double.
How many doubles?
3.
It's a double. So,
On the other side.
little switchback, avoid the damaged rolling car in front of him. And there he goes, and that one round was a 42.6 against his best of a 42 flat. Best of all is Harris Katsantonis, who is going to 41.7 this time round. Sort of explode. Oh dear.
Let him through.
Let him through. Oof. Oof. Double oof. What happened there, you may ask, but let's find out by watching it again. So unfortunately it was an error,
They've
mate.
not actually clouded. I think they just both.
They
They did there.
You missed the second part. Well, they actually did collide in a big major way.
They did collide the second bit.
Everyone's watching. They didn't collide. They clung to each other.
The first section, I think they both just.
No, they didn't. They didn't.
Lost
They didn't.
it.
They didn't
Yeah.
result. They didn't result in. I can see well-known racers next to me. I can see one car's Canas looking out my window. He'd been the first of the Eco Pro. There's Elliot. Who else is out there? Oh, Renault Savoia. Is that Mattia Polito as well?
And then, of course, French driver Noah Ben Mohamed as well.
And Fee as well. Fee on the win is there. So, they've just thrown in a raft of well-known races for next one. So reward you for watching. Hello from Bologna, says Sohai Resident. Hello to you in Bologna as well. Very polite people we are. Hello, Bologna. Hello, Bologna.
Hello.
Hello, Bologna. Hello, everyone watching on Facebook. Nice to have you with us. You're about to be rewarded with well-known people going out. Is JCC still got his interesting moustache? Or is that gone now? And sneezing, so I can't tell. He's kind of growing the moustache for a 1940s cad. But,
Wow.
Pilotos, por favor, a recoger. No baja nadie del pit. Stop the cars in the pit.
So changing the guard on the marshals.
Slowly but surely getting there.
So here we go. We've got Oscar Navarro and Ivan Navarro. So the Navarro brothers 1 and 2. Noah Ben Mohamed is in 3. Alex Lim 4. Daniel Parenti 5. Maximilian Block is 6. Nacho Sanchez is 7. Elliot Boots is 8. Renault Savoia is 9. Fidon Gwyn is in 10. One Carlos Canas is 11. Brian Baldo is 12. And Mattia Polito is number 13. So quite a heavily stacked heat. It's interesting. See the first of 3 pro races. So I'm sure I'm going to divide other people we would consider be heavily stacked.
We need more marshals, come on. Track is open.
There they go. Let's see if Ash can find someone well known just by using their body shell colours. As I said, the numbers are not well marked, so this could be a interesting process to work out who the hell's heck and where and hen. But a bit of track cutting there to give themselves some space for these 3-lap qualifiers.
I'm just having a look at who else is also coming up in the E-buggy Pro. So you've got three different heats of E-buggy Pro.
This is Elliot, I think. This is actually Elliot in the bright with an orange 1 can. Elliot Boots, obviously. S-Works driver, Red's engines. Kind of has to because he's misses. But very nearly won it. 2 years ago I was here. I wasn't here last year. 2 years ago and he very nearly won it. But he unfortunately had a mechanical failure as he just about to take the lead. So, continuing. He's got makeup back on the wheels. You can't argue with that.
There we go. Back on all four. It's a very difficult part of the track. You've got to carry a lot of speed, but if you get it, there are a few little undulations that will catch you out on that main straight. It's not 100% flat.
So Canas has put the first quick lap in, unsurprisingly, at 40.5.
So you've got quite a lot of drivers spread out in these e-bug heats.
Oh no! Let's have it as a surprise.
Yeah, we'll wait for that one.
Yes.
It's a very stacked.
No spoilers, please, Cam. Honestly,
it's a very stacked e-buggy.
I had to tell him very firmly not to tell me the result of the Worlds yesterday.
Oh dear. Yeah,
because he decided to get up at 4 a.m. and watch it, and I decided no, I was watching the airport. Plenty of time to kill at that point.
I mean, I did get up at the exact time that I needed to, so
I don't know about that. Anyway, so let's see if we can find somebody else, Ash. I don't know how we're going to do this because we can't really see numbers. Go for wait at start finish, and then take the next car that comes across. Oh, is that Canas? If that's Canas, you can carry it instead. It's Canassi in the colour scheme, doesn't it? It's either Canas or Canas Tribute, with the blue and the red and the silver. So currently on the 3-lap average, he's got over a second on Daniel Parente. No, Ben Mohammed moving up into third. So before anyone asks, we don't have, whilst it is, as Cam says, a very stacked field, we don't have Davide Ongaro, we don't have Dave Ronafalk, and we don't have Burak Kilic because they are all at the Electric Worlds in Australia. But beyond that, we have everyone else really. We have Burke and Kilic. So for the Kilic fans, we have half a Kilic. Half Kilic brother. No, we have a whole Kilic brother, but half a Kilic's.
Half the team is here.
Half the Kilic's. So Canas running around in a 40 point. He's on a 40.2 and a 40.1. Parente on a 40.2 as well. Nobody having a 40.4. Boots' best is almost a 41.
Juan Carlos Canas has just put a new fastest lap in, 40.112.
Hopefully this is him. If it's not, we're going to look very silly.
He's just getting faster.
What number is he? 1? Oh, he's 11. 11. I thought it was a high number on his wing. So that is him, yeah.
It just makes it look so easy over the triple-double there in the middle of the section of the lap.
Well, he's a double European champion, which kind of probably means he knows what he's doing.
He does know what he's doing, yeah. So tidy through that final switchback.
39.6, he's gone sub 40.
Yeah, it's just...
So the rhythm's coming in, turning in the air to keep the car balanced.
So the track is definitely getting a lot hotter out there as the day goes on. It was quite nice this morning. It's getting a little bit hot out there now.
It's hot.
So
it is hot, to be honest. It's not as hot as some of the hot.
It is hot, but it's not as hot as
the UAE.
Yeah.
Yes, don't go to the UAE before the end of October, apparently, I was told. That's when it all kind of settles down into being Western person friendly, or English person friendly.
English person. Last time round there, one Carlos Canassa 45. One had a little bit of a roll going into.
That's all.
Getting tangled again.
Well, he doesn't matter now. He's not going to prove his best 3, but he's the second here one. They were 2 minutes flat for 3 laps.
His fastest lap now is a 39.6.
So he's got a 2 minute flat for a best 3, which is a bit finish. He's a second, a bit faster than anybody else in this heat. Looks like Danny Parente is going to be scored second. Just waiting for him to finish. It's Nerba, Mohamed, Mattia Polito, Oscar Navarro, Elliot Boots standing 6th, and Brian Bardo, Ivan Navarro, Renault Savoya in 9th, Nacho Sanchez in 10th, Alex Lim 11th, Philong Nguyen, he is in 13th, and Maximilian Block either didn't start or isn't here because he didn't get any laps at all. Did you just say Rumpelstiltskin? I thought you said Rumpelstiltskin. Everyone's finished. There are your 3 lap results. So a comprehensive pace advantage for Carlos on Carlos Canas. So don't forget, if you're enjoying what you're seeing, you say thank you, Nick Damon, and if you're not enjoying it, you go, oh, that cam's useless.
Thanks.
What classes is Carlos Swigui running? Don't know. Is this the Worlds? No, it's not. It's BUGGYLAND, which is it's running for 12 years now. It's one of the kind of closing season invitational, well, I say open, 1/8 scale events. Hope everyone's doing well. There we are. Thank you, Loach. Sorry, we are having a good time. Morning, folks. Says Jeremy, who is an RCTV hero. So therefore, we say he's an RCTV hero. And it is a flowing track, absolutely. I mean, it's quite a bit of pace. So I'm not quite sure. Who can we see up here we might recognise? How about world champion of the past, Robert Battle? We can recognise Robert, can't we? Ricardo Berton. European champion 2019. David Todd, the reigning Euro B champion, because the Euro Bs are incredibly late this year. Gabriel Storino, the Italian Marco Barufalo, who will either be incredibly quick or will be in pieces. Alex Valls, Hal Figueiredo, the top top Portuguese racer. Hugo Ibanez, Eric Belleschil, Aaron Ronick, who was absolutely brilliant at the Euros. I'm very unlucky not to make it into the semi-finals. Adrian Parente, Iker Tellez, 2 of the young Spanish drivers, and Alex Bododin. Brings up the rest. So we're with the green car. Now, I think Tellez and Parente both have green cars, and so does actually Aaron Ronick, but let's see who this might be. I'm not going to put my head on a block and go, it's Ronick, am I?
I've just been told about the thumbnail.
Why is that?
It still says we're at Hearts GP.
Why is it done? Oh, right, okay, fine. What happened there? It's my fault. Cam talk.
I do apologise. The joys of being live.
And the joys of somebody not pressing the right buttons, that's what it actually is.
Also a very good point as the drivers get underway. Just let them settle in. Don't forget to, if you want to get a shout out to anybody that's racing, if there's a friend that you want to follow, let us know. And if you're on RCTV Hero, we will make sure to follow yours.
Well, we'll try.
Try to.
Because there are issues with that. The achievement element could be slightly up. Now, if you want to go and have a look at the thumbnail now, it should be correct.
Thank you for that in the comments, for letting us know. Let's have a look.
So make sure you haven't cached it. If you cached it, it won't work. You've got to decache it.
Let's close that.
See. So early leader.
There we go.
See,
We're all good now.
No, fine now, you see.
Thank you very much.
It's almost like it's almost like I forgot to do that, isn't it? Rather than actually making it part of the programme. Marco's leading. He's got a 40.3, so that's pretty quick. I don't know where he is. Who are we actually with? That green car again? Still, because we got distracted, we didn't identify. Can you go and wait at start finish, Ash, and we'll just pick up someone and we'll know who it is. Okay, so pick up the next car. Oh gosh.
Just as João Figueiredo goes fast.
That's Teles, the first one of those green cars, because I know he's green. So that's Teles, I believe, young Spaniard. He's coming around the left-hander over the quad. Choose it how you do it. And the switch backing up to the middle of the circuit where you kind of flow over this slow double fast. Oh, they got it wrong. Slow double faster, but slow double no wrong entirely. Doesn't matter at this point. You can still get a decent 3-lap run. But those two green cars are having a bit of a nightmare, aren't they? They're swapping not being on the track together. Gives you a better idea of the flow of the top of the circuit. And finishing a lap, we can check it is Teles. It is. So just drop one car, Ash. And that will be Borodin, because I saw him blip, you see. Oh, we're just doing all the tricks now, aren't we? Because we can't read the numbers. So that's Alex Borodin, with the second of the green cars who was having a bit of an issue earlier.
Just as Adrian Pariente has just gone fastest overall, his last lap, fastest lap of the race so far, 40.238.
And his 3-lap average is still 1.2 seconds slower than Canas, though. All E-buggy, regardless of your Sportman, Intermediate or Pro, they are going to be 3 A finals. 3 10-minute leg A finals at the end of the day. Not the end of the day, at the end of halfway. Well, actually, some of it's on Saturday afternoon, some of it's on Sunday. It's all very exciting, to put it mildly. Oh, she's getting his top camera skills out now. Just pointing out, Cam, you'll be on the camera at some point this afternoon. If it's not as good as this, it's going to be letters to the boss.
Does that mean Ash is on co-com for a bit?
No. He'll be on his phone. He'll be Instagramming someone or chatting to his missus. Oh, can't say missus because he hasn't got down on one knee yet. Even though he should have done.
Hint, hint, wink, wink.
There's no hint. It's quite funny because Lara, who is Ash's other half, she works with us when we do karting. So she does what I'm doing now, which is pressing the buttons. And I do what you're doing, talking. And so he literally spent 2 days pulling his leg about the whole thing. It's great fun.
Oh dear, that's quite evil, to be honest.
Things you're allowed to do. There's so many things you can't do anymore because it's not politically correct, but ribbing someone for a lack of ability to just go on.
Does help when you're family.
It's not an excuse for that, to be honest.
No.
How Figueiredo's picked up the fastest overall lap time and the fastest 3-lap time with a 2 minutes 0.8, which is about 0.6 slower than the best 3-lap average. 3-lap, no, yes, not 3-lap average, 3-lap total for
Juan Carlos
Canas, yes. So Borodin goes across the fire. It's going to improve slightly. So yeah, he's like 20 seconds slow on his best 3 laps. So you could say probably not got used to the track yet. Quite big spreads at the moment for these as people get used to where they are. There's the any second now. Kind of hope the results should be out soon, but they aren't quite out yet. I love the way they cage the mechanics. Please do not feed the mechanics.
Probably doesn't help that there is quite a large jump straight in front of the pit lane. And if you did get that wrong,
Who was the last winner of BUGGYLAND?
Do I need to do some research?
I was here 2 years ago. I wasn't here last year. Last year was a different bunch of people.
I wasn't even racing this time last year, so no. I shall scroll. I'll have a look.
There's your result. Okay, so they'll come out. We'll be
drivers out to Marshall, please.
So everyone comes out again. The next set of drivers in this one. And we have Marcel Kruger, Lewis Jones, Harold Senderov, Andre Bento, Andre Trevisol, Billy Grinny, Misha Vidmar, Birkin Kilic, Andreas Meyer, Tom Robert, Oscar Baldo, Hugo Tavernon, and Mirko Cadet.
There you go. So last year's
Here we go.
BUGGYLAND 11,
That's it. Go on.
Davide Ongaro swept and Pro Nitro Buggy and Pro E-buggy.
Oh, there we are.
Nitro Buggy, so it was Davide Ongaro, Birkan Kilic, and Juan Carlos Canas. And in Pro E-buggy, it was Davide Ongaro, Juan Carlos Canas, and Birkan Kilic. So at least they were nice enough to swap places for the E-buggy, so they could share it out a little bit.
Hand out the second place trophies.
But yes, obviously Davide Ongaro not here this weekend. He's
Defending his world championship.
living it up
He
in
is
Australia.
the reigning four-wheel drive electric champion.
So they've got a bit of downtime today, a little bit of recuperation time before hitting the track again. Some fantastic racing in the two-wheel drive round.
Yep. Some of the cars look quite evil. We're still going quite quickly, I noticed. There's a lot of bounce oversteer that seems to be happening. But I think it might be a two-wheel drive thing.
Cars are a lot lighter, so they don't bounce. So they bounce a bit more. But there we go. Some big, some big names out in Heat 3 of the Pro E-buggy. Birkan Kilic. So one of the standout names, Mika Vidmeyer as well.
Oh.
Don't forget, if there's anybody you want us to follow during the races, we will try our very best. Just drop it in the comments.
We'll give it a go.
We'll give it a go.
It's likely not to work, but we'll give it a go.
Ash will give it a go.
Well, no, it's down to us to try and find the car as well. So who is this? So he's about to complete a lap, Mr. Orange. We'll find out who it is in a second because he's going to cross the line, and we have to work out when he goes bip. Who is it?
That is Mika Vidmeyer.
Oh, it's Misha Vidmeyer. Okay, running out also a rattle can orange. Painted by the famous Spanish painter Juan Can. That's literally the only James Stewart joke I'm prepared to tell in public because I think it's quite funny. That's actually received laughs in every form of motorsport I've told it in because it's whilst it's a kind of a very apt joke for us in the RC world, we all do that occasionally. Get a practice body up, spray up a single colour. If you really can't be bothered masking it off. And it's a one can special. When you get unsponsored, undelivered cars in karting or in full-size cars, you call it a one can. They all think it's quite amusing. Spanish painter there, okay.
So we've got 2 more days of this, don't worry.
Oh.
I'm sure Nick can think of some other jokes there.
I'm very spontaneous. Dangerously so. Let's find somebody else, Ash. Let's go back on the start-finish line and see. Let's wait for the next person. This orange and white car it's Birkan Kilic. We're the Kilic brother. Good old Birkan. Let's see how he goes without his brother for moral support. Probably enjoy it. He's got his dad to himself. It's like that time when your sister goes to gymnastics and you go to football. And so he's just like, oh yeah, I've got dad to myself now.
Who's the favourite child for the week?
He is. That's true. Yeah.
Very nicely over the triple-double round the top of the straight. Traffic gets out of the way, which is good.
Is that deliberate or just where the car was?
We'll say it was deliberate.
No,
we're not sure who it was.
Cam giving the benefit of the doubt there. It just feel like he kind of went wide and went, I will conveniently use that as a way of letting the leader through.
No, that's Birkan Kilic's fastest lap so far. It's a 40.055.
40 flat. He has a 2:02 for 3 laps, so I think he needs to put one more decent lap in this one, and we'll get a representative 3-lap consecutive time. It goes up the inside of the green and red car. It's very quick, actually. Just look pretty dialed on this one, Birkan. I'd say thank you for the piece of Kentucky Fried Chicken you gave me at Barcelos. So that one for him was a 40.5, making him 201.3. So still not quite on the Canas numbers. Comes over the 4 bumps, be they a quad, a double, a triple single, who knows. And there's the middle, there's the faster double, there's a bit of climbing again.
Just managed to save it there.
That was good, wasn't it? The 2 cars in front of them had an accident to move out of the way, so that's one. He's had a lot of luck with traffic today, which isn't particularly. It's more important to have luck with traffic when you qualify rather than at this point. That one round was a 40.7, so just a little bit of pace dropped off Kilic, yeah. Still reasonable times.
Still nearly 2 seconds clear of Mika Widmeyer, who's currently in second. Just about to cross the line. His last lap, 41.2. A fair way off the pace at the moment, but we know Mika is very quick.
Yep.
Don't forget, this is only seeded practice.
This is the final bit of practice. They haven't had a lot of practice. They haven't been here for 3 days. They've had a couple of races in each class, and this is the practice they've got now.
So was a control practice very early this morning, and then there's 2 seeded practice. So we're in the second of the seeded practice. So the final practice, qualifying set to get underway at just before 5:15.
All right, and will take us into night.
It will. Not wrapping up here until
looks like about 9:15.
9:15.
That's Spanish time, of course, which is an hour later than the UK time, 6 hours later than the East Coast, 9 hours later than the West Coast, and some hours behind Australia.
It will be under the floodlights by that point.
I think so. So Kilic is finished with a 2:01.281. Possibly you can hear from the side of me that the beautiful silence of E-buggy has gone to be replaced by the beautiful noise of IC truckies. So it's Kilic from Widmeyer, from Trevisan, from Bauder, from Meyer, from Senderov, and then Grindley. Robert, Kruger, Bento. This is the noise it gets. It's just the noise from the pits.
We are positioned on the same section of the track where the rostrum is, so we can't actually see the rostrum all that great other than from our opposite camera, but it also means
here it comes.
There we go, so you can see on the stream now as we swap over for the next round of Nitro to head out. We are to the left of the screen there, so we are to the right of the rostrum. If you are on the rostrum, also means that we are right next to the pits and the engine start up area on the back of us. So if you cannot hear us, we do apologise, but we're trying our best. It is very warm in our little box, so we're trying to keep the windows open as much as we can. It is getting very warm out here now. Just waiting for race control to release the Nitro Sport out for their first few laps.
So who do we have in the Nitro Sport? We have Costas Agrafotis, Fernando Juan Jose Levado, Michael Larin, Ilian Fernandez, Bastian Weishart, Julien Tuleda, Patrick Bolliart, Damiano Pellicher, Vincent, Maxime Tubena, Lionel Solignac, Anthony Boys, and then Giselle Boys, and Optis Etienne. Interesting. And then Fernando Avila is the last of the other drivers. I can see, if you look on the far side, I can see Giselle. Just put the giveaway, she's the only lady driver. Look at that.
That's
dropped
great
it
catch.
And picked it up at the same time.
That would have been a disaster.
Well, would be the first time that poor thing been dropped. Okay, we're with the bright yellow car. The bright yellow car we're with we will identify in a whole lap's time. But that is quite easy to see. Yellow with a patch of red down the side. Cam's trying to do the eyesight thing where you actually look and find out who it is.
Quite difficult with the window that we've got because you can't see the entire track.
Oh, he's gone upside down, so he's going to get a replay anyway.
So is that the commentator's curse striking again?
No.
Oh, no.
He's on yellow wheels, that might be the reason. There was a lot of movement there in the marshal, wasn't there? Anyway,
just as he's going down the straight. Into the switchback.
Right, here he comes. Here he comes. Here he comes. Who is it? It's Etienne. It's Opitz Etienne. Opitz. No, it's Opitz. Opitz Etienne. Etienne, I'm sure, is Stephen in French. Could be wrong. So it's Opitz Etienne. So, you got that wrong. Then you'll get that wrong. That is the...
It's on for all four wheels, but...
He was on various different combinations of wheels at different times there. Right, when this guy goes over the line, Ash, just wait for the next one. And we'll try and identify who it is. It's not Opitz Etienne. There we go. So... here we go, the next one, which is the blue car, and that is... I think that was William Fernandez, I think. Might be wrong. Might be Fernando Uros. Let's say it's William Fernandez because he's at the front and we look better than we find the guys at the front. During one of our RCTV Heroes is the world's might be this week, but they're on the other side of the world, and I haven't caught it live once. Yeah, this is the right way of doing it. Just watch the roundup show on RCTV. I'm glad it's at a time we actually watch it. Number four. Everyone wants number 4. Right, we have to try and find number 4. I'm putting you on outside duty to find number 4.
I can do that.
But you have to tell Ash as well.
Okay.
Everyone's number 4, La Reine. So...
we'll find out. Let's have a look.
Just do that. You go to halfway again, you'll be fine. We're actually going to use someone with their eyes to find number 4. He's right at the end of the lap, actually, number 4. Number 4 on the start-finish line. Ash, he's just finished the lap. That could be him. Is that him? On camera, going round there. Black and white. Well, it's not black and white. It goes super tight, Ash. Do your bet. Oh, it's super upside down.
Car number 4 is the purple and yellow car.
There he is. On camera.
On his roof. There we go.
That wasn't us. So, So basically, you just need to be exactly 12 o'clock.
There we go.
That's fine.
Right.
I mean, you're off. Make horse noises. But because you've got the droopy one, sorry, it's nothing personal. The best thing to do is go higher, so it droops more into your vocal range. And we are talking about a microphone here.
Where's he just gone? That last lap, 51.3. So that mistake was quite costly for him there.
Well, we're in a slightly, it's Nitro, and that is these days slightly slower than
the old E-buggy and truggies, yeah.
Yeah, it's like he's designed the track. Well, this is quite an open and flowing track, which would make me think that it should actually be the Nitros that are faster, but we'll find out when the boys get out there, top boys get out in a few laps. 2 races, sorry. Time up. No, it was all going so well until he fell off again. Have you been on Nitro?
I haven't, no.
I had a very brief sojourn with Nitro about 18 years ago, which resulted in me having to wade out into one of those quite shallow lakes they use, for recreational lakes, which they use for jet skiing and kayaking. And I waded out to rescue my car, which due to a runaway had vaulted the track and gone into the water.
Nice.
There were some pictures of me doing it as well, in underpants. So,
No.
in a way, it's a sad story because I got wet. In a way, and the car got slightly damaged. But in a good story, I found it because it could have just been. It was very random. You actually had it. You couldn't see in the water. The water was murky as anything. So I was feeling around. Yeah. Didn't particularly want to lose I suppose at the time, £800 or £1,000 car, but
a little bit more than that nowadays.
Oh, that's inflation for you.
It is.
All right. Bloody government, aye. So we have the next heat of Nitro Sport, and I should have transferred to the. Let's have a look at the old scoreboard camera. It's Yanis Aref, Miguel Angel Fiol Gonzalez, Alvaro Raya, Nicola Moisi, Dimitri Garcia, Enrique Lopez Malwa, Hal Paulo, Richard Bavard, that's number 8, Davy Bales, who I've definitely been commentated on for at least 15 years, Gianluca Venturelli, Gilles Drange, Oliver Polo, Anthony Ronce in, Dennis Huganek, Ainara Al-Menara, who I'm pretty sure is a quite young lady racer, and Jonathan Yark. So there we go. That's your runners and riders for the Nitro Sport Heat 1, Round 2. Senior Practice Heat 2, yeah. I'm not sure whether they're going to do a whole resort. Might do.
There we go. Race control. Race track is open. Off they go. Getting those engines warm. A couple of cars off already, just as they completely misjudged the exit.
Well,
to the pits.
They're not counted yet, so it's fine. You do anything you like in the first lap because it doesn't count for anything. You have to start getting more serious a bit later.
Oh, looks like we've got a car.
Yeah, look, you see, everyone said thank you for getting car 4. That was entirely down to Cam and Ash.
I think we've got a flame out already there. Just come off. I don't know who it is. Thankfully, though, there's plenty of time to get it back to the pits, to get it fired back up again.
Yep, they're doing a best of 3 here, so it's not the end of the world. So another yellow and sort of red scripted machine.
Ooh.
Reading
That's
the track.
Definitely not the line that you want to take.
No.
A little bit better through the middle section there.
Well, no one's completed a lap yet, so. Oh, there we go. 52.3 first one. So this is Gianluca Venturelli, is who that is. Venturelli. Oh, it's the marshalling there. I mean, actually good marshalling in fairness, but it was like very much, well, don't hit me.
I'm very surprised that the marshals aren't wearing high visors, or is that just not a...
That's a BRCA thing.
That's a British thing.
Wait, which country's health and safety gone mad?
Well, fair point.
It's health and safety gone mad.
Does definitely help when you're trying to avoid a marshal when you're going around in a lap. There we go. So I think
Someone's fallen off the track there.
2 cars not checked in, or is it just one that's not checked in now?
It's just Dimitri Garcia. Miguel Angel Gonzalez had a problem, but he was checked in. Let me change cars due to the chaos that's been going along. Let's see who this is. He goes to the switchback, and it's the next one to come over the line, and it's Amaya Ayanara, who's facing the wrong way, currently running cars to second. Now she's put the fastest lap of the entire race in, and then unfortunately the 3-lap consecutive isn't going to follow it.
Davey Bales just put his fastest lap of his race so far.
Oh, the fastest lap overall has gone to Anthony Ronsen with a 46.8. Just to remind you, we saw 39.9, I think it was, by One Cars Canal in E-buggy. And this is Sport Nitro. There's also Inter Nitro and just Nitro.
Pro. Kinda. Anthony Ronson just put another fastest lap in, a 46.6, so improving on his fastest time. A little bit chaotic, this race.
Oh, I think it kind of depends what camera angle you get, really, whether it's classed as chaotic or not. But yeah, they used to be running around a little bit. Back on the nitros, running about the clutch and everything. Last half minute of the final practice for intermediate. No, it's Sport Nitro, isn't it? Sport Nitro, yeah.
Anthony Ronson just gone fastest overall in this heat.
Seems they've got them marshalling the race before they race, which is an interesting idea. Oh no, it's not. I've misread that entirely. They're marshalling the race after. It's because of the way the columns line up. You go that way, it looks like the one before.
Sending my eyes a little bit funny looking at that, to be honest. There we go, so everybody's finishing their laps.
Anthony Ronson has the fastest 3 laps, the 2:23.7. And David Bales, Gianluca Venturelli, Oliver Polo and Ainara Almeida. A bit of a spread on this one, wasn't it? Oh, Dave Bales pings up to second right at the last minute. Okay, Ainara Almeida at the top. So last couple of improvements there.
Last lap was a 47.7, so it was enough to jump from, I think it was third. It was third, straight up to the number 1 spot in that last heat. As the drivers are getting ready for the
next one,
third heat.
Yep, and we have Nicolo Tourlet, Artem Domin, Andre Sanchez, Christoforos Piristakis, Sarah Sanchez, Vincent Vargas, Adrian Budok, Apostolos Karanakis, that's close enough, Jonathan Millet, Luis Cogliano, Jeremy Leguillon, Daniel Whitehead, Sebastian Thauvin, Aymar Tellez, Rudy Perez, Javier Malin, and Juan Carlos Garcia Fernandez.
Very impressive.
There's going to be a flourish at the end. Everything seems fine. That's Fernandez. Aha.
There we go. 5 minutes is off they go. Quick warm-up lap and then 5 minutes will start.
Cars, it had to happen eventually. Cars are running.
Just as Nick drops his phone on his foot.
No, he dropped it on the cable, thankfully.
cable?
So the cable broke, it's full. That's quite useful. So who's this we're going to get across the line now? It's a white car with yellow wheels, but I'm only saying the yellow wheels bit because of the fact it's an identifier, not because anything I think decided to talk about yellow wheels. That is Jeremy Leguillon. Actually, I do like yellow wheels if half of all the competitors use yellow wheels and half use white, then you've got a good chance of differentiating, haven't you? Just say the car, the yellow wheels, ahead of the car, the white wheels, or vice versa.
I will admit I'm a 10 scale driver that's had a little bit of a foray into 8 scale recently, getting a bit more involved in the E-buggy side of things. I do run yellow wheels on the front of my 10th scale and orange wheels on the back.
Is that just a kind of a fashion statement?
Yeah, it's from the body shop. But didn't Schumacher do black wheels quite a few years ago?
I'm sure they did.
Plenty of choice out there, of course.
Well, I've seen pink wheels. And they can't like you, die myself. So another lap in the books. Currently fastest lap is 46.1 from R10 Domin. It's been quite busy in that particular part of the traffic. It's interesting how, there are actually 17 on the track, which is quite high. So there's that unwritten rule of any sort of racing where eventually begin to clump. If you start with loads of space, you end up clumped together.
There's 17 cars in the heat, but there seems to be quite a few not running.
Well, Nicola Turlet did take the initial start but not complete a lap. Andre Sanchez, Javier Malin and Juan Carlos Garcia Fernandez do not appear to have appeared in this race. Now, I have no idea whether they've entered and not turned up, or whether they just so they don't need to do an extra practice on this particular type of car.
Possibly
not sure.
We've not even checked in. Sebastian Thauvin just goes second. overall in this heat.
Oh, we got 44.9 from Luis Cogliano.
By far the fastest lap so far. Fastest singular lap in this heat so far. But only puts in third at the moment. Artem Domin out in front by a fair old margin at the moment.
Yeah.
9 seconds overall at the moment there. Adrian Bauduc jumps up to second, still 5 seconds behind Artem Domin. As the clock ticks down, 5 to go. As Loris Cogliano crosses the line, currently sitting in fourth, first driver to finish their race. Juan Carlos Garcia Fernandez checked in and at least going to get 2 laps of this, so it's not going to count. It's your best 3 consecutive laps. So they've checked in and got some practice, but it's not going to count for all that much.
Yeah,
But
Nitro Sport qualifying. Where do you want to be?
It is qualifying. You don't. It's not even qualifying. It's practice. You don't necessarily need to go out yet. Everybody's coming around to finish their last few laps.
Okay, so that's the end of the sport. The Nitro Sports. We're going to move to the Nitro Inters. That's a bit result for them. Oh, someone's slamming the rostrum with disappointment. Adrian Badoke was the man who was slapping the bottom. No idea why.
Doesn't seem very happy, but he's currently sticking it.
Is he not very happy with himself, or not very happy with the officials, not very happy with the mechanic? Or does he find in the current world situations makes him permanently unhappy?
I mean, it's the world of RC. It could be absolutely anything, but
apparently he likes yellow wheels and heard what I said, so he's not happy about it.
I'm regretting sharing a hotel room with you at the moment.
We're all regretting that. We're all regretting that situation in the hotel.
Someone's coming after you for saying that yellow wheels are bad.
Well, luckily you're near the door, so you'll be stabbed first.
Oh, that's not nice.
Hey, at my age, you have to do anything you can to keep alive.
Artem Domin fastest overall in that one, 3 laps, 2:19.2.
So this is the Nitro Buggy Inter. There's 2 heats of Inter. It's Eva Lobos, Pedro Cespon, Yael Zaflu, Michael Lahin, Max McDonald, Remy Babillon, Brian Gasconi, Alejandro Gual, Richard Constantin, Enzo Foyfond, Kevin Pasquia, Jesus Caminera, Alfonso Faustino, Alex Caramanges, Vladimir Zadoun, and Pablo Diaz Martin. Russell Stark, he says, we have a club member with blue wheels. Oh, we missed out on the car 2 in the previous one. Sorry about that. Adrian Dominic, sorry about that. We'll catch you up later next time round. Another car number 4, Eva Lobos. Right, we're going to try and catch car number 4 this time, Ash. Could be difficult if you don't know where he is or what he looks like. Where will car 4 be? He hasn't passed the line yet. That's the most important thing. Cam and I are staring at the timing screen. Cross the line, go on.
To be fair, from when the car's heading out, it is a fair old time.
Yeah, it's 45, 50 seconds.
A lot of air to fill, to be honest.
That's fine, I can just speak slowly. Well, yes. Here is... obviously, he's not your first out. He's now 12th across the line, if that. Perhaps amusingly, he's not in this race. Ash has chosen somebody else. Oh, hang on, no, it's car 1. Where's car 4? Oh, Michael Larry. Perhaps he has put chose car 4. I've misread that. I chose person in his 4th place. So it might well be this is Michael Larry in his Nitro thing, in which case Ash has won the prize again for not listening to what I'm saying.
First lap out for Michael Larin, 47.9.
Looks like it might be him, you know. It's quite close to the end of the lap.
Crosses the line.
It is him.
It is.
I don't know why I doubted Ash. Ash has got young eyes and knows what he's doing.
I've got young eyes, but my eyes are buggered.
Yes,
So,
but that's because you've got glasses on.
valid point. Michael Larin, car 4 that we're following at the moment. Last lap there that we did follow was a 47.1. Not the quickest, but it was only his second lap out. Just going through the middle section, a little mistake there. Around the top corner, onto the straight. Not really getting the power down on the straight there.
It's been a 42.4 from Richard Constantine. Lauren, who we're watching, did a 46.6. Coming on that ring. Oh, no, well, the aerial overtaking there. Very nice from Mikhail. Let's find out what should we do next. Should we just do let's do a one-car drop back at start finish, Ash, so we can work out who it is. Look at that blue machine. He's Kevin Pasquier. He's that second blue car. Down the lower part of the circuit, and then back in front of the rostrum. And he sweeps round in front of it again for the four bumps. Well, I think 3 bumps. Those 4 bumps. Just the 4th are quite hard to see. And then up away for the switch back. And in that middle run, fast and low, fast and high. Almost going well. He needs to track. He ran it all the way around the top of the circuit. And that was a 48.9, because he's upside down for a bit. That's a nice clear bit of track. There's nothing much ahead of him or behind him.
Out in front though is car number 9, Richard Cottington. Currently on 3 laps, 2 minutes 10. He's currently setting the fastest lap overall in this race. It's a 42 flat, which was his last lap. As time expires, everyone's heading into their final lap. Kevin Pasquier sneaks through into a second lap. First across the line to finish with Pedro Cespon. Richard Constantine is finished. He's at first fastest consecutive 3 laps of 2:08. Brian Cascon's next across the line. third overall at the moment.
Richard's fastest lap is like 2 seconds faster than anybody else. I mean, Yelza flew 1.8 back, but everyone else, he's on a 42 flat, Richard Cotterton. And the best, there's only one person under 44, and that's Fluid of 43.8, and everyone else is 44 bits. So looking particularly good for Cotterton as the results come in. Max McDonald appearing from nowhere there.
A lot of love in the comments at the moment for following Mikael Larin in that last race.
Well, you know, that's what we do.
It is.
If we can find it and work out what the heck's going on, we will follow these things. Otherwise, they're what's going on?
I mean, at least everybody's got hopefully the right numbers on.
It'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Me and Frank did the 1/8 IC Euros at Halifax. And for one of the races, it took us 10 minutes to figure out what was going on because people had the wrong numbers on.
Oh, that's not unique at any level.
That's not at all, but it does make the job very difficult.
That's been happening for years.
So far.
We've got an RCTV Hero. Woo! Welcome to Russell Starkey. Thank you, Russell. Any relation?
No.
Not to you.
No. Russell Starkey.
Do you know if Richard Starkey? Do you know who Richard Starkey is? Ringo Starr. Hello, Russell. Welcome to RCTV Hero. He has now got early access to all our top videos. He has got discounts on merch. He has got a set of stickers, which if you're waiting for your stickers, they're being printed and coming soon. That's what I was told on Wednesday. What else did you get for being an RCTV Hero? Everything. I love free announcements, us calling you a hero and a perfectly marvellous person, that sort of thing, really.
An unconfirmed priority on shout out on car follows.
Oh yeah, if we can find
possible.
Ashton's back on his phone again. There we go. He's walking like should have got the gym, mate. You don't get tired.
I can confirm that Ash was the only person in the gym last night.
It's hardly surprising.
I think that's a positive, though. It meant he got free choice on all the gym equipment. Yep. 40 seconds into this next one, so we're still in the Nitro into this. It's the second heat. Only 2 heats in the inter class for the Nitro. I don't know who that is, but they've had a nasty spin. Not sure who this is. Purplish sort of car. Hop through that section there. Did very well to avoid the car on its roof. Onto the back section. Trying to carry as much speed as possible. Just got away with that one there.
Anybody know what heat Phelan is in? We won the next 3 because after this one there were 3 pro heats in a row. What I can tell you is he was actually in the first of the pro heats in E-buggy, so I don't know whether they're the same one. He'll be one of the next 3 heats is the answer to that question. After this one. So basically I'm keeping it on 10th, so he has to tune in for all 3. One of this easy out. So we're with the red machine. I'm not quite sure, the pink machine, so I'm not quite sure. That was massively high and not in the right direction whatsoever. Who do you think this is? Any idea? Over the top of the track. Let's see what. Well, that's going to get a replay. However, I'm going to actually work out what number it is first before I play the replay. You see, otherwise the replay would cover the bit where it went across the line. We'll work out who it is. So it was Christian Villar, I think that was. Yeah, it's Christian Villar. Let's see what he did.
Currently running third is that last lap there that we... just getting it wrong.
Well, you probably should get these initial bounces and then car's got a passenger to its suspension momentum. Like that again.
There it
Oh,
goes,
well,
wrong side, wrong way.
to me, that's somebody who's trying to win a tumbling competition.
Very well to recover, but momentarily on the wrong
2,
side of the
3,
track. Going
4, 1, 2. You know,
Ooh,
I'm going to do 7 flick flaps to
Yeah,
impress the
that-
girls, you know.
that could have been an absolute disaster. The wrong way on the track. Recovered it nicely.
Could have been. Ash, wait at start finish, and we'll get the next car, this green one. I think we've got enough harm to.
With the yellow wheels.
And that is Panagotis. It's the Greek driver. So, Panagotis.
46.
No, Giotis,
flat.
actually.
46 on flat last time out. Currently sat in third. 3 laps in 2:16.3. Following around. First the double, not quite right. Oh. That's not the line that you want to be taking. It's just
That's not really the track whatsoever.
It's really taking the off-roading thing quite seriously.
He just kind of went up there, and then left it rolling, and that was it really. Drifting off the track, didn't really do most of the track. 46.1, so it doesn't really matter, it's not one of his best 3 laps. I think if that was a final, he would have got penalised for it, but it doesn't matter in qualifying. Well, not qualifying, practice, sorry.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter in practice. Qualifying, you might get penalised for it. He saved a couple of seconds, but it doesn't matter because it's not one of your best 3 laps.
Zacharias Villaga currently has the fastest lap overall. 42.9 just as he crosses the line. That last lap there for him. The 46.4. Ash, if you fancy dropping back to the next.
There's only 3 seconds to go.
Oh, yeah, no, we'll just let them finish. Let's see that. As we finish the laps.
Okay, next out is the first of the top Nitro practices. That definitely includes Juan Carlos Canas and Elliot Boots. I can see them both from my vantage point.
There's a Kostas Katsatontis.
Very good, almost.
3 laps in 3:10.9. The fastest in that heat. His last lap though, a 1:04. I'm not really sure what happened there.
He went.
Just forgot about it. Yeah,
it's not important. So you can see the flags there. We've got 3 Greek drivers in that one. Czech. Several Spaniards, and James Clark comes from nowhere. He's a real nowhere man. There's a new F for merch out now, according to the young lady on the screen. Who I know for a fact is not someone who works for the someone for RCTV. Unlike Frank, who occasionally appears and does work for RCTV, I believe she's what's called a stock model.
If she's the stock model, does that mean that Frank's the modified?
Exactly, in many ways. Self-modified, not always successfully.
That's the first RC joke I think I've ever made.
Well done.
Thank you.
Do you frame it and send it to you as a poster?
I didn't get kicked out the door, and I've not had my headphones
Which
taken
would
off
hurt,
it, so
actually, in fairness.
It's a fair old way down.
It's a good 10 feet, isn't it?
Yeah.
Onto a sort of unpleasant fence.
It's more straight onto the exit of the pit lane, so I'm more worried about being hit by a Nitro.
I'm more worried about dropping 10 feet, to be honest.
Yeah. Not sure about healthcare in Spain either. Rather not.
That's all right. It's good.
The bed is probably a bit better than the hotel that we're staying in.
Well, they'd be quite as overcrowded. Okay, so here we go. It's Oscar Navarro in 1 for this one. Misha Vidmar in 2, Alex Lim in 3, Daniel Parente in 4, Marcel Kruger in 5, Nacho Sanchez in 6, Elliot Boots in 7, Renaud Savoy in 8, Phi Long Nguyen in 9, One Cars Gas in 10, Brian Bowder 11, Matty Polito in 12, Hugo Tavernon in 13, and Jerome Sartel. Just the 7 European Championships here, as Ash gets up off his lazy backside after once again tapping away on the old Insta. So their first chance to qualify. Where can you watch results? Just target it on Everlaps, everlaps.com. And then once you get there, you get an opportunity to either watch the timing live or to examine the results so far. We are with a green car. I think may well have been Oscar Navarro who fell over, but we'll find out in a minute. Oh dear, this is not going very well at all.
Oh dear.
I think this is definitely someone playing themselves in a bit here.
There we go. So Oscar Navarro first across the line. His first lap out 42.5.
Nacho Sanchez. It was,
yes.
Okay, Ash, go and wait at start finish. Oh God! But to take the last one, the pink one. Hi, Sartel. Okay, these two. One of them is Fee. I'm not sure which one, and one of them isn't Fee. Of these 3 cars, you know the colours. You can tell us. So, quite clumpy this one. Oh, 2 of them out.
A bit of traffic
So
there.
now we're going to focus now on the bluer car. And that's Mattia Polito. We've got Mattia Polito, the Italian there.
Two minutes into this race, Polito that we've just been following there. His last lap was a 41.8. Just as Juan Carlos Canas puts in the fastest single lap of the race so far at 41.2.
Still quite a bit slower than the E-buggy. I'm assuming this is Boots again. I might be wrong.
I think Elliot Boots was in an orangey body shell, I think. I'm not sure.
No pits. I think take the one with the yellow wing that's just gone by. That is Elliot. No, actually the yellow wing car that went past earlier. There, I'm pretty sure that's Fee on the Fee on Grin little bump. Apologies for the slightly vague reporting of who's whom, but we can't read the numbers and they haven't got any numbers. And I haven't got an encyclopedic memory of cars I only see twice a year. And some of them only once a year. Canas goes top of the time sheet for 3 laps with a 2:04. But that is 3 seconds and a bit. Nearly 4 seconds slower than he did on the E-buggy. So, again, proving that E-buggies really are the faster way to go. And everyone kind of wanders around. Oh dear, that's not very helpful, is it? That's a kind of a
little bit messy there.
Little bit. After you, no, you. Again, in this best 3 lap situation,
right. I'll just go
it's not a problem. But
go.
in the if it's qualifying, you'd be livid.
Juan Carlos Canas has actually just put his fastest lap of the race in, 41.2.
Danny Prince at 41.6. Don't forget the fastest lap we've seen was 39.9 in E-buggy.
Daniel Pariente's actually set the fastest single lap for this race so far. 41.1.
Goes into second place, 4 tenths behind JCC's combination of laps. Fee, who I think we're looking at, he is in 4th. Mr. Widmeyer's 3rd. Navarro moving around.
Single lap place. There's not much to separate these top drivers.
This is how it should be. When they get to start-finish, Ash, just leave these two, and let's see who comes over next. Nobody, apparently. Orange in the wheels. Oh, that is Jerome Sartell on the Pink Panther. He's gone rattle can pink for the Pink Panther. Roman's been at it for some time. I wonder if he'll be in the over 35 Nitro as well.
Just as everybody starts finishing their laps, Mattia Polito, fastest lap of the race so far, a 40.5. Not far behind that. Juan Carlos Canas, a 40.7.
To make it a bit more obvious, he is currently in both Nitro and Electric, the guy to beat.
As he crosses the line, last lap for Juan Carlos Canas there is a 43.8, but he's still currently sat at the top of the standings of 2:03.2, just ahead of Daniel Perriente, as Elliot Boots goes top of the timing.
Has he done that? He was nowhere.
Wow, out of nowhere, 2:02.8.
There you go. That's when he obviously hadn't managed to get 3 decent consecutive laps in, then suddenly did. So Canas still has a lap to try and improve it.
As has Daniel Perriente, both snap at the heels of Elliot Boots just as they're about to cross the line to finish their laps. Perriente stays third, and Juan Carlos Canas also stays second. So Elliot Boots takes that one.
Only for bragging rights. Nothing, nothing more than that.
3 laps in 2:02, fastest lap overall in that, 40.5, so still a second off of fastest lap was 39. Juan Carlos Canas in the E-buggy.
So we had the second set of this. This is control practice. We haven't got to really dive deep beyond this. And it's Ivan Navarro in 1, Robert Battle in 2, Ricardo Berton in 3, David Todd in 4, Gabriel Astorino in 5, Harold Sendwell in 6, Mucko Barofalo in 7, Hugo Ibanez in 8, Eric Belogil in 9, Hal Figueiredo in 10, Alberto Garcia in 11, with Iker Tellez and Adrian Parente bringing up the rear. Well, only the rear of the numbers, not in pace. As we'll leave, let's go Fees, as Jason Westfall is putting a good show in. It's difficult to come to a different continent, different style of racing, but he's doing all right. Lad's doing okay. So after this, we've got this. This is the second of 3 Nitro Pros. In the third Nitro, then we actually got the first time you'll see the Truggy Nitro. Then you see the Truggy Eco, which is electric. And you get 4 races just for old people. But
I mean,
35 plus.
Ooh,
I'm thinking that's not even close to being old.
is 35 plus old?
It is here.
Yeah.
You're all right. You're nowhere near it.
26, thank you very much.
You two are like, oh no, we're really young. Well,
I
get to my age, and then what's what happens then? Wait till you get to my age, and then you'll be my age. She's like, oh, great.
still sat here covering RCTV events.
It's quite a long time, but that'd be quite a long time to go. Next year is a big year. It's the 20th anniversary of RCTV. Oh, 20 years we've been doing this rubbish.
Wow.
Matt and I, and initially Paul. So it'll be 20th anniversary of RC Racing TV. First thing we covered was the 1/10 Electric Worlds in Italy. Won by Andy Moore. Okay, first car over the line is Marco Buffalo. So there's Marco. Now the Kyosho. I mean, obviously he does have a penchant for changing chassis, but he is running a Kyosho now. Double he's doing it. And there's 4 bumps. And the inside switchback. I've got a 40.6. Right, battle on a 40.6, which is a competitive time compared to previous heat.
Opening lap of 40.6 as well. Obviously had a bit of clear space in front of him.
That's half the game, isn't it? Make sure you've got clear space in front of you. Buffalo putting in what looks like a pretty tidy lap. pings across now with a 40.8, 204.0. So both he and top 2 or 3 in this are absolutely up the pace in the top 3 or 4 of the last one.
I mean, we do keep saying this is practice. It means absolutely nothing. Don't forget, it is seeded practice.
Yeah, but I don't know they're doing a resort.
I'm not 100% sure.
They should do a resort. They're doing seeding practice, but
we will try and.
we'll just find out. We'll just look at who's in which heat, yeah. But yeah, I mean they've split up the drivers and the pros. So you've got a range of people from well known to less well known. But whether they're going to then bung them all in the top heat or spread them evenly against in the top of the next heat, I do not know. We'll find out at about, I don't know, 7 o'clock.
Robert Battle currently sitting at top of the standings in this second heat of the Nitro Pro. Currently sitting on a 3-lap pace of 2:03.5. Not far back.
Right, Ash, if you can just let these two go and wait for the next car. Which is Adrian Parente.
Nice and smooth over that middle section.
That's just bad luck. Dead can't, nothing to do about it. Can't really avoid it because by the time you know it's happening, you're already in the air.
Nice smooth over that back section. Smooth switch back and across the line. Last lap was a 42.4. Still Robert Battle setting the single lap pace of 40.6. Marco Baruffalo.
Marco Baruffalo. Up the top 202.9, effectively 8.52. Still got the fastest lap, but put 3 very good consistent laps in from Marco. Last 20 seconds or so now, this one. That one's over. Well, isn't quite over. They'll complete the laps they're on. That's Robert finished.
I think he's got one more lap.
So just round the outside. On the top train again. As then Parente to be able to move up from third. The last lap was right one here. There's 3 to get. Oh dear, that went wrong right at the last minute.
44.8 that last lap for Adrian Parente. Doesn't help that last roll on the corner. Keeps him in third. Robert Battle second.
So one more top heat to go. And then we move into Trucky World after that.
Trucky? Nah.
Trucky World. Hey, I'm a Trucky World.
These things are massive. Trying to watch these going round. If you think it's difficult...
No, they're easy to drive.
They are, because
they're stable. So Marco topped that one, 202.8 from Robert and Adrian Parente.
Drivers lining up in the pits, just as we're waiting for race control to let them free.
So we've got, who have we got? We've got here. Go on, hurry up, tell us who it is.
It's not flashed up yet.
There's quite a few over-revving going on there.
There we go. Still waiting for the drive.
Come on, there we go. So it's Tom Rabat, Alex Vowles, Lewis Jones, Billy Gridley, Alexander, dear oh dear, Andres Mayer, Andre Bento, Andrea Trevisan, Noah Ben Mohammed, Aaron Ronick, Birkin Kilic, Oscar Baldo, Yuama Guillem, and Mirko Caratin, who are your runners. Not been released yet, which is good news for Mr. Instagram over there. You on Insta? Oh, he's getting special ear pugs. Pugs?
Yeah.
An ear pug. Got like a right. Each ear's got a pug in it.
Ear plugs, because he's got to listen to me. One side snoring.
Those really are the. Sorry to cut across you. I'm just looking down now. The first time I've actually seen the numbers in person. They are absolutely ridiculously awful.
Yellow background with like a.
They could put 10 on the card. He wouldn't be able to read what number it was.
I mean, it would be nice if we could have one
number,
on each side.
Size of a large scale one. That's what you want.
I can understand not being on one side for the Nitro. Obviously, that's where your fuel tank roughly would be. Definitely need one on the other side.
Yeah,
would help us greatly.
Oh, they're interested in helping us. It's a nightmare. Right. I'm not sure we can pick up a car. Go on, start, finish, and see who comes over the line first. That's always exciting.
Pick a car, any car.
Oh, this one's coming already. Who's next? That's Billy Oh, right, next one then.
There we go. So we are.
That's Aaron Ronick.
Follow Aaron for a bit.
So Aaron did well in Barcelos. Very controversial quarter-final he was mixed up in. Bartosz Lewski and Michael Orlowski, two Polish drivers, came together in a spectacular way. Aaron was there involved as well. Net effect was he just missed out of bumping up, I want to say, the semi-final.
Aaron Ronick, first lap out there, 42.2, currently sitting in fifth.
Yeah, best lap 41.9 there. Oh no, 41 flat from Birkin Kilic, which is pretty good, impressive. So Birkin going relatively well to begin with.
2 laps, improved both times, fastest lap overall.
Well, it's just showing off, isn't it?
Yeah. Still a little bit off that fastest lap that Juan Carlos Canas set in his E-buggy not too long ago.
Yeah, obviously the E-buggy is just quicker.
A little bit faster, here. But...
About the talk. Okay, let's let him go. Let him go at that point. Now, I think the next car, I think that's going to be Birkin. Oh, no, it's not actually. It's gone round. Who is it? It's actually going to be...
Mirko, correct?
Keratin.
Keratin, sorry.
There's 3 letters there.
Yep,
so it's Keratin.
That's a quick glance.
Well, sometimes it's just the same. You just still say the wrong way.
Yeah, true.
It's Keratin.
The double. Looking nice and tidy through there. Now you've got to carry plenty of pace through here. Nice and smooth through there. And onto the back straight where you can really get the power down.
Switch back to finish lap. What's the lap going to be? What is he going to do? What will it be for Mr. Keratin? And it's a 43.7, so nothing to particularly write home about. Okay, wait to start finish, Ash. So it's yellow and blue. Like Andre Bento this time in the 6 machine. Time round, Andre did a 42.3. So he needs to find about a second a lap really to move up and compete with the top of the non. Back at the top of the circuit again, minute 27 to go. Aaron Ronick actually has the best 3 laps. Not including the last lap, which is a 47, not very good. Tom Rober. No, Ben Mohammed has taken the top 3.
I'm not sure what's happened to Birkin Kilic in this one. He's dropped from first to 11th.
either he's not running or he's just not putting the 3 laps together. You know, you do 1 lap bang, you never get 3 laps together. He's on a 8-second deficit at the moment. So that. So, usual thing, Ash, just drop at the end of this lap.
Anyway, Birken's back to P1, 41.3
yeah, we're all about not getting 3 consecutive, isn't it? Individual speed, not consecutive. Who's next up? We welcome them to the open arms of RCRacing TV. Tom Robin.
Last lap round for Tom, 41.7. Currently sitting third with his 3 best laps being 2:05.9. Keeping it nice and tidy through that middle section. Big air on that last double. A little bit of whippage there. As the younger drivers like to do.
Oh, I'm going to go a tail whippage.
A little bit of whippage.
Whippage, blimey, okay.
Whippage.
Can I set you a challenge?
Sure, go on then.
You get me a coffee?
I can do that.
Yeah.
Tom Robin, that last lap there with a bit of whippage. It was the fastest lap so far of this
40,
heat.
yeah, 41.
41's dead.
That's good. 2:04.5.
Clearly the whippage works.
It is important to get the whippage in the right place.
Settle the car down just a little bit.
Whip it some more.
So Birken's finished his run.
Please, Noah. Oh, we missed that, Dave. We'll get Noah next time round. We're covering. Obviously, we'll be back out for the finals. Not finals, actual qualifying round, shall I say? Oh. Right, off you go. Sent a man for some caffeine. It's always important. That's the result. Tom Robin got top 3 laps in. Birken was second. Noah Harry was third. Andrea Trevisan was fourth. And Mike in fifth. Meyer, Bento, Billy Gridley, Lewis Jones, Alex Files, Oscar Baldo was next around. Okay, next up's going to be the first of the Truggy Nitros. I think it's got kind of an all-star cast or an all-mixed cast. Some stars, some not stars from memory. And then we've got E-trucky as well. So in this one, which is Nitro Trucky, you've got Alex Lynn, Daniel Parente, Nacho Sanchez, Hal Figueiredo, Adrian Parente, Opitis Etienne, Oliver Polo, Vincent Vargas, Laura Lamilla, Daniel Whitehead, Harold Senderoff, Misha Higmire, and Sasha Hesner. So the Truggies, big old things. You can see them down below. Obviously, they look very different at the front. They're wider, tracked, wider front tyres. We up and away with the Truggies. There's been quite a wide spread on this one. There's only a single heat of Truggy. And we are with the big red one. Up and down through the interior. They've got this double-double. They are very much double-double and landing hard. You can see how much more stable the Truggies are. Through the switchback there and over the don't quite look as dynamic and don't appear to be carrying as much speed. I'm pretty sure they probably are. But we had a 40.1 already from Adrian Parenti, which actually might mean that the truckies end up being the fastest of everything by going faster than the buggies and the E-buggies. Senderov, I think we're looking at Harold Senderov at the moment in the red car from Israel. Senderov up the top of the track. Oh, look at that. Rescue me. I've got a cup of coffee. Oh, it's a long... I've got a cup of coffee in a different type of cup. What's going on there? A lot of activity of... There's a bit of froth in it. A bit frothy, isn't it?
They put a hot drink in a plastic cup.
Oh,
which I'm not too sure about.
Well, you had to carry it, which is hard.
All I figured out in the day and a bit that we've been here is that my Spanish is absolutely terrible.
See, I knew that already. Not yours, mine. Mine was terrible.
First time in Spain, though, so
during the coffee break there, we changed cars. So we'll find out who it is in a second. But we are seeing Parenti's in a 40.1, which means these are the second fastest cars out there, man. Just faster than the Nitro buggies. And only very slightly slower than the E-buggies. Okay, who's that going across the line? That is our leader, it's Daniel Parenti. So this is Parenti, who did a 40.6. So doesn't quite reach the heady heights of his 40.1. Just one trucky race, so one trucky heat. So, basically you've qualified for the final already, which is a 20-minute race.
Fantastic. You made the A.
Made the
Brilliant.
A. Yeah.
Fantastic.
I've made the main. Why is that? Well,
there's only one heat.
It's like the story of how I became British Open champion in 10th touring cars. It rained and everyone went home. There were three of us left. And it was me, my son, and another guy. Over a three-legged final, the cars slowly faded. But I say rain, English rain. Yeah. But I got to the end. I was English Open champion 2007.
How rusty was the car a couple of days later?
Oh, it
was it a write-off?
I mean, I think if in reality, if the people had actually stayed there, I was in the A. I'd have scraped about 9th probably.
At least you made the A.
Well, I won the thing. Doesn't matter. There's no. I'm the only person telling you about the asterisks in the record book.
There we go. Nobody cares about the asterisks.
Well, apart from the rest of the characters in the asterisks and Cool program. So Parenti ran that to 40.106 again.
His fastest lap. Wow.
So he's still not got those final 2/10 there. Now this is interesting. So are the E-truckies going to be even faster and do the fastest laps of all? Look at Nitro truckies can have slightly larger engines in them. They think they're allowed to have 0.28 or 0.26 compared to 0.21 cubic inches of the Nitro buggies. No, that certainly was the case. I'm not sure that's still the case, that the truckies had slightly bigger engines. Which oddly, on the whole, were tuned for torque rather than outright power.
Still following Daniel Parenti's last
well,
time round.
2000. He's super fast.
40.3.
So he is 2 seconds faster than the next person, who is no slouch in Hal Figueiredo. So you would say that Daniel Parenti has kind of got his Nitro trucky singing his tune. And the tune is Victory.
That's Hal Figueiredo's last lap there was a 40.5, so he's reeling it in a little bit on the single lap pace.
Still 2.5 seconds slow on the 3.
Daniel Parenti's now finished his last lap with a 41 dead, 41 flat. 3 lap pace there of 2:20.14.
Now, the Nitro Trucky event last year was absolutely epic event, the final, where everyone turned up and raced it. But it looks like the Trucky really is losing popularity in Europe at a dramatically fast rate. because people like Juan Carlos aren't bothering doing a third round, and yeah, they could do. There's truckies to use.
João Figueiredo finishes there with a 47 flat. Just a little mistake there we didn't see on the camera, but
there's your results. Up and running. Pleasant breeze. So every now and again, a pleasant breeze blows through this room, but it is every now and again. The rest of the time, it's like too blooming sticky. Sticky hot.
Quite glad that we are in the shade, though.
Yeah, yeah.
Won't fancy marshalling in this.
No.
Nowhere to hide.
So next that will be E-trucky. E-trucky.
E-trucky.
All right. Do you like a trucky? I like a trucky. All right. I think you're saying, be careful, chaps. It's E-trucky.
For Echo, Buggy, they are already up.
So this they've done the sorting already. So there is a resort by the sound of it. Okay, so now we've got Daniel Pariente, we've got Brian Baldo, Bastian Weishart, Oscar Baldo. The Baldo brothers are going for it. The E-trucky. Hal Figueiredo again. He's busy, isn't he? David Todd, the young Spaniard, who's got a Northern Irish dad, which is why his English is perfect. Adrian Bodok, Nicolas Moisy, Maxime Corabuf, Oliver Polo, Anthony Rondesin, Juan Jose Espana, Eric Major, Morgan Major, Cyril Majes, Jan-Luc Gaventarelli, and Andres Sanchez. So it's going to be quite a varied pace on this one. I can tell you nothing. I think the speed difference between first and last could be quite large. As Ash just finishes his Instagramming.
I would not fancy marshalling this one. 17 cars. That's
it's just a bit. So hang on, we need to see who's going across the line now. Whoa, and it is. This is Bastian Weishart. Unfortunately, we don't have we haven't got nationality flags actually on the screen now. I don't know why. I think Bastian's German or Austrian, but I could be wrong. So he is finding it hard to get past. Oh dear, there's a lot of truckies. See, that's the thing about truckies. They do take up a lot of real estate. So overtaking them is more difficult because they're just bigger.
That was a real car crash there. Oh dear. After you. No, after you.
No, I want to hit you. Can I hit you? No, I want to hit you. Let me hit you. So David Todd, Maxime Cordobo, and Juan Jose Espana not running at the moment. That takes down to 14, which is a bit easier for the miles, which you're so worried about. 40.2 from Daniel Parenti straight out of the box. So again, high pace. Go with the blue one. Go with the blue one that went past there, Ash, and we'll pick up who it is. It looks like he's quick, so we'll go with him and see who he is when he comes around next time. This is famous last words, this is because you do that and then you end up with someone who's just had a bit of luck and you go, oh, that's good. Oh, he's not.
Oh, a little bit of whippage through there. Just trying to keep the car steady.
Steady.
Power down over the back straight. Oh, that's the rear end going through the switchback.
I think that was Morgan Mazur because he's up in second place. He looks quite quick. I mean, his second place is 7 seconds slower than Daniel Parenti over 3 laps, but you know, second place is second place. Now he's being rather hampered.
Oh, just got to keep it clean through there, which he does. Is my microphone moving still?
It's just I need to get you to pick up properly.
There we go.
It's
dodgy headset.
It's having a moment, to be honest, a very, very bad moment.
That's what you got to do when you've got to cart the kit around Europe. It's a little bit damaged.
It's tired, I think I'd go for. It's had some many months of use. And I think probably the best headsets are currently being used by people who are doing the daily show for the world. But let's not say that too loudly. Okie doke. So David Todd's up and running. That's good news. How Figueiredo's got slightly closer to Parente with a 40.3. Oh, new fast lap from Daniel, 40.0. Okay, when we get to the end of the lap, Ash, we will let this young man go. Well, it could be an old man, I don't know actually. This person of a name go. And let's see who's coming up. I think that white one was a bit correct. Not the white one. Go somebody else afterwards. Next one after this white one. Oh, no, there we go. I found the biggest gap in the track, obviously. There we go. What have you done? It's the biggest gap in the track. Well done. Is that the same one? Who's that? There's a blue one, that is. That was 15 of Cyril Majest. Majestic driving from Cyril, as we could say, couldn't you?
Last lap there was 54.5.
Yeah, I'm thinking we want better than that for Majest. He's got that thing where he lands and the thing just kicks. So he's having to let people through, which isn't helping. But when he gets a bit of free, this is also the free, quite flat environment. You can sweep. Oh, that wasn't his fault.
Yeah.
So I tell you what I'll do is I'll wait, but then not actually bother waiting.
Oh.
So look at this. Goes round. He's come back on the track, clunked him off. Shouldn't have been there. Waits for a second. Thinks, nah, not going to wait any more than that.
Yeah, I think that would be a telling off if it was qualifying or a final there.
I want to give him a team off anyway. I feel I'm very invested in the performance of Cyril Majest now.
Oh wow,
There's a lot of.
Sorry, João Figueiredo's just dropped to 39.9.
Well, equal fastest lap we think so far of the day with the E-buggies.
Ooh, big mistake.
Go forward one, Ash. The slightly quicker white car.
Tell the Nitros are up again next.
Yeah, that brief moment of quiet is gone. We're about to have the over 35 Nitros. So they have to give an extra minute to get up the stairs, obviously. You can't, if you keep moving that, it keeps moving.
My ears are sweating.
Well,
it's a little bit warm up here.
See, this is the thing. You have to learn to let your ears sweat.
It's a sentence I don't think I've ever heard come out of anyone's mouth. But
well, this is what you learn. This is part of the learning process, Cam. This is what you learn about. So it was Oscar Baldo in the white car, actually. This is what you learn about. You learn about things like ear sweat. It's important. So by the way, if you do this, you don't move the microphone.
Also, fair point. Yeah.
No, it's just these are the tips. These are my years of experience to talk about ear sweat. I don't want to show off about my ear sweat knowledge, but
I think you've right in thinking you've been doing this longer than I've been alive.
Yeah, well, calm down. When were you born?
99.
Yeah, I started doing it in 96.
Ooh.
Started at the top. Started in F1. I done F1. Do you know, Ash? Yeah. By a weird coincidence, the first thing I ever did was F1, and I've been literally
downhill since.
Well, not really. Actually, it did go down. I kind of bounced back up a bit now, so that's all right. But yeah,
the peaks and troughs, up and down a bit.
More of a sine wave, really.
Yeah.
Went yeah. Sine waves, yeah. It kind of depends whether you still think that F1 is the pinnacle of doing this sort of thing, and I'm not so sure. I've got some friends who still work there, and you're kind of going, Is that your missus? Graduating?
Nope.
Oh,
yes. Sorry, yeah, on my...
That's a bit weird. I wonder why on earth he's not your missus graduating.
I didn't know what you'd seen. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Hang on. That's quite strange. I'll tell you about it later. By the way, nothing to worry about, by the way.
I know her. Anyway. Nitro buggy over 35, plus 35 because it's down on our...
yes, plus 35.
Plus 35.
Now, is it 35 and over? So do you have to do 36? Or is it 35 and over and you have to do 35? And does it even matter, to be honest?
Not really.
No. These truckies look like 1/5 scale almost. They do a bit, actually, yeah.
I think wheelbase size, they'd not be far off.
No, 1/5 a massive.
Oh, I know, it's
massive things, fifths are like that.
They are quite big. I did the schmooze in the pits earlier. They take up a fair amount of space.
Hang on. We now need to go to which page we're on now. It's that page.
That one there. There we go, as everybody heads out.
Costas Agrafotis, Pedro Cespan, Frederick Casaland, Miko Larin, Jose Maria Garcia Halcon, Barbillon, Julien Geleda, Patrick Bollard, Domino Pelesha, David Vincent, Julien Lapaquette, Lionel Solignac, Gilles Durand. Very French this one, isn't it? Paul Edward Jacks, and unfortunately, we've got a chance to read the final name. This sounds like a very French event. I could be wrong entirely when the actual flags come up. It looks like they've gone to an old people say in France and just ripped all the drivers out.
Just the one heading out. Just first lap. The Spaniards, first drive to put a lap in. It's a 48 flat. This is the Marshall going to retrieve the car off the back straight there. It's a bit precarious trying to marshal that back straight because there's nobody in that. To the left.
Several cars, if you look now, because I've left the camera up, actually fall in the ditch.
Yeah.
That's like a First World War trench in part of the racing.
It's quite a big trench. You've got marshals on the other side of
cars
that
going over the
track
top
section.
I bet you can get lost, can't they?
There is no marshal in that section of the track.
There is no
there.
marshal. We're having orange or white. Let's have orange. And who is it? It is Ping. That is Bulliart. What's his first name? Patrick, thank you very much. Patrick Bulliart in the orange machine.
Last lap round there for Patrick. It's a 54.6.
So this is old people racing, which is really amusing me saying this as I could be 25 years older than the person in this race.
So should I step away for a bit? Is your forte?
Well, not really. You aspire to this. I dream of being in the over 35 class. One thing I want to do more than anything else is be over 35.
9 years to go yet, thank you very much. Remy Barbon setting the pace in this one on the single lap. The 44 has just dropped down.
Camera 3 has been attacked. Oh, it's just gone again. It was attacked by. It's currently being attacked occasionally by a banner. I mean, the banner falls over it. It's like it's having like a muslin cloth over it. Not a muslin cloth over it. So if it does it again and we're not on it, I'll see if I can do anything about it. All right, Ash, can you make the start finish, please? Look, I worked out you can make a lovely smooth movement to do that. I found the world's biggest gap again. I'm very good at this, aren't I? The world's biggest gap. My God, literally, how they manage to have so few cars? It's a race to be across the line. Who will it be? Will it be the red car or the orange and white car? It looks like it's going to the red car. Who is the red car? And across the line, the red car it's Mr. Garcia.
Jose Maria Garcia Halcon.
There we are. Okay.
Last lap there for that driver. 50.
We did fall off the track.
Flat.
Jose Maria Garcia Halcon. Aha. Go, Jose Maria Garcia Halcon.
Just as Remy Barbon has just gone top of the timing.
Nope. It's not facing the right way anymore.
Oh, jeez. Remy Barbon currently setting the pace. 3 laps in 2:16.3. Also currently holds the best single lap, 44.4.
Okay, wait at start finish, Ash. Who's next?
Back we go.
It's going to be this yellow car, that's Lapaquette. That's Julien Lapaquette.
Currently running
in the yellow.
Fourth in a 3 laps in 2:24.2.
Oh, blimey, just lobbed the car and run about the track.
Did well to avoid that there, just going through through this middle section. Very nice rhythm through there. Ooh, little mistake there though.
Not over the back of the track.
There we go.
Oh!
not too costly of a mistake there. 49.3, still running in 5th.
So those who don't know, this track is the venue for the Euro Championship next year. The European A's are held here next year.
Is that hint, hint, wink, wink? You want to come back?
Well, it's down the mat, isn't it? I mean, though I have done every single Nitro Euro final that's taken place since 2012.
I've come back to Madrid. The team here, all behind.
Been all right, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, we stay somewhere else though, shall we? Use a different hire car company, but apart from that,
everything's been lovely other than that. Oh, another big mistake there by Julian Lapaquette.
Again, none of this matters too much because they are still on the 35. I'm talking about. They're still doing seeding. Qualifying starts, excitingly, in about 42 minutes. In 32 minutes.
That's where it gets really exciting. Just about.
It might get exciting-ish.
First of qualifying, and at least we're on to the final section of the day. Granted, that final section runs from 5:15 till
9:45.
9:45.
So we need to decide what time we're going to start tomorrow. So I don't think starting at 8 o'clock is going to do us any of us any good.
Oh, lovely.
Not when you have to run till 9 o'clock again. Is there a lunch or is there? It's not even a lunch break.
I think it's just that long between each of your runs. So Kostas Agrafotis taking that one. 3 laps in 2:15.
Grecian.
Remy Barbon, Julian Tudela, Carlos Hispania, Paul Edouard Jacques, Julian Lapaquette, Giles Dorange.
Told you, little Frenchman. 1, 2,
David
3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Frenchmen that
It
race.
flashed off too quickly for me.
I just saw it then.
That was a
I just
lot
looked
of
up
red,
and saw
white.
it, yes.
A lot of red, white.
La
and blue
Marseillaise was shouted loud and proud. Apparently.
Heat number 2 for this Nitro 35 Plus.
All right. Let's go, Larin. Car 4. What's the grip level like out there? Seems pretty good. I mean, the track's holding together well.
I think the grip levels changed throughout the day. I think.
Well,
it's
you
just
pick up
because
temperature.
It's got hotter,
I think it's pretty. I mean, these surfaces which Miguelo creates are pretty standard. Not standard. Pretty consistent. I think he's very good at doing that. For this one, the second of the 35 plus Nitro buggies, it's Eva Lobos, Miguel Angel, Terry C, Christophorus, Pilastakis, Ruben Cervantes, Enrico Lopez Malwa, Nicolo Toretti, Apostotis Colanthousis. I mean, I do love the Greeks, but honestly, please help me. Davey Bales, Panagotis Turtzit, Oliver Polo, Anthony Blaze, Dennis Hugenotcook, Vladimir Zanadin, and Anthony Ronson. There we are.
We do apologise to any of the drivers that
Yes,
listen
for
to
any
this
of you,
back.
as a trigger warning, for any of you who are listening, you may be triggered by Nick's inability to pronounce names which don't originate from just down the road from where he lives.
If you're not from Kent...
Oh, no, I can do most of England.
Can you do Yorkshire? You can go Northern.
It just makes me sound a bit dumb. I know, I said it
wrong. It's fine. I'm not from Yorkshire.
From Rotherham.
I do live in Rotherham.
And that's Yorkshire, isn't it?
It is, but I'm from Nottinghamshire. Just up the road from Matt and Frank.
Matt and Frank in the Nottinghamshire Triangle.
Yes.
I come from the Nottinghamshire Triangle.
Anyway, back to the RC.
We've got a lot of time to burn, mate. You're going to have to not go back to the RC quite a lot. It's very important to remember that sometimes you need to talk about something else. Doesn't even need to be in context, to be honest. Ow. Oh, I'm so old. It's a massage chair. It'd be fantastic.
I mean, if you ask Ash nicely later.
No, he's useless. I don't want like a massage. I don't want some big burly Swede or tiny little Thai person to start touching me. I just want a massage chair like the ones you put 25 cents in the airport and it rubs you all over.
I'd say back to Madrid airport, but we very much have PTSD from that.
Well, not really. The airport was fine.
Lovely.
We left the airport. That was it. That's when things went wrong. As we walked out of the airport, things were fine. Then it all went less well.
At least we didn't have any travel problems like some of the drivers did at the Worlds.
Most planes got cancelled. They all got there.
They got there, dear.
Honestly, it was all just. Did you get there? Yes. Were you on time? Yes. I don't want to hear about your problems. They don't interest me. Right, so we are now at the top of the track with one of the cars in the heat number 2 of the over 90s. Over 90s? That would be fantastic. Over 90s racing.
Oh, wow.
I can't see it.
No,
that is actually, so just so you know, we're with Karanakis. Yeah, it was with Apostolotus Karanakis we're with. But can you imagine, like, over 90s? Couldn't see it.
The racing, it'd be bad, but over 90s marshalling, I think would be worse.
I think what you could do is come and marshal 3 hip operations.
Get marshalled in 3 to 5 working days. Can't race past 6 o'clock though.
Well, no, if you miss the early bird discount.
Oh, too right. And Midsummer Murders.
The only person I knew, particularly in their 90s, was my mother, and she wasn't anything like that. So, but yes. But the interesting thing is, I mean, who's the oldest person you know who's still racing?
Off the top of my head, I couldn't tell you.
There's a couple of guys I know who are definitely mid-70s and still racing.
One guy I know must be not far off. In his 70s, I think.
Yeah, I know 2 guys who are mid-70s and racing.
Walks with a walking stick, so he can't marshal his own race.
Great call, mate.
That is a great
idea.
So, lovely guy. Will help absolutely anybody. He's been doing it for such a long time. Anyway, Alberto Garcia. Last lap round there was a 43.5.
Right, can we? We'll let this one go at the end of this lap. Ash. Let's see how big a gap I've made. Oh, not too massive a gap. Okay, so next car along belongs to
Alberto Garcia.
Our leader. Look at that. We just found the leader of
fantastic.
Heat 2 of the over 35s.
Alberto Garcia currently setting the pace.
So if you're on the chat, who's the oldest person that you know who's still racing competitively? I'm sure at club level, in RC. I am certain there's somebody I know. I'm not going to mention him by name because obviously that's a bit. Who's at least 74. Based on the fact...
You're only mentioning a name.
Based on the fact I knew he was 64 at least 10 years ago. I'm not mentioning the name because you don't want to say, this person's this, it's like a bit weird. But
get a very angry text message in about 10 minutes.
I'm not 74, I'm 73, you bit. But no. So, who's the oldest person you know who's actively racing RC? And I'm going to throw in 74 and see if you can beat it. Don't make it up, be honest. There's no prize, by the way, much like the BBC. There's no prize. We are equally not allowed to give away anything. However, you could be a prize to us if you become an RCTV Hero. Join up and get free stickers, get free chats, get advanced viewings of all the special videos we have, and discount on merch. Like the merch we're wearing, but you can't see because there's no camera in the booth.
It's probably not the worst thing.
I don't know. Some of the ladies might want to see our new young stud, Cam Felton. But the good thing is, right, they can't see you, so they can just imagine you.
Also a volley point. I mean, what's worse than listening to us for 14 hours? Looking at us.
See, I kind of think actually that's not quite so bad.
Yeah, no, fair point.
Oh.
Just as we're waiting for the heat 3 of the Nitro buggy plus 35, the over 35, 35 and overs. We're just going to take it, presuming it's 35 and over. Just as we're sorting out some technical gremlins. I think the battery's died or overheated. Could be either. It's very, very hot in Madrid at the moment. It is currently 10 minutes to 5.
1 million degrees.
25 degrees.
Right. Okay.
Which is not too bad.
That's all right. Actually, that's quite pleasant. I think the humidity. I think the thing is, it's actually more unpleasant in this box than it is outside.
So the Met Office is only 20% humidity at the moment, so that, I think that does help.
Really?
It doesn't feel as hot.
It's muggy in here.
Yeah, we're in a box though.
I'm living in a box, baby. You can open that window, but I'm not sure it'll help. But I'm not sure you can open that window. It looks quite stuck together with various promotional stickers. It's definitely shut on that end with yeah, perhaps it's not open that window.
So it may fall out.
Last of the 35 plus Nitro buggies, a bit late on this one because of chatting about windows. But yeah. It's got Zachariah Villabia, it's got Jerome Sartan, it's got Jeremy Leguin, it's got Yanis RF, it's got Artem Domin, Laura de Milan, Andre Monakov, Atienne, and other people involved in the race. Has anyone come up with an old person who's racing yet? No. There's absolutely no interaction at all. I can't believe it. I feel upset by the whole thing. I may start crying. Hello to you on Facebook. I can't see your messages at the moment on Facebook. So if you are telling me that someone's 79 is racing, I won't know until I get home. Not home, go back to the room. Going home. Right, let's rock and roll. Right, orange car.
Well, we find out who this orange car is as we wait for them to go around. Zacharias Villaba.
Well, Jerome Sartell is bottom first lap, it doesn't matter.
There you go. So Zacharias Villaba currently setting the pace of 42.7 first lap out.
There it all goes. Over the line.
Giannis Arif.
Yanis?
Giannis?
It's Yanis.
Giannis?
It might be Giannis, actually.
Either way.
It's Giannis Aref. Is that who it is? Giannis Aref. That's not the track. So Giannis Aref in the orange car.
Mr. Aref last time round, 48.1. His first lap. That driver. Kostas This is great fun on the fly.
Okay, well, this is just randomly working out who the who's hell. Yep. Okay, we're going to change cars at this point. Oh, they both fell off then. Let's leave him and pick somebody else up. It's the yellow wing car, and it is Dominic.
Artem
Dominic.
Last lap round for Artem, 47 dead. So a little bit off the pace, but getting it round is all important. Very much feel like for some of the 30 plus 35, over 35s, it's all about just getting the car around at this point. Doesn't matter about being fast anymore, it's just...
They're over 35, they're not dead. Honestly. Shocking. Shocking. Really, I'm going to have to have a word with you about that. Absolutely shocking.
Someone getting shouted up at race control.
That's always par for the course. Okay, let's go across start finish. I know you can move the camera beautifully across start finish. There we are. Not that one, next one. This one here. No, he's gone wrong. Well, that was Monaco on that one. So that was who's his Monaco? Andre Monakov, that is. With the white and the red. Just drifting out of the way slightly there. Oh, black wheels, look at that. You can have a conversation about that if you want.
I mean...
We're not having a conversation about it. I'm just
wheels.
pointing out black wheels, that's all.
I don't think I've ever seen black wheels on a Nitro buggy before.
Well, it's a first for everything.
It is.
No, they Hot Race produced a load of them in kind of a carbon effect for a few years ago. Or may even still do it.
Back when carbon effect was the in thing, everyone had a carbon effect rear wing.
Right, carbon effect is a thing. It's a thing.
Not a popular thing anymore.
Carbon fibre look has hung on very well. It's managed to be still quite cool in various bits and parts of cars and things. How long will that be now? 30 years it's managed to be cool? 35 years? I want a carbon fibre inlay in my car? Not that you know anything about cars. Not having one.
Oh, thanks. Just outing me to everyone.
Well, it was worse things I can say after what you said to me last night.
I'd rather watch
Shocking.
4 wheels than 2 wheels any day.
It wasn't what you said. Wasn't what you said. That statement is absolutely fine. That's an absolutely fine statement. That's an absolutely fine personal opinion to hold. The other personal opinion you hold is not fine.
Okay.
It's
fine.
It's prejudice, in fact.
Anyway, back to the racing.
No, and he used prejudice to that. This is the practice for over 35. What do you want to go back to the racing for?
Moving swiftly on.
Nope, not doing that either.
Oh, big air there.
Don't try and change the subject. You big air. I'm going to show you something.
Big air on 4 wheels.
I'm going to show you something on my
Always
phone,
helps.
which is, I'm not sure why I'm doing this live, but I'm showing you something on my phone, and I want to know what your reaction is to it. And I want it to be an honest reaction, because I think I know what your reaction is. I think you're wrong.
I mean, it's cool. It's a very nice shade of red, but I'm just saying that shade of red would look better on a 4-wheel car.
Wow.
You know, like scarlet red
Just
Ferrari.
like, let's say that basically, yesterday, Cam said he hated motorbikes and motorcycles.
I'm not a fan.
And I've just shown him a picture of a Ducati, and he's got its nice colour of red.
It is. It's a nice
It's like when your mum goes in and going, "You enjoy playing your little game?" Shocking. It's a nice shade of red.
It's a nice bike, but I just prefer 4 wheels.
It's mellow from I hate all motorcycles and trying to ban filtering.
Oh, it's... Anyway. Anyway, if you want to get involved in this conversation, feel free.
Someone get involved in some sort of conversation, because we are literally spiralling, making stuff up. Over 35, E-buggy now.
Oh, a little bit of peace and quiet for
That
a
is
bit.
basically what it is. It's kind of like... Does it stop? Ash, noisy or quiet? Ash, be on Instagram as soon as the heat's finished.
Ash hasn't got a microphone, but I'm curious. Are you... Ash, 4 wheels or 2 wheels? Oh, thank you.
Ash, how unbelievably cool is what I've got in my garage? Yeah, there we are.
It is cool, but would it look better if it was 4 wheels?
Would it do 0 to 100 and something in 4 seconds? No.
Fair enough.
No, it wouldn't. It's got 208 horsepower. Sounds like thunder. It's like riding a bucket. Actually, not. It's really. I said like riding a bucking bronco, but it's not. It's really good. It's got very good electronics. It's really calmed down. But I'll try and make out it's difficult.
Anyway, is this so E-buggy over 35. Runners and riders. This one, Fred Arnon, Stefan Matteo. Javier, sorry. Ganto Garcia, Danny Mendes.
No, it's too late now.
And
other members of the racing community who are over the age of 35.
It just starts jumping around the screen and it's very hard to follow.
Bright yellow car on camera. Looks reminiscent of other bright yellow cars we've had, I'll be honest with you.
I don't know know what's going on. There's a lot of shouting.
Well, I think there's always a lot of shouting. You can't hear it on the Nitro races.
Yeah. I will give them some credit, the marshals. It is very, very difficult to marshal this track.
Do you think so?
I think the distance between marshal positions isn't ideal, but the problem is there's nowhere for you to put them. Otherwise, you are in
when you're running
the Grand Canyon.
When you're running vertical lines, getting people into the middle of the track is difficult. There are a couple of people sitting in deck chairs having a lovely time. So who is this person just falling off the track in their e-buggy?
It's the yellow car that we were following not too long ago. Who is it?
It is number 3.
Maxime
Tabena.
First lap round for Maxime.
Okay, let's go. When you get the easy sweep across now, let's go to the start-finish again, Nash. There we are, non-jerky camera movements.
We've picked out a gap again.
No, that's fine. That's a natural separation gap. That is. That's 14 of Borja Rodriguez. It's got in the yellow and the red.
Isn't that noise lovely?
Car behind.
Pardon? Car behind. There's quite a lot of spiralling going on. I look up and I see in the corner of the eye there was another one kind of.
There we go. There we go.
I kind of think, should I put my... I've done this off.
Now they're stuck on the pipe.
Could do a replay, but... The replay...
When things start going wrong with the 8 scale, they start to go wrong very quickly.
And quite seriously.
They're quite spectacular crashes.
Yeah, let's leave this guy as well, and then wait for whatever comes to the next bit of gappage. Here it is.
Nice little move up the inside there.
That's another yellow car, but not one we've had before. It's a different yellow car. And that is Julien Lapaquette.
Last time round there, Julien.
I think Julien was also doing over 35 Nitro as well.
Last time round there for Julien. 49.5.
Not this time.
Currently setting a 3-lap pace of 2 minutes 22 seconds. 2 to 2. 2 to 2.
1 2.
No.
There
we go. Nicely just about avoided there for Julien there.
Zuma Doom, excellent.
End of the straight there.
So this is quite a long bit of marshalling, isn't it?
Marshal.
There it is. It's quite a long way to run at the edge there.
Yeah, exactly what I meant a few minutes ago. That marshal point is a fair old way.
Certainly is.
There's a car in the hole, that's all I've heard. Don't know what hole.
Fire in the hole.
Fire in the hole. It's not quite the infamous bomb hole that we have at Robin Hood, but it's just the hole.
The bomb hole is at Snetterton, isn't it? Snetterton has the bomb hole, which was a bomb hole because it was they filled it in, but it was actually a genuine bomb hole, being most of the tracks, of course, in the UK were started off the Second World War, most of them on old airfields.
Yes. Silverstone being the most famous one. I've got something that will really take your interest now. I think RCTV at some point, if we ever get any downtime, I think we should go do the new karting track at Silverstone.
You do know I do karting, don't you?
I know, that's what I mean.
That's karting live TV. It's not RCTV.
Yeah, I know that.
Well, if someone pays me to be there, I'll be there.
I thought more just as a team bonding thing. That'd be great.
Oh, you wanted to do karting? Sorry, I thought it was coverage.
No, karting. Actually driving.
Blimey.
We do enough coverage, I think. We need to do some driving.
Oh, I don't.
Or we'll get a car and start racing against each other.
I think that's very expensive. An RC car or a car?
No, definitely RC car. Car on the straight again.
There's quite a lot of pointing going on out in the pit rostrum as well. They're pointing out that this car is not being marshalled. Could you marshal my car, please?
Marshal. I can tell you're not in the UK because you get shouted at for being told off by the race
for
referee.
breathing on the hole.
Yeah, very quiet. Don't like it.
I don't like it.
Don't like it.
Okay, we're down to the last. Next up, we'll be the last race that doesn't count for anything. We're about to go into qualifying. It's very exciting. A missed call from someone I expect is probably. They haven't left a. They haven't left a.
There you go. So there's your final standings for your Heat 1. E-buggy over 35s. Once again, a lot of Spanish contingent in there. French.
Everybody finished. Stand up.
There we go. Everyone's finished now. Everyone's getting back into the pits. Just getting ready for the final heat of seeded practice before we get into some a little bit more interesting racing. First round of qualifying gets underway in roughly 10 minutes time.
Marshals down, please. Marshals down.
Let's wait for this final non-counting one. Miguel Dominen, Roberto Silva, Andre Monakov, Manuel Jesus, Didier Albuison, Costas Katsanonis, Harris Katsanonis, William Delaire, yeah, Gilles Marubi, Thomas Violi, Panagotis Tertitz, Carlos Espinaza. No, that's the guy who runs MotoGP. Carlos somebody else.
Carlos Espana.
Thank you. Christophos Peel Astigakis, Victor Rabadan, and Christian Villar. Got there in the end. Just.
Once again, apologies.
No, I think we better stop that really, because otherwise, I think everyone knows time, now. Yeah. Everyone knows we're doing our best. That's the best we can do. I can only do my best. So, yellow car about to come across the line. Who will it be is the question. Another yellow car. So, yellow paint they've sold around there, haven't they? That's Marubi. Gilles Marubi. Gilles Marubi. Yeah. Mary. Oh.
I feel like we probably should apologise for that one.
No. Sure, there's loads of French commentators going, I say, what's going on? Roast beefs are all right.
Who is this Nick Deman?
He is an evil man.
Despicable.
But they does have their point about motorcycles. They are brilliant. Oh. So, let this one go after the end of the lap, because Gilles had his moment in the sun. Who is next? The orange car. L'Orange. Quite wide on the corner. That is Manuel Jesus Villar. I say Manuel Jesus. Oh, Villar.
Commentators curse strikes again. I can't do a Spanish accent, to be honest.
Well, obviously I can't either, but...
There is the French.
No, I'm just... Spanish, a bit more kind of... Villar. You just kind of... bit of shouting in the rostrum. So we're getting very close now to qualifications, which we start with Eco Sport, then Eco Int and Eco Pro. Eco means electric.
Oh, does that mean the quietness carries on for a little bit?
We've got about another hour of quietness.
Oh, absolutely lush.
Okay, wait here, Ash, and get the next one. Who is España, Carlos España.
Just putting it out there.
Charles Spain.
We absolutely love all forms of RC, but it's just a long time listening to engines running.
No, it's fine. I don't mind the engines, I don't mind the electric ones, but it is quite nice to hear a bit of peace and quiet. The noisiest ones are what you were doing at Halifax. They're way noisier than these.
Yeah, they are. 8th IC on road.
They have got some screamers. And the engines are quite loud too. Yeah, mirror all week. Tip the waitress, try the veal. Okay, let's let him go. Don't get the next one, 'cause we've had that person already. So let that person go, and the next one after that. Oh, we had orange bloke as well. Yeah, next one, that's the green one, that's it. I think that's...
Pillar?
It's other churches.
Status?
One of the two.
Car number 13. Last lap round there was actually his fastest lap of the race so far, which is a 47.4. Currently, 3-lap pace is a 2:29, so 20 seconds off the pace of our current leader, Kostas Katistonis. Yeah, we'll go with that.
It's good enough for you. It's good enough for you. It's good enough for me.
Exactly.
I can't preach, can I? How could you get that slightly wrong?
Oh no, what a shame. Anyway.
Yeah.
Last lap round there for Christophorus. 48.4. It starts getting very warm in our commentary box again as the sun's come back out.
The sun will come out tomorrow.
Of course it will. It's Spain. It's always hot.
Well, it's not always hot. I've been to Spain when it's been average. It was the winter.
What's it saying tomorrow? Oh, 29 degrees tomorrow. Ooh. Yay.
29.
29.
What?
Right now it says it's 26. So.
We'll survive. We'll survive.
Even hotter. Yeah, time has now expired. Everyone finishing their, just about to start their last lap, or just finishing their last lap, depending where they went off.
So practice comes to an end at Buggyland 12. Every time the cars hit the track, from now on it means something. Don't know what it means, but it means something.
There we go. I've got a very important question that people at home will want to know.
What's that?
How many rounds of practice count? Is it best 2 out of 3?
It's just best 1 out of 2.
Is it best 1 out of 2?
Yeah, because there are just 2 seeding practices and 1 practice.
No, I mean in qualifying.
Oh, it's 2 out of 3. Yeah.
2 out of 3.
Yeah.
There you go, so still plenty on the line, of course.
So, first up will be Eco Sport, which is the sportsman version of electric racing.
Go. Just getting ready for the first round of proper qualifying.
Proper qualifying, rather than improper qualifying.
Yes. Mr. Instagram puts his headphones back on. Takes a little.
I think he's researching a lovely present to buy me. I'm just so pleased I get to work with Nick again that I'm going to buy him a lovely present. That's what I think it is.
Could be researching food for tonight, because, you know...
Let's stick with a lovely present, shall we?
Yeah, I'll take the present. Actually, I'll take the food, because
I'll tell you exactly
what...
there's no research. I can tell you exactly what the food is. It's just over there. And it's called Le McDonald's. And if you play your cards right, you have a McFlurry.
All the food outlets are available, of course.
We're not BBC, we haven't got to say that. I can literally turn around and go, XYZ is the best, and that's fine. I haven't got to show any balance or anything.
I will say I'm quite partial to a Burger King myself.
No.
I don't know whether that's because I had
I take on board what Ash said about Burger King. They do have a better menu if you're vegetarian or vegan. But as far as ordinary people are concerned who aren't idiotic...
How many times did we eat Burger King last week, Ash?
Definitely
3, 4? It was a lot of Burger King last week. Not for you, no.
Why didn't he get one, Burger King?
Where did we go when you came? Oh, we went to the pub. Went to the pub next to the hotel that we probably should have stayed at.
You're all moaning about this Premier Inn, which I still think is way better than where we are.
No. The Premier Inn was where we maybe should have been. The Travel Lodge on the M4 services.
Oh, they're awful, those ones.
There you go.
Because you get stuck one way or the other, they're noisy.
Yeah, it was a...
Sounds like another classic map booking place now, doesn't it?
From the track, it was a 35-minute drive.
Right, again.
You had to go all the way up to the next junction, to the previous junction,
It's
all the way back.
It was like 20 minutes of an evening.
Yeah, basically.
I do kind of think that we need to have a serious word with Mr. M. McCallum regarding his hotel booking. It's weird, actually, because it's kind of like... I remember the hotels I used to book at like the first year we were doing the EFRA. Some of them were a little bit... what's the word for it?
Questionable.
Eccentric.
Eccentric.
And some of them were quite awful. And then you learn, and that's still making these hotel-based errors.
And then on Thursday, the 2nd of October 2025, you end up in a 3-bed hotel room.
The 3 beds in a hotel room. Because a 3-bed hotel room is like a suite.
No.
My God, they got a suite. They got 3 bedrooms. It's amazing.
Is that your Chris Eubank impression?
I met Chris Eubank.
It sounded a little bit Chris Eubank.
Chris Eubank. I saw Chris Eubank. I was staying in the hotel, the nice hotel actually, with my wife. And we were walking about. It was near Hyde Park. We were walking about, and there was Chris rolled up in his Rolls Royce, not his truck. Got out, went to the local convenience store, and bought a bottle of champagne. And what is more Chris Eubank than that?
Very true. He's very flamboyant, isn't he?
That's one word for it. Okay, this is Juan Jose España we're with now, as they try and qualify. This is the first E-buggy sport. So 3 rounds of sport. I think it's 2 rounds of inter. Yeah, and 3 heats. Sorry, heats. Sorry, of sport. 2 heats of inter and 3 heats of pro. All aiming to get into the top finals in their individual subclasses, and it is 3 finals for all, taking place over tomorrow afternoon and Sunday. That's car 7 just parked with a problem. That's Victor Rabadan.
At the moment, car 15 of Thomas Violi is the only car predicted to be making a 7-lap pace so far. 7 laps in 5:37. His closest challenger at the moment is João Paulo, currently predicted on a 6 laps in 5:24.
It's 2 cars broken down. It's 3 cars broken down. Everyone's broken down. Let's find somebody else, Ash, towards the end. Find someone towards the end of the lap so we can get their number quite quickly. I think there's been quite a lot of attrition in this race.
Well, that one will do.
Orange and we've got kind of an orangey stripes back to the lighter colour
with the
rear
yellow
cow.
wheels.
No, yes, indeed. That means he's going to be so fast. Who was that then?
I don't actually know because that didn't count.
It might be Samuel.
He's actually gone back to the pits.
Oh, right.
So that could be Samuel
Marzo.
Marzo.
Right, we'll try again because that was a resounding failure of what on earth's going on. And it's now red and blue. I love you. 4th place, Sergio Romero.
Sergio Romero. Last lap round there was a 52.2, which is.
I like the way you sound excited by a 52.2. I was going to 52.2.
Well, that was his fastest lap of the race so far. His pace at the moment currently.
Well, given the fact it took about a minute and a half to get round, I shouldn't be saying anything. But
currently, he's predicted a 6 laps in 5:44. As it sounds like another car is crashing outside.
I can't do that. I told you that. Sorry, someone just sent me something I can't do. So it's all going on there.
Busy as ever.
Well, not as ever. Just suddenly I've got very busy.
As soon as the real action starts happening. There we go. Sergio Romeo Moreno.
Still doing well. Let's sweep across like you do when it goes up this way. So then go this way and sweep to start finish. And take the next car. And there's a massive great gap. There we are.
Of course there is.
Honestly, that is a gap and a half, that is. So the orange with the yellow wheels, or take the blue one, the green, it's bluey green one, there we go. That is car number 1 of Sebastian Freifond. who's slightly overleapt that initial first corner. Turns now to his right, up and over the short double. And again, trying to lie himself properly. Then you've got to think about how you're going to do the 4 jumps. You're going to do double-double. He's no, double single slap. And then on the flat section.
A double single slap.
Yeah, you should have watched it. It was double single. Got a window, you missed it. And then the fast open flow. So there's a good couple of doubles there for Sebastian. A little bit nose up on the landing of a couple of those. And now he goes whipping across the top of the track. Oh, there's Marshall, who might be getting in the way of him. Where is he? There he is going inside. There he is coming up the inside of the track now.
There we go. How's time?
It's time up. Everyone
Time has expired, but
Sebastian's got another lap to go, haven't they?
Yep, still got 1 lap to go for him. Only driver that's finished so far, Victor Rabadan.
With the 5 laps, 5:02. How Paolo's done a 6 lap, 5:11.
Thomas Violi has dropped down to, he's done a 6 laps in 5:11 flat, so 0.6 of a second faster than João Paulo at the moment.
No,
that's
a big 0.6 of a second though. It's going to give him extra points in qualifying.
Yes.
Or pointer initially, unless someone else drops in the middle.
Rudy Perez is next across the line there. Currently sitting in 4th.
Oh. A few more still to finish, including Cyril Majeste, who's just about finished now. He goes up to 7th. Jose Lovato hasn't finished, and neither Sergio Romaro. His prediction is for 3rd place, and in fact there is the result. It's taken them so long to finish.
There you go, so your top 3, Thomas Violi, 6 laps on 5:11 flat. João Paulo, 6 laps in 5:11.6. And third, bringing up in 3rd, Sergio Romeo Morano, 6 laps in 5:16. Still got a few stragglers just finishing just rolling in. Everybody else is timed out. Samuel Morazo, the only one that didn't run, feel like he was the one that had the transponder issue potentially. Next up in the EcoSport class, just wait for the drivers, nearly ready.
Bastien Weishart, Danny Menendez, Pep Bernat, Eric Mazur, Jorge Hondida, Bruno Harare, Apostolos Karanathis, Ismael Perez, Pablo Diaz-Martin, Fernando Cabrera, Dominino Pelacher, Miguel Dominin, Alejandro Carrera, Sarah Sanchez, Andre Sanchez Andre Sanchez, and Javi Perez are your 16 runners in the second of the sport level of buggy racing. And away they go.
Race control at some 3 on there. And they'll 1 lap round.
Ash decided he doesn't want to cover these cars, apparently. He's out meditating.
Also, he's again, of course.
Given the fact he was in a yacht for a long time, it's... Oh, what's that doing on there? Come off in a second, it's fine. There we go. Oh, it's fair enough. It was the right thing. It hasn't started yet, so that's fine. Sorry, I need to do this. So I was completely wrong there. Ash didn't need to get up. So sorry, Ash. I know quite about Ash. He's actually been in a yacht for a week. Doing yacht works a couple of weeks ago. He's not as tanned as I expected he would be. You know how people on ships get really deep tans? It's crusted with salt and that sort of thing.
Oh, lovely.
But they aren't crusted with salt.
That's an awful thought.
No. You ever been on a ship?
Uh,
Like a proper ship?
no.
ferry.
Yeah.
That's what I'm this against.
Yeah, so it's very dry and
Just
humid and it's a little bit dusty.
well, my throat's been rubbish since I got COVID 3 weeks ago. As well.
Oh no!
I know I got COVID 3 weeks ago.
That damn COVID.
Yeah, that's the third. At least the third time I've had it. So
Makes me feel right poorly.
makes me didn't. That's the whole point. It just made me feel. Just destroyed my voice. My livelihood, darling. My livelihood was gone.
Sorry. Oh, Lord.
Couldn't believe it. Nightmare. I couldn't say my words in the way I wish to say them. Love. Who's this then? And this is Andres Sanchez. Andres Sanchez.
Andres Sanchez car that we're following right now. His first lap, a 58.9. Possibly a little mistake in there somewhere. Oh, just real tank slapper there going round just before the double-double, and he's rolled it on the double-double.
Yes.
Oh dear.
Sure he's pleased. Sure he's pleased this is on camera.
Oh,
come on, you can do it.
There we go.
Oh, that was short. Got away with it.
There we go. A little bit wide there. Just really lost his rhythm there. Oh, and he's over again.
Oh,
and he's
back in again. Yeah.
And he's in a brick wall.
Hit a brick wall. Quick, attack the brick wall. It's fine. We'll let this poor man go at the end of this one.
We've cursed him enough.
And the green one is Diaz. Martin Diaz, I think it was. Yeah, Pablo Diaz Martin, that's who this one is. I think they may have changed green cars in that point, that melee. Nope. Bounced off the wall but managed to miss someone.
Through the double-double.
Those two have swapped. They've swapped in 3 times now without touching each other. It must be a first.
Some really clean driving going on there between those two.
I think I was lucky. He's right off him again. Up the inside. No, still haven't touched.
Oh, who's that car leading down the street?
I just realised something.
The yellow car.
Can you talk
there
for a while? I just realised something.
Yeah, no worries. Oh, they've both made a mistake there as they're just waiting. And across the line, Pablo Diaz Martin there. Last lap there was a 51.9. Ash, if you want to do your old drop back thing and pick somebody else up in a minute. Right then, who is... yeah, we'll stick with this green car for a bit. Across the line, Danny Mendes currently sitting down in last place.
I had the cameras. I had the settings for the wrong set of cameras.
Oh,
so that's why that shot was oversaturated.
Fair enough. Right. Hopefully we're back to normal.
You have to see. Yeah, you have to set the settings different for different cameras. You see, because Canons are have less vibrancy in their colour as standard. You can change everything on board, of course. But the thing about it is all the same. The Sony's got a bit more natural pizzazz. And then we've turned the pizzazz up again. You get double jazz hands, which makes it look a bit kind of sickly.
A little bit of a mistake there from Danny Mendes as he goes over the back straight into the final sector now, into the switchback. Not sure what's happened there.
Bump means a miscount, doesn't it?
Yeah, something's gone wrong. We'll pick somebody else up.
Drift across the start finish.
40 seconds left, and of course there is a gap.
That's all right.
Let's hope this is someone we've not already followed.
It doesn't go in the pits. Yeah, it's the leader. Second plate. 11.
Damiano Pellicer.
That was weird because he hasn't gone up to the. He flew to the top of our screens, but not this screen.
So Damiano currently running in P6. Last lap round was a 51.6. Currently predicted 6 laps in 5:23.1.
Oh, I know why.
So time has now expired. Everyone's either finishing their laps or just starting their final lap. Fernando Cabrera is currently out in front. Sebastian Wishout has finished. He's in P2. Fernando Cabrera's snuck through for another lap, so he's going to get to
7. He's getting a 7.
Is that our first 7-lapper of?
No, I think we had one earlier.
So this first one of qualifying anyway.
Well, there's been a lot more than 7 laps from
Yeah.
the pros, obviously.
Oh yeah. So.
Tarde. Ha llegado tarde, ¿no? José Castaño. José María García.
Just following Fernando as he finishes his lap.
And we'll go in, and it is, as you
It's
can
going to be a
see.
7 laps in 5:46.8.
So Bastian Weishart second. Apostolios Granakis is then, and then you got Eric Mazur. Oh, there's Michael Orlowski asking you to buy our stuff. Go, Michael.
Good eye.
G'day. Comes from land down there. Should be asleep at the moment.
Everybody's finished.
I'd like to think so. It is currently 1:30 a.m. in Sydney. Although knowing some of the 10th drivers, they're probably still in the pub.
I'm hoping that ones are trying to win the championship.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. It's not a noise you like to hear whenever you're doing with anything with RC. Usually means that something's gone wrong.
The computer, she is not happy.
No.
No. So this final one has the final one, the third, only of the E-buggy sports. Nathaniel Broquel, Anthony Bronissin, Louis Lecomte, Morgan Mazur, Loris Cogliano, Jonathan Metre, Maxime Corabuf, Christophors Pilastakis, Alex Bodadin, Aina Almanera, Wiem Del Cedelier, Didier Albuzion, Giselle Boise, Javier Giganto Garcia, Luis Perez, and Abel Martinez Thomas. They have done a bit of a resort. There's a bit of resort, so things will be in different orders for the other races later on.
There we go, race control lets the drivers out.
It's released them. Race control has released the drivers.
Race control is released.
Releasing the drivers, they have released.
It's the gap.
How come the piece of information is on the floor? It's on the floor.
Release the drivers from the caged pits.
They must be released, and they must. Honestly, it's quite early to get this sort of stuff.
So we've completely lost the marbles.
Right.
Not that I ever had in it.
Well, you know.
Alright.
Right, then.
Right.
I think you need to eat your strawberries, by the way. They're going to go off.
Yeah, we've got snacks in here, thankfully. Well, the track have been very good looking after us. Very nice of them. The food here is not bad, actually.
There's a long pause there before you decide on not bad.
It's a good standard of RC track food, I will give them that.
Not fighting much, then.
Well, I mean, the food at Endor is absolutely fantastic.
Where's Endor?
Endor is on the...
Isn't that one? Isn't that where the little bear things come from in Return of the Jedi? The moon of Endor. What are they called? Ewoks.
Ewoks. Anyway, no, Endor. If you are interested in 8th E-buggy Nitro in the UK,
Endor.
Endor is one of the places to go.
What's Endor stand for?
Nottinghamshire, Derbyshire off-road. It's right, literally on the border, across the road from IKEA in Eastwood.
So who's this? This is a green car. Who are we looking at? We're looking at Piliaskatis. Christophorus Perstatis, or Christophorus in this top heat of E-buggy sport. Coming up through the middle section now. You've got these doubles here. The second one, you can really fly it with speed. And that single, you've got to be careful for the land. You got away with it.
You can get them very wrong very easily.
And they certainly have been.
No, there's certainly some spectacular crashes so far today, and we've not even seen the fast boys yet.
Well, they tend not to crash.
Well, when they do, they crash even faster.
Let's leave this man and get someone else. Ooh, can't even find anybody else.
Potentially the next car up
There we go.
is going to be
There's a
potentially our
battle.
leader.
There's a battle going on here.
Moment.
And it is Alex Borodin, isn't it, at the front?
Alex Borodin is currently running in third, and Anthony
Ronson.
Oh, they're running very close together.
Mm.
Both at the moment on 7-lap pace.
And Borodin's pulling away at the moment, despite being scored in third overall.
Yeah, Anthony currently predicted a 7 in 5:16. Alex in 5:27. So still a long time to go yet. 2.5 minutes. Lot can change.
The weird thing about the timing we're looking at is it's sorted on the screen. It's sorted in absolute times. So how many laps you've done in what time you've done them in. Whereas in here it's on predicted laps, which is very different. People go across the line and they actually don't move anywhere on our left-hand screen, but our right-hand screen they go at the top.
I mean, I don't know if you can change it.
No, you can't. It's all right.
No, that's it. Right.
I don't know.
Yeah, that doesn't really help, does it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there we can.
Swapped it around.
There we go. So actually, out in front on actual lap pace.
Just makes it easier because that will now agree with what when we see someone go
Which is
across the
what's
line,
on,
it will agree with
yes.
that. So let's get somebody else go again. Let him go back. Who else are we going to get next? No one, obviously.
So Alex Borodin is
This
still.
is going to be Ronson. Anthony Ronson.
I think has lost a little bit of time because he was battling with Alex
Bad lap.
Borodin.
Yeah, the lap he lost. He didn't actually lose time that last lap. He must have lost the previous lap then. 43.8. He's got the fastest lap of the race. Well, of this race at the moment. 43.894. Oh, he's upside down. He's back on his wheels again. He's fine. Panic over.
Panic over.
Sorry. Well, they coffee, haven't we, both of us?
It's very, very dry and arid in here.
Aye. And that's just me.
Oh dear.
Okay, let's wait and get somebody else, Ash.
That's Anthony Ronson. That would just be
Next
following.
one is, that's Lecomte. Louis Lecomte.
Louis Lecomte. Lecomte currently running in 5th. Currently predicted 7 laps in 5:32. 5:32.2. So as time expires, drivers either finishing their last laps or just starting them. As Alex Borodin goes top of the timing charts once again. Just starting his final lap of the race, I think. Should be.
Mm.
Anthony Ronison currently still setting the fastest single lap pace.
Car 6 finish.
Just as Nathaniel Borikel, Borikel, yeah, goes first overall in this one. Alex Borodin has now gone back top of the timing chart, 7 in 5:26.8. And just a smidgen back from that, Nathaniel Borikel at 7 laps in 5:27 flat. So 0.2 of a second back, 0.208 back from Alex there is Nathaniel. Nathaniel?
Car 7,
Close
finish,
enough.
come back. Yes.
So we get that battery.
Yeah.
Do you want me to go do it?
Make it, yeah.
Everybody finish, go to Watson, please.
Oh, Alexander Hackberg now wants you to sell your stuff. What do you want? Oh, we've got all sorts of stars who've worn T-shirts and looked excited. Okay, we're moving now to E-buggy Inters. And that is Carlos Espana, Max McDonald, Christian Villar, Yael Zerflu, Kevin Pasquier, Alex Borodin, Enzo Freudfond. Yeah, that's free charged. It's fully charged. Batteries are fully charged. Manuel Jesus, Fred Arnon, Borja Rodriguez, Laurent Lemina, James Clark, and Miguelo Ezequiel Rodriguez, who runs the whole place. He is the man in charge. The man in black, the man in charge.
The track is open. 1 minute, 2 seconds.
Okay, so the interheat gets rolling. So we've got the interheat, 2 interheats, and then we start going into the pros. I think they're going to backload the final heat with the top names. I'm not quite sure. It looks like what they've been doing before. We are on this white car. This is Cam on the camera, so just give him a chance to get used to it. That's your list of runners and riders. Spain, Germany, France, Switzerland, and Max McDonald and James Clark are both UK, so I'm not quite sure. They've both not got a thing. The thing, by the way, is a flag. Oh, he's showing off. No, it doesn't matter. He didn't start yet, has he? So we'll find out who this white car is in a moment. He hasn't started yet. And across the line is going to be... That's Max McDonald. So this one counts. The previous one hasn't. He now comes back round in front of the rostrum with that four bump jump as fact, and then you go up and away on the flat section through the switchback. Then you start going to the middle of the track, and this is where you have this kind of flow of doubles. Got to land them right. This one, yeah, this is where you be careful. You're tempting to really push it, but most of them are short jumping it to make sure they don't land on the upswing. And now up and over the outside of the track. And come towards it's the white car. Switching over the camera. Sharp left. Ooh. Can you do this kind of a gentle swing to the start finish in a second? That's the one. You're going to follow him round there. Oh my lord. Follow him round there and then get to start finish. And let's wait there. Who we got next? It's this big orange. Oh no, it isn't. It might be the orange car. No, it's not. It's the yellow car. Almost the orange car, but it was the yellow car, which is Borja Rodriguez. He won it by the error the orange car made just coming down the hill towards start finish. And your power. Away he goes. Right, over the top of the track. And we'll let him go at the end of this lap and get somebody else. Maybe that orange car who gets a second chance by not having another accident. And that is the 8 car of Manuel Jesus Vela. Getting through one of the faster cars. Getting a thank you from the referee. A little bit of fishtailing there. Oh, it's all going on there, isn't it? I see he decided to jump that third one and managed to do it quite well. The third pair on that middle fly section. That's a good idea. Who is this? Oh, this is our leader, Kevin Pasquier. No, that's not going to help him at all, is it, being upside down? He was slightly behind on... he is actually behind on predicted as well. So actually Max McDonald now is the net leader, and obviously also Pasquier has had a bit of an error on this one as well. Enzo Frond is in third. And then Carlos Espana in fourth. Minute and a bit to go. Lap time for Kevin was a 48.3. Donald moves ahead. Back with the white machine. So, 3 of them now, a few seconds to go. So this is sort of lap and a half. The people get this lap and then one more, I would think. Mike Carr is our leader. McDonald, who's just gone past Pasquier, and obviously has a bit of a stagger advantage. So his lead moves out to about 60. Oh, it's because Pasquier had a terrible lap. That's why last time around. Lost another 10 seconds. I'm surprised Pasquier still scored in second, though. So McDonald, remarkably, is scored as leading by 18 seconds. So there's the second interheat, and obviously the key thing that Max wants to do is qualify for the main Inter-A final. They'll get split into 2 finals. And this will take, I think this is where he's finishing. He finishes now. 7 laps, 5:13. Pasquier is 21 seconds behind. Others yet to finish. There'll be a few more 7s, but they're all going to be pretty high up. 48 for James Clark. I think it'll be slightly quicker for Yazo Fleur. Yeah, 36, just missing out on second. And still waiting for the last couple to come in. I'm not sure the last couple are going to come in, whether they're still running or not, but yeah, I can see one that's still running. They started quite late in that kind of opening stanza. So the fastest lap went to Christian Villar with a 42.6, but unfortunately he didn't get the trip. Even though his fastest lap is 1.6 seconds faster than Max McDonald's fastest lap, and Max McDonald did get the trip. So there you go.
Step back on the rostrum, please.
Oh. So there's your results. Laurent Lemillon did not start. Alex Brodin got a lap, and Christian Villar said only got 3. Right, so the E-buggy into the A, I suppose, sort, or the top sort. Richard Cotetin, Andre Monica, Constance Katsatonis, and Harris Katsatonis, Diego Rivas, Ilian Fernandez, Panagotis Tertzis, Stefan Mateo, Zacharias Villavia, Brian Cascone, Vladimir Zadun, and Alejandro Gual. They will be the drivers.
Or is it stop and go? So everybody, cars, put it on the pits or stop and go.
Paul, we managed to get Max for you. We didn't get James, unfortunately. Couldn't see him.
Behind the red line.
So we're having a bit of a problem here organising everyone, because there's been a resort. People need to re-get where they're going to stand, and that's obviously chosen with the person in pole gets first choice. And then they also then have to shuffle about the mechanics where they're going to be underneath them. Track is open. The track is open. So let's pick up our moving camera. A moving camera. I've never heard that before. It's moving cam. There's the grid for this one. Gosh, Alexander Hagberg again. 2 Hagbergs in a row. So car on roof, not our fault obviously, but not doing him any good ever it is. Let's see who that is when he comes across the line in a second. And the answer is, that is the 11 car. Oh no, it's a 5 car, I think, of Diego Rivas. So it's Rivas there. Luckily that actually still didn't count, because that was his warm-up lap effectively. So let's see what he does after not a great opening situation. And down the straight, you can see them all coming towards us now. So we'll take him across and just leave him, and then we'll get the next car, which is Constantine Harris Katzentonis, sorry, Harris Katzentonis. Rivas is that we saw was a 44.4. Katzentonis. Okay, pretty good. And we'll let the next one. The next one is Diego Rivas again. So let's get the next person, and that is right at the bottom there. That is Vladimir Zaldun. Sorry. So Vladimir in the second heat of intermediates. Up next is the E-buggy with the pro racers. Coming at 6 o'clock here, so we're going to start seeing the sun going down soon. Shadows lengthening. I think it's quite a late, because of the way the clocks are organised, I think it's quite a late sunset here. Yeah, sunset is until 7:53, so it's it gets light really dark. It gets light really dark. It gets light quite late in the morning. It's not even light till like 7:30, and then it doesn't obviously see it doesn't set till quite late as well. So because their clocks are Probably they should be on British clocks, really. I don't know. By British clocks, I mean, obviously British Portuguese time, for example, which is just next door. Don't know. Blue cart's gone over there. So it's still Costas Katsantonis, who is leading this overall, from Andrei Monakov and Harris Katsantonis. So good day for the Katsantonis pair. All looking like they're going to get seven. Oh, they're going to obviously get sevens. Still quite a lot of time to go, actually. 7 minutes and 7 seconds ago. We'll just drop this car at the next start finish and pick somebody else up. Just drop this. Ignore that one as well. It's crashing. We'll get the next one. We'll get the white blue one. Oh, this could be difficult. Now, who was that? Is that Gascone? Don't know if it is. It might be Brian go whatever line at once and say we have a issue with can't read the numbers, so we only do it on the pinging when they ping the start finish. That's when we can actually do something about it. Otherwise, we're going, I don't know. No, I don't know either. Do you know? No, I don't know. So that was this is Cascone, Brian Cascone, in the mainly white machine, and time is up. Is that finished? Is that Cascone finishing? No, they're all doing the last laps. A couple of them seem to be shorter lap actually, which is interesting. Starting very late indeed.
Part 2 finish. No more lap.
Yeah, this is the finishing run. Over he goes. Gascone moves up to 5th at the moment. Seems it is Andrei Monakov with the 5:03.9, 7 laps obviously. He actually got he won that by 7,000ths of a second in the end from Kostas Katsantonis. And a couple of seconds back to Richard Corentin and Harris Katsantonis, because that's it for the middle of the Inters. And now we move on to we'll move on to the pros in a few seconds' time. Czech Republic, Greece, France, Greece, Spain, 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 Italy, Spain, Germany, France, and Greece for your 12 runners in the E-buggy Inters main heat, top heat as it was, a top seeding heat. Okay, so in this one, the first of the pro buggies, we've got Iker Tellez, Nacho Sanchez, Billy Grindley, Tom Roban, Alex Lim, Alex Viles, Marcel Kruger, Andre Bento, Lewis Jones, Mirko Caret, Alex Borodin, Hugo Tavernon, and Maximilian Bloch. So quite a sort of a reasonably strong initial stanza with all the rest of the drivers now concentrating in the top 2 heats, and that includes a lot of very well-known names. Going to have a very quick second of a sweetie.
Attention driver, the track is open. 1 minute to start.
So, first of the 3 pro heats. I have sorted them. They were spreading the drivers out during the practice. Now they've sorted them out, so they've front-ended it. But let's see. There is the runners and riders we discussed already. I don't recognise Alex Lim's flags. I don't know who Alex Lim was before. It'd be great, thank you. For some reason, all the British drivers don't have a flag. Okay. Let's pick up. Can we just wait just before start finish? Cam, not started yet. Not this one. He's not started. Not him either. Next one. He's actually going to count for something. And the first person over the line is Alex Lim himself. I'm trying to find out what country he comes from because I didn't recognise the flag. But Alex Lim up and running for his first counting qualifying in E-buggy. E-buggy will have, I think, has no bump ups, so you just get into an E-buggy file, but it's 3 legs, 10 minutes each. All qualifiers are 5 minutes. And that's a lovely triple fly there by Alex. Car looks quite skippy on its wheels, which is fine, as long as it doesn't get itself oscillating and throw him off the back of the car. Okay, let him go and get the next one. And that is Alex Viles we have here. Alex, actually, that was what he did, was actually cross the line for the first time, I think. It's a 41.86 we saw Alex Lim do. 8.26. So I think this is Alex Viles. I think he started so late, he's way behind. Okay, let's go back to start finish and let somebody else be seen by the excited crowd. And the next one going past that's Lewis Jones. Just a little bit of extra bounce there. He came off the third part of that section of 3 doubles. I don't think it's a 2 or 3 tenths. It's going to cost him. Just wasn't really landing where he wanted to turn, but everything else is pretty middle of the track through the switchback. And there's Jones. We'll leave him go. That was a 42.8. We'll leave him go. Thank you, Cam. And the next one is the bright red of Andre Bento. Let's drop one back more to the green of Billy Grindley because he's officially leading now. The green and the orange. Billy, of course, we saw at the Hearts Grand Prix a few weeks ago. So it looks like Grindley is on the predicted to be second to Iker Tellez, who's just in the fastest lap of all, 41.142 for Tellez. But all of these are up against a bit of a battle here because they've got to try and get themselves into the main A sort, and they are starting from the C sort. And there are some very, very good drivers going on who are going to come out later. So probably their best hope is to get into the B final, having already been sub-sorted by, of course, the pre-selection sort of seeding practices. Let's drift across to start finish again. Not him. Next one. I can't. You've got to give me a chance to see who it is. It's number 10. That's Mirko Kalatin. So Mirko currently sort of down the midfield, 7th. 4 laps down though, so got a chance to get a reasonable result here. Fortunately, we've got Hugo Tavernon and Maximilian Bloch Both did not start this one, or if they did start, they didn't complete a lap properly. Not sure whether they're actually racing because in this class, because they would be the ones who would be left behind. Now, we have in the past had people just turn up for Saturday at this because they couldn't get the Friday off. So they literally just turned up and raced on Saturday onwards. I think actually it was how Figueiredo did it, I think, one time. And had to bump his way through the finals to the A final in Nitro. Pretty sure he could turn up a day late for some reason. Well, he knew he was going to do it. It wasn't like he just got lost or anything. So 15 seconds to go. And in they all come. One more lap to go. Alex Lim is going to get an 8-lapper. So that's a pretty impressive performance from Lim. Lewis Jones is going to get an 8-lapper as well. Grindley possibly over Grindley. So we've got at least 3, possibly Andre Bento as well. We have 4 8-lappers that don't make a mistake. No, Bento's made a mistake, had a bad lap. So he's just been caught out on the 7 laps. But 8 laps for Lim, Alex Lim, Lewis Jones and Billy Grindley. Just to see who actually gets the fastest. That's Grindley, you can see there. If you drop one back, across the line they come now. Lim has done 8 in 5:36.4. Lewis Jones going to do a very fast lap to get past that one. 8:38, yep. That's whether Grindley can just stick himself between Lim and Jones in that top 3. That's Grindley's car there. And he doesn't appear to be... Oh, that's Grindley's car. It's a very similar paint job, sorry. And it's a very bad final lap for Grindley, a 49.6. So that kind of spoiled everything for Billy right at the end. Did get the 8-lapper, though, which gives him an advantage. You're going to louse the lap up, louse up the extra lap. So Alex Lims from Lewis Jones from Billy Grindley is your running and order. Okay, right now coming up is the second of 3 heats. And we have Oscar Navarro, Elliot Boots, not great qualifying for Elliot, Brian Baldo, Ivan Navarro, Phelan Grin, Oscar Baldo, Aaron Ronick, Hugo Ebenez, Eric Berachil, Andres Mayer, Harold Senderov, Renaud Savoya and Gabriel Astorino. And will be vying to try and make their way into the A final. Currently they're sorted into the B. But there's 3 loads of qualifying to get out of that. Cam has finished being on the camera and is now eating strawberries. What a life, eh? What a life. What a strawberry-based life it's turned out to be.
They are some of the nicest strawberries I've ever had. So credit little, not far from the track.
No.
Thank you for providing breakfast as well. They were nice. A better class on something you get in the UK anyway.
No, it's hardly surprising. So do a bit of warm up. So our American, Phelan Gwyn, is here. Standing, you can see actually right in the middle there on the red, he's staying next to the much bigger frame of Elliot Boots. All right, let's get going. So this is the top heat of, well, so the second heat of E-buggy. And we'll take the next person over the line, which is looking quite Elliot Bootsy, to be honest. Let's find if it is that. And it is. So Elliot now. Let's see what sort of lap time they can do. I'm not quite sure Elliot's in the second sort, but consistent 3 laps can be an issue sometimes. You can have a car and just can't get the 3 laps together. Car looks very quick, to be honest. Very quick.
Obviously, going in second. So he's only dropped a little bit, but obviously, like you said, if you can't get that 3 lap in, you can bump down a whole heat. So
it's not the end of the world.
A little bit of work for Bootsy to do there.
It's probably going to mean more traffic. That's the main thing, because he may end up. So he goes straight out with a 40.7, which is a second faster than Ronnick. Baldo's now coming to second place. Phelan Gwyn, unfortunately, had a difficult first lap.
Still 0.9 faster. So.
Oscar Navarro goes second with a 41.3. So fastest person is this man. So at the end of this lap, let's let him go and take whoever comes next over the line, please, Ash.
Another tidy lap there for Elliot Boots, 41 flat.
So next over is this yellow and red. Is this going to be Savoia? No, it's not.
It's the Baldos.
It's Oscar
They're
Baldo.
actually both on the same part of the track.
Is it a double Baldo?
I think it is.
Double Baldo.
Oscar
in the orange and yellow, I think. And Brian in the white and blue is right around. I apologise, but it's the 2 of them. Oh, one's gone.
makes it a little bit easier. Very tidy through the middle section of the track there, onto the back straight. Keeping the power very much down, but very good save there.
He was drifting to right at that point, wasn't he? He managed to stop it. Okay, let him go. Let the next one go as well. No,
that was Brian
and there's the third one, which is this is Fee, I think. Fee and Gwyn. Fee Long. I think it's Fee. I'm not 100% sure. I'll be honest with you. Don't know if it's not Fee. I apologise if I'm showing you something you don't want to see.
Over the last jump into the switchback. It is Fee. There we go. So. Fee Long Young.
Fee Long Gwyn.
Gwyn.
Pronounced.
That's it. Last time round, 41.5. Oscar Navarro goes top of the time in shooting out. Ironic's now gone past this time.
No, he's gone extra lap.
Extra lap, sorry. Oscar Navarro
Oscar Navarro is quicker than Elliot Boots.
It's now gone. And Elliot Boots has now just took the fastest lap again.
Yeah, 4.6. It's Navarro versus Boots. Okay, leave it at this one, Ash. Another lovely gap. Here we go. Who's next over the line? It's this car here. Andres Mark.
A very quick 40.8 lap last time out. Currently predicted.
Oscar Navarro had a rotten lap last time with 46 and dropped right out of it. So that's kind of played it into Bootsy. This is Andres Mayer. Which is a 41.2.
At the moment.
Comes the third person to get 6 laps. He's just gonna tickle the, as a lot of them are, just gonna tickle the 8 laps.
Aaron Ronnick's got half a second to find from somewhere if he's going to get 8 laps. Just over half a second. So
most of these drivers have got a lap and 3/4 to go, a lap and a half to go. Boots has got a lap to go after doing a 41 flat. Ivan Navarro is the first person to actually finish. He's got a 7.506. Eric Berchill is 7.514. Ronick has managed to get the extra lap. As has Fee Longrin, Oscar Baldo, Andres Mayer, Brian Baldo, and Elliot Boots. Boots went into this last lap with a 5-second lead over Brian Baldo. Ronick pings in an 8.5.40. Boots an 8.5.29. So he's going to win this by a bit. Probably 4 or 5 seconds from the Baldos. It's Andres Meyer we're watching, who's just completing his 8th lap. Phenom Grin just put the fast lap of all on in there, the 40.444. So he had a poor start, but came back very well. So the fast lap we've seen is a 40.444, and that was Phi Long Win from the United States of America. You got Oscar Baldo, Oscar Navarro, Renner Savoya. Didn't mention him once, he's in 8th. And there they all are.
Elliot Boots topping the timer charts.
It's not surprising. It's a bit odd being in the second sort, to be honest.
Yes, it is. Brian Baldo.
So remember the 5:29.4, because that's obviously the to see where he comes overall in the round. So this is a bit stacked, this one. As you can see, 1 Carlos Canas on 1, Hal Figueiredo on 2, Birkin Killick on 3, the Parenti brothers on 4 and 5, Noah Ben Mohammed on 6, David Todd on 7, Marco Barufalo on 8, Ricardo Burton on 9, Mattia Polito on 10, Misha Widmar on 11, Andrea Trevisan on 12, and Rob Battle on 13. So, yeah, mostly everybody.
So Birkin Killick has done well to jump up in his seeded practice, jumping from...
I think there's either 8 or 9 of the finalists in the Euros in this one. I mean, this is E-buggy, so not E-buggy, I mean the finalists. What I can remember in Portugal, I realise that's Nitro and this is electric, just to give you an idea of the quality of the field, that's all.
Looking back at the rostrum as the sun's...
Well, it's quite way away. Apparently, it doesn't set till 7:53 or something.
It's definitely.
Well, it's going to lengthen. It's going to lengthen a lot of time before that, obviously. But I'm just really quite surprised how late sunset was.
Just very picturesque looking back towards the rostrum from the other side.
It's a bit picture skew looking at the rostrum.
Just you, yeah. All rather quiet for the E-buggies though. There we go. Basic control lets them free.
They brought the noise. There's a Baldo walking towards the camera there. A Baldo, not the Baldo, just a Baldo.
Which?
A Baldo.
I'm not
I
sure
think
which
Brian.
one.
I think it was Brian. I've got a 50 chance to get it right, haven't I? It wasn't the dad, that's for sure. Okay, let's get ready to rumble with Mr. Instagram Man.
At least he won't have to do any squats in the gym later.
Well, that's true, yes. I think he's going to squat anyway. Anyway. Here we go. So get ready to start. There's still 12 seconds from starting, so we'll wait for someone who's going to count. Probably not these 3, Ash. Oh, it's the next one, isn't it? Who is it? Is it one more? Oh, he's waiting. Who are we taking? There we go. Next person. Oh, we found the biggest blank area possible. Here we go. Right, so who is our first victim? And the answer is, it is Marco Barufalo in the Kershaw. Go on, Marco. So, Barufalo up and rolling. Probably, the fact say probably the fastest driver over a lap, but he just doesn't always put it all together. And he's started off with a spinning error that is going to cost him an awful lot of time, and time he probably won't make up in the entirety of the rest of the heat. So Barufalo looking a little bit wild. 40.8 from Birkin Killich. That's the opening lap. Doesn't go the car's a little bit faster at the start of the lap. Okay, let's let him go and get the next one. And that's the yellow and blue of Daniel Parente. So Daniel Parente The Parente brothers.
Opening time 40.3. Making use of that extra voltage on your opening laps. Get some pace down early.
Well, so no, Ben Mohammed is kind of, and Birkenkill, 40.3. So this is, Daniel actually has got the fastest lap. Let's let this one go. Again at the end of the lap, Ash. And the next one over in the yellow and the blue and the yellow is Misha Vidmaier with the S-Works. So Vidmaier, who was umming and ahhing about whether to go to Australia for the 10th Worlds. I think in the end it was, finances decided that that wasn't going to happen. And neither he nor Jorn Neumann went for the S-Works team. Which has meant it's been a bit of a benefit for Associated Schumacher so far. So Vidmaier. The last time around was 40.6. The first 5 are predicted to be faster than Boots this time. That can change both ways. So just drop back about half a yard. And this is David Todd, European B champion, and also Gormley, European B champion, also currently was he, of course, European finalist for the first time, A finalist in Nitro.
There you go. Juan Carlos Canas really putting a stick or steering wheel. Is he a stick guy or a steering wheel guy?
Steering wheel guy.
This is really putting the finger down. What's interesting
is he was behind everyone. Probably I haven't mentioned him before. I think he must have had a bad opening lap or a bad lap in the first couple of laps, which put him slightly behind. And now he needs just to pull it back forward again. But over the line, did you drop him back? Who is now? Let's go and pick someone else up at the start finish. I don't know who this is, Ash. Okay, the first of those 2 cars. That's Ricky Burton in the yellow and the blue, the Kyo Show. 2019 European Nitro champion. In very wet conditions at David Ungaro's home track. So Birkenkill, as you can see, is leading this at the moment by about half a second. In fact, he's been usurped by Daniel Parente. Canas is just another 39.7. He's still desperately trying to make up for obviously a mistake in the first couple of laps. He's getting absolutely gangbusters fast at the moment.
3 seconds to make up, so.
And he moves into third predicted now with a 40.1. Just, I think, can you move forward one? Because it should be Canas. I think that's Canas. If it's silvery and blue, yeah, that's Canas. Let's stick with Canas now. He's got some absolute pace in his machine.
Juan Carlos Canas, last lap 40.1, but he's fastest at 39.7.
Is the fastest we've seen. Yeah, proving once again that E-buggy is more than a little bit quicker than Nitro buggy. Not that it really matters one way or the other.
Daniel Parriente's put in his fastest lap of the race.
He's done 39 as well. We've got Birkenkill, got several 39s now. What's we going to see? 39.9. Yeah, the problem is that Canas can't catch them up because the top 2, Kilic and Parente, are also doing 39s. So we'll have to look at the laps. Obviously, Canas probably lost about 3 seconds or 4 seconds in error at some point, which he's had to fight to make up during this first qualification for E-buggy. There are 3 rounds of qualifying.
Obviously, it is 2 to count, but...
So Parente starts his last lap with a 40.2.
From where...
Birken's going to start his one a bit later.
Where Juan Carlos Canas was, he has actually found 3 seconds on his predicted time.
He goes off at now low 40, but then it's no faster than Kilic and no faster than Parente, so he's not going to gain on those 2. So currently on for a third. Kilic finishes on a 23.157, 40.7. So the door's slightly open actually for Canas to pick up second place here. Slightly slow lap, like half a second by Kilic on his last lap, Birken. Parente goes for 22. There's no way that he can beat Parente. Even though Parente's last lap wasn't great either. So Canas may well pick up second.
Has to be.
Well, he's finishing now. And he does get second.
Wow.
Got it by a few hundredths of a second with a 39. So both the Kilic and Parente, Daniel Parente, slightly bottled that last lap. Just so you know, the top third was Birkenkic, third. November was fourth. I think everyone's finished now. Fifth place overall will be Elliott from the last heat. Then it's Ricardo Burton, David Todd, Hal Figueiredo, Mattia Polito, Marco Bruffalo, Robert Battle, and Andrea Trevisan and Adrian Parente. Adrian Parente didn't even start, and Trevisan didn't finish. And that is your pro level. That's the end of the peace and quiet, basically. And now we move into 3 rounds of Nitro Sport, 2 rounds of Nitro Intro, and we'll get the top guys back on again, but this time with their engines running. So the first one of Nitro Buggy Sport is Bastien Weichet, Sarah Sanchez, Miguel Angel, Foyel Gonzalez, Nicholas Moisey, Apostolos Karanafekis, Alvaro Raya, Rudy Perez, Hal Paulo, Lionel Solignac, Dennis Huguenot, Daniel Whitehead, Fernando Avia, Damiano Pelachir, Juan Jose Lovato, Richard Bouvard, and Juan Carlos Garcia Senedes. Alex Lynch from Paraguay, thank you. I mean, a while ago I asked that, but thank you, 6Q Lee. Everyone's hyping Euro B's there. I didn't watch the Euro B's, to be honest, so I don't know. Yeah, Nuclear Crypto talking about. I'm not a what's the word for it? I'm not an expert on Everlapse. I saw there's a huge amount of information on Everlapse, but I'm not quite sure where you get the upcoming. One click here and one at 10th World, absolutely. I think Burak's got very involved with development for Mugen Seki, so he's helping develop the platform for the 2-wheel drive car. And I don't know the 4-wheel drive, so he's actually got involved with that. I don't think he didn't make the A. Did he make the A final? Didn't he, Burak? He's in the B final.
It was B.
Hello to Henry Tomlinson. There's a much bigger group for the first of the bit of Nitro running in this official qualifying, and that is the Nitro Sport. So 3 rounds of Sport, which is basically your clubmen, 2 rounds of Intro, people who aren't really clubmen and aren't really professionals, and then 3 rounds of professionals. Heats. Keep saying rounds. We've rounded here for days, wouldn't we? Heats. Off we go. And I'm going to leave this with Cam for this one.
Thank you very much. Oh, it keeps falling down. There we go. Right then, who's this we're following? Oh, I don't know who it is, but it's quite a bumpy crash. Managed to keep it on four yellow wheels. Can't quite string that one together. Stick with this car as it goes round through the switchback onto the first of the doubles, second and third, nice and tidy through there. And then down straight, really, a little bit of traffic in front of him, really off balance the car, done well to keep it on all 4 wheels there. Who is that as they cross the line? Bastien Weichet in the ready orange and yellow with the yellow rims, black rear wing, following round for his first lap round. He's actually our leader as it stands as a 51.9. Follow him as he goes through the middle section here. There's a double, keeping it nice and tidy through there. Up onto the straight, keeping it nice and balanced through there. Don't want to be rolling that. So once you go into the switchback, there we go. He proves once again on his opening lap is a 46.5 from Bastien Weichet. If you want to switch back to the start finish, if you can, please, Ash, and follow the next car. And of course, there's nobody there. Right, then let's have a look who this is. In the yellow, green. It's Daniel Whitehead. That last lap there for Daniel was a 1 minute 8 seconds, so that must have been a few little mistakes there from Daniel. Oh, a little bit of traffic in front of him there. Through double, single, single, just keeping it nice and steady. A little bit squirrely on the exit of there. Into the double, double. Nice and tidy through there from Daniel. Just a little bit nose up, but he keeps it nice and stable on the landing. Goes through there. Oh, a little bit of a mistake. If you want to stay on that car behind him. And that is Rudy Perez. His last time round. Currently, Rudy is running in 9th. Last time round for him, a 54.2. Currently on for a 5 laps in 5:01. A little bit of time to make up there. Oh. And I think he's flamed out. If you want to pick up somebody else on the start finish, if you want. Not any of those guys. I don't know who it was. You will take this one. And that is Fernando Alvia. Last time round for Fernando, 52.3. Currently on for a 6 lap pace. 5:35 dead. Sebastian Wischer is still out in front. His gap closed a little bit, but he's still there. As we're still following Fernando. Big air through the double-double. Nice landing through a little bit of traffic. Did well to avoid those two. There's now gets a bit of power down on the straight. Ooh, little mistake. Oh, he's off the track. Ooh, big mistake there. Oh, big mistake from Fernando there. As we come through back into the switchback. And it's going to be, it's jumped him up to, had jumped him up to 4th at the time, but it's a 59.5 last time round for Fernando. Just following around these next few corners and then back to the start finish as everybody starts to finish their final couple of laps. Bastien Wischer is currently sitting in first. He's just finished. Apostolos Karathanis is currently going faster than Bastien on the predicted time anyway. Bastien's looking on a little bit nervously at the moment. Sarah Sanchez goes second. Fernando Alvia's now finished. There we go. So a little bit of a slow run there from the number 5 car of Apollos Karathanis. Has dropped into second. Bastien Wischer takes that one. 6 laps in a 5:02.9. His best lap was the fastest lap of the race, a 46.5. So your final finishing order, Bastien Wischer takes first in that one. Asporos Kathanasis takes second. Alvaro Rayo third. Juan Jose Lavado takes fourth. Nicolas Moisey fifth. Sarah Sanchez sixth. Fernando Avia in seventh. Lino Solinac in ninth. Daniel Whitehead in ninth. Dennis Huenk in 10th, João Paulo in 11th, Damiano Pachella was in 12th, but it says he didn't finish, so I'm not sure what happened to him there. Richard Bouvard in 14th as the screen changes over, and as my colleague Nick is
natural break. 3 strawberries and a natural break. 4 strawberries and a natural break, so it's not too bad.
It's a long time to talk, though, isn't it? So,
Not for a natural break.
yes.
4 strawberries.
Oh, it's all right.
So the second of the Nitro Buggy Sport ones, which is the Clubman Nitro. Sebastian Thovin, Vincent Vargas, Patrick Bollet, Gilles Drange, Christophorus Christophoros Pilestakis, Mikhail Larin, Enrique Lopez Malawai, Jonathan Jacques, Giselle Boise, Amar Teles, Yanis Aref, Nicolo Turleti, Jeremy Legnon, Obitz Etienne, and Maxime Tabea are the runners and riders for this one. G'day from down under. That's Mitch on the mic. Track looks incredible. Bloody hell, Mitch, aren't you supposed to be on air soon? How do they go on air? He's
No
got
idea. What time is it in Sydney at the moment? 2:33 a.m.
What is it? But can't be the same. Isn't Mitch? The Mitch on the mic's doing the.
Yes.
Well.
Yeah.
He's got to do the. It's starting again. Wow. That's someone who's perhaps come in from a pleasant evening.
Or an early night and he's just an early riser.
Right. Yeah. Because you go for 2:30, given the choice, don't you? Okay, good day, Mitch. Mr. The voice for the upcoming 4-wheel drive. Congratulations on the great work. Yeah, it's fantastic, him and Scotty, but I'm just concerned he's up at 2:30. I've got very concerned about these things. Anyway.
Not so much of a spring chicken anymore.
None of us are.
No.
Well, you are, but we aren't.
Yeah.
Okay, so who's going to be on the camera? And the answer is that blue car, which I missed going across the line. So, Ash, can you reset on the start-finish again, please? We'll get, because otherwise we just follow cars around, we don't know who they are. At least we can tell you who these people are when they go across the line. And it's a red car, already orange, already pinky car, and it is Giselle Boise. Giselle, one of the several female races we got here this weekend. The switch back, and then they've got these 3 sets of doubles. Line up for it. 1, 2, 5 flight, and that she's not confident on that third one. So discretion, absolutely better part of valor on that third jump, because if you get it wrong, it's all sorts of pain. So just not absolutely going for it is actually the sensible way. And now the back of the track, which can be quite treacherous. She's got around that one quite well. And then to the reverse switch back and the jump, and into across the line. Just wait for the next person after she goes over. Wait for the next person after she goes over. Ash, I need you to go the other way. We have. Okay, Ash, just so you know, we have to be able to see start-finish line, or we can't work out who the car is. Next one, please. Next one, please.
Take the red one, which is our leader at the moment.
Yeah, Jonathan Jacques.
Currently leading 2 laps in 1:44. Predicted a 6 in 5:13.
Just know, Giselle's lap, we just saw her go around with a 48.4, which is competitive for the rest of the people here. Jonathan Jacques actually did a 53 that time, so I think he's had a slight wobbly issue on the previous lap. Okay, hold on, start, finish, let him go and get the next one, please, Ash. And the next one is this rouge one, which is
Giannis Aref.
Giannis Aref, that's it.
Giannis is Fastest lap so far, 39.
30, bloody hell, that'd be impressive.
That really would be fast.
Well,
49.
demanding he was promoted at least 3 levels.
Mikael Laren's just put in a 45.7. Absolutely flying on that one. Currently sat in now 9th in this one.
Yes.
He's on for a...
Well, he's gone quick again.
Oh, he's gone fastest overall.
Yeah, he's looking good, Mikael, for this one.
Mikael looking at a 7 in 5:36.1. It's not quite
Okay, let the
fastest.
red one go and pick the next one. Thanks, Ash. And this is car number... Oh, right at the bottom, it's Sebastian Tharvin.
Sebastian's last time around 50 flat.
Yeah, that last lap wasn't the reason he's down there.
No.
It was obviously in previous lap issues. A little bit too much. A little bit too much. Problem is, an issue we got is obviously the ambient is completely different between the electric cars and the IC cars. And I'm not just wondering, we got a little bit too much ambient for the IC. Perhaps not. I think we're okay.
I can find out.
I mean, you can only find out by listening to this thing, and you can't do it whilst there's stuff you have to do it in a confined, controlled room. We'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it tonight. I think it's okay because no one's complained.
We'll wing it.
No one's complained. Oh! Let's give it a replay because that was spectacular. That's the first person to crash and start finish like that. So how's he done it? I just slap landed.
Just not had enough juice on that one.
Didn't give it the juice. So some 7 lappers for various people predicted. And that means time's up. But not people have got anything up to 2 laps to do actually because they started quite late. So over the line goes. So if you drop back to someone we can see. Because that was so one more, not him. No, can't get it. Next one.
Oh, Vinicius.
Oh, who could this be? I may have had him before, but it doesn't matter. We'll have him again. No, it's Giselle Boise. Let's give the young lady another lap. She's doing all right. She's in 4th overall. Oh, that's gone a bit wrong there. Let us slide the rear cam round. So, Larin has got a 3-second lead with this 1 lap to finish. Giselle currently is sort of oscillating between 4th, 5th and 6th. She's a couple of seconds off 3rd and a second off 6th. Very tight midfield in this second heat of the sport. And she goes across 2nd, but then it'll drop back as the others complete their laps.
3rd overall at the moment, just waiting for everybody else to finish their laps. But it looks like
there's Jules Durand.
She's dropped down to 4th now. Giannis Aref, I think, is just about to finish his final lap, and he's jumped to 5th. So Giselle Boyes is actually finished 4th there. So finishing order, Mikael Larin has took the first of these Nitro Buggy Sports. Vinicius Vargas, Gilles Dorage, Giselle Boyes, Giannis Aref, Patrick Boyat, Christopher's. Sorry, apologies, it's just jumped off our screen. If you wanted to see where it finishes, just scroll back a couple of seconds. You can also see all the timing from here on the Everlapse timing website. And of course, if you're enjoying the RCTV content, as ever,
don't
forget, click subscribe.
Aye.
Ding dong that notification bell.
Oh, ding dong the bell. Yes,
you don't miss any
absolutely. You don't
uploads.
want to miss anything if you don't ding dong that bell.
And if you don't want to miss anything, the best way to do that,
Is become a hero.
it is.
Tell us about the heroes.
You can become an RCTV hero under the near the subscribe section. You can also join as a member. So if you want to be an RCTV hero, you get discount off merch. You get some RCTV stickers, which I'm told
Are coming.
reliably
Are coming.
they are coming at some point in the very near
There's
future.
a certain Italian who owes us them.
Yes, so that's being sorted.
They're being printed.
Early access to videos,
Yes.
and of course, just about. If you ask for a request to follow a car, we
Yes.
will try our very best.
We'll try our very best, which is limited this time, but we are doing our best. We're doing our best.
You do get priority as an RCTV hero.
You get priority for us to not be able to find the car you want.
Yes.
So we'll sit there trying to find it, but we'll give you first dibs at our failure. Mitch the Mike says, ready to start all over again here for the Worlds. Some major track changes yesterday in the break day. Should see some pretty major airtime for four-wheel drive.
I did see quite a few diggers on the track. So they're running.
G'day, my name's Digger.
I don't know what they've done to the track. Obviously, I know that
They've probably broken it.
changed enough of it, but
Here we go,
right
over the line.
Running it the opposite way round.
Who knows?
Mitch.
Ask him. Is it the other way around? That is Oliver Polo, I believe, who's just coming across the line. Bear with me 1 second. I now need to go to the other page.
Have a look.
I think it was Oliver Polo, yep. He's quite rich. He's made a mint. Thank you.
Oh dear. Oh wow.
Oliver Polo doesn't wear a T-shirt, obviously.
Oliver Polo, clearly he doesn't horse around.
I was looking for a horse one. I'll give you that, yeah. Oliver
Yeah.
Polo drives a Volkswagen.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does.
There you go. That's a better horse one. That may or may not be him on his
That didn't
roof.
work. That one didn't work.
No.
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 They can't all be classics, can they?
No, Red Top.
I think it is on his roof, yes. Let's hope he's got his Polo insured. Let us go and let him go, and let's get the next one. Because I don't think he enjoyed being on television, on the stream.
That was Oliver Polo.
That is the fifth place. Jonathan Miret we're with now.
Oliver Polo there, his last lap. We were talking about him. 1 minute 4 seconds.
Brilliant.
Charming.
Which interesting is the 0 to 60 time of a Volkswagen Polo from 1975. So, you know.
I'd say moving swiftly on, but wasn't really moving very quickly.
Over those three doubles on the top of the track, rotating round the whole way. Oh, no, that's gone wrong. That wasn't his fault at all. That's bad luck.
There's a little bit of traffic in front of him there.
It's a little bit of traffic, I think, this one. More
Someone's
dynamic dying.
in the Grand Canyon.
So let's do the usual thing, Ash. Let him go and wait for somebody else. And that somebody else is Vincent. David Vincent. Vincent d'amour. That's a 1976 Manhattan Transfer gang. And you don't know what any of those things are.
Nope.
Do you know what the two Ronnies is?
Vaguely.
They used to have musical guests as part of their shtick. Manhattan Transfer and Barbara Dixon were often their musical guests. Don't say you don't learn anything with me. I'm not saying you're learning anything you want to, but you know.
It's all great knowledge for a general knowledge quiz at some point.
Yeah, good point, well made.
It would be useful.
Your microphone had gone then, hasn't it?
It just keeps falling.
I think what you need to do is actually have it annoyingly in your eye line.
I'm just going to
And
swap.
then see there,
Swap it with Ashes.
No, Ashes hasn't got. Ashes is even worse.
Is it?
Yeah. We've not been given the best headsets.
No.
See, it doesn't droop at the arm, it droops at the bendy bit. So if you have it like that, which I know is slightly annoying, it is actually right where it needs to be. So it's all about getting the best sound out of the cam. Cam sound. So selling it away. Let's we'll let him go at the usual place, Ash. If he gets there, obviously it's a bit He's doing all right, actually, in fairness. Come back down that downhill and the switch back here.
There's a lot of shouting going up out there.
Yeah, and you can hear it above the Nitro. They're shouting above the Nitro.
Someone's not happy.
Well,
Clearly.
that happens a lot, to be honest. And that's 15. That is Anthony Boise. Or Boys, I don't know. Boys? It's hard to tell. Sliding the car nicely around the first section, then sliding the car off the track not so nicely.
Last time around for Anthony, a 49.7 on for a 6 laps in 5.19.
Now this is the top heat of Sportsman. We move to intermediate next for a couple of heats before we then hit the pay dirt of the pros. So we'll just take the blue car that's gone past him, Ash. And that is our leader. That is Costas Agrafotis, who I think is RC Special. I'm pretty sure that Costas in the bright blue is RC Special, so he actually has his own website as well. It's racing. Nope, oversteer there. There was a lot of gesticulating as well on so quite a few not particularly happy people on the rostrum. There goes Costas. He's got his 7 laps in 5.27.
I've also just noticed he's holding his steering wheel kind of backwards, but not backwards.
Well, the guy with the green trousers.
Yeah.
I've seen a few people who hold their steering wheels very strangely. Some people who are left-handed but have a right-handed steering, but they then swap over the thing and then they just hold it in an incredibly weird way. You had another accident, which is impressive until the race has been over half a minute.
Another car on its roof.
Zoom-a-doom. That's what we need, the Zoom of Doom. But it doesn't matter because Costas has already finished. So crashing then was fine. Let's go and look at the pit. You're free, Ash.
So Costas might have been on his roof there, but obviously he had finished and he has won that quite comfortably.
6 seconds. There he is. La Grèce ahead of Italian. Then we got 1, 2, 3, 4 Frenchmen and 1, 2, 3, 4 Frenchmen with an interloping German in the top 10. So we now move to intermediate Nitro, which there are 2 of. See if anyone's been commenting about stuff. Yep, reverse direction. There we are. They're going anti-clockwise now, aren't they?
Yes.
Today.
Reverse direction with adjusted ramp.
Still wondering why Mitch is up at 2:30 in the morning. Are you about to go to sleep, Mitch? Are you an early riser, or have we got the time wrong? Why are you up at what we think is 2:30 in the morning Sydney time?
10 to 3.
Well, 10 to 3 now. Okay,
10 to 3 now.
2:50 Sydney time.
Commitment just loves 8 scale so much.
Yeah, I think that's unlikely. Not wishing to belittle my own performances, but I think that's unlikely. Okay, so who do we have in this one? We have Samuel Navarro, Alex Carmetes, we have Remy Barbillon, Eva Lobos, Vladimir Zadun, Alfonso Falsino, Abel Martinez Thomas, Pablo Diaz Martin, James Clark, Pedro Cespon, Laurent Lamillion, Enzo Freudfond, Hugo Fagil Vinan, Alejandro Correa, Borja del Camino Gil, and Ruben Cervantes. And I am available for voiceovers and bar mitzvahs and weddings. So that was the runners. It is beginning to get. It doesn't look it outside, but when you look at that shot, it does look a bit more like evening-y. If you look at the shot, when the shot comes back, when the grid goes off, you'll see it looking quite evening-y. You know what I mean? Like it's the evening. Look. See, off it goes. Look, see, it looks quite evening-y, doesn't it? If someone knocks the camera. Okay, here goes this one. Someone will have their lap counted in a moment. On the Interheat one, there are 2 of these, and then we're back onto Nitro Pro. And it's the green guy with the yellow wheels. Who's getting the love? Who will it be? It's number 15 of Borja del Camino. So he's immediately facing the wrong way, which is slightly confusing and worrying for him, really. Well, they're right or go here, aren't they, these ones? They've clumped, which is a very bad idea in qualifying. Don't clump together. There's a selection of relatively difficult first laps going on out there. Evidenced by the fact that he was behind 3 cars have all thrown themselves off the track. That was after he threw himself off the track. No, didn't catch up. Tried to. So I think a little bit of over-eagerness in the first heat of intermediate. So we'll let him go and pick up the next one. Now the next one is Evalobos. And Borja off that one got a 54.5. Is Evalobos here.
Currently running 4th. Last time round, 51 flat. Currently missing out on a 7-lap pace. So
well, there's quite a few, isn't there?
Little bit
there's
of work
quite a
to
few
do.
missing out on the 7-lap pace, I think. There's quite a lot of not quite getting the car lined up properly going on here. Oh, that's nice. We've got the inside. Well done. Evalobos overtakes someone, just overtake him. Flying on the top. Looks like they're racing. Oh, no, it's gone wrong again for Lobos. Oh. There's a selection of crash car. Oh, nice move by the marshal there. Good footwork. Ooh. More problems. Next car after these 4, please. A much calmer world there for second place, Alex Calmetes.
Well, Alejandro Correa has gone from 1st to 8th. A really bad lap there for Alejandro. 1 minute 9.9.
There is an awful. I would say this race has been the least proficient that we've seen so far. I think it's all got to them a bit too much, even though they're supposed to be inters.
Yeah. They're not. It's not bad driving standards. It's just a lot of. When you've got people the same sort of pace.
They're not hitting each other. They're just not staying on the track, to be honest. There's no kind of, you wouldn't say there's any vindictive level here. It's just that they're all pushing, coming off the track, coming back on the track, coming off the track, and that is obviously causing concertina issues. Perhaps the second half of the race, okay, wait here, get the next car. Perhaps the second half of the race will be better. There we go, nice gap, and you've got a bit there, this person. Who is it? It's Cespon in 6th. So Pedro Cespon.
Probably lucky, it's just a little bit of clean air in front of him.
That's what you want, isn't it? No one's had it really.
Oh dear.
So how's this clean air working for him then? No.
Okay, that was...
No. So that's him recovering from the first one. He gets marshalled, and no, that's just bad luck. He wasn't. You kind of think, was it Marshall? No, the Marshall did a good job, and just one of those things.
There's nowhere that car behind him could have gone. That car was as tight as it could be to the apex. Yeah,
and it's still going wrong for him. He isn't going to want to. He doesn't want to watch back this lap again. I can tell you.
He's going to come find us after the race.
Oh! No, he's gone again.
Oh, in the wall. Back on again.
This could be the worst televised lap we've had so far. I think our worst is the 104. Has he beaten the 104 is the question. Let's give him another lap so he can do a bit better.
105.
105. It's our worst lap on camera. Yes. So now he's got a chance to redeem himself, you see. I'll give him a clean lap, which he can show his friends. So he hasn't got to worry about the bad lap. He's going to get past the red car, which he's done just about. Yep, good stuff. See, at least he's fine. Now he's fine again. Pedro's not having an issue this time. He's just having a lovely little Sunday afternoon. No, he'll get away with that one. No, he didn't. I wasn't get away with that one. Nearly.
On 4 wheels still. That's all that counts. There we go. Nice and steady now.
Stay left. Oh, not that left.
Too far left into the Grand Canyon.
Didn't lose much time with that though, in fairness. And we'll let him go at the end of this one, Ash.
Oh, he's still going to get his last lap in.
Next over is finished, I think. Oh no, it was Diaz. It's Martin. It's Diaz Martin. So I think we're now with. I'm not sure who it is now. I think it may have someone finished. So it is Alex Cometes who's currently scored as potentially leading. This is very, very close between him and Samuel Navarro. Enzo Freud is also in with a chance, as is Vladimir Zadoun, all looking at reasonably middling sevens.
Samuel Navarro crosses the line, momentarily goes top of the timing sheet. Straight down to second, Alex Cometes. 7 laps in a 5:33, so quite a big gap. 7 seconds between him and Samuel at the top of the timing sheet there. Vladimir Zaldoun yet to finish, he's just crossed his line. There's a car that we're following. Is that James Clark?
I'm not sure, it might be.
I think it's the only car that's on the track, and he's the only one that's not finished.
It's probably James Clark. No, he's not far enough. He's not far enough in the progress.
No.
I think he may have finished with this person was actually. That wasn't as badly counted, but it wasn't. Okay, so it's Cometes from Navarro, from Zaldin Vladimir, Enzo Freud, and Eva Lopez. And you can read the rest of them there. So that's the first of 2 intermediate ones, and next up is the second of 2 intermediate ones, which is going to be called Into Heat 2. Then we have the excitement of the 3 Nitro Pros. We've got time at the moment. 9:09. Yeah, we are time. Yeah, within a minute of being on time. That's good work. All right, here we go. He's had his rest. He's a landscaper by trade and tends to wake up. This is Mitchell and Michael Wyther at 3 o'clock in the morning. Fair enough, mate. Can we follow James Clark? Did we? We're not sure.
We did a little bit.
No, I wasn't sure. Was it in the end?
Yeah. So apologies, we missed that, Darren.
Maybe not the greatest race of all time, but it's like one of the most honest and entertaining ones. Yeah, they were certainly having some fun, weren't they, for the first 3 minutes of just not doing anything apart from being off the track. So, this one, sorry, we're a bit late, we got the grid to you, which is Ricardo Costas Santonis, Christian Villar, Panagonis Tertsis, Max McDonald, Brian Casconi, Andrei Monakov, Kevin Pasquier, Zachariah Villabia, Yael Zerflu, Harris Katsantonis, Alejandro Guel, Diego Rivas, Jesus Caminera, Mikhail Ladin, and Paul Edouard Jacques. And they're the same names written in front of you just there.
I was just waiting for race control to get the marshal switched over. Off we go. And here we go. Second round of the second heat of the Inter Nitros. Christian Villa leading us off. First driver to check in across the loop.
I was tending my batteries.
Tending the batteries.
You've got to tend the batteries. Make sure you have the correct battery situation here. So we are running now.
Not convinced we do, but
we're doing the best we can. Let's be honest. Let's leave it at that. We're doing the best we can. So opening lap for... Oh, no. No. That was an excellent attempt to avoid crashing into him. Look, comes up. There's a car in front. What am I going to do? He's crashed now. I need to avoid him. Oh, brake. No. I've got him there. Look at that. Fantastic. Superb avoidance there. And who is that coming across the line now? It is the person recovering, and that was Max McDonald. There we are. I think he's in a white body shell. Now he's gone for a full-on colour scheme.
Tony Bullitt, RC driver, in the comments asked if we can follow number car 15, which is Mikael Larin, who's only just crossed the line.
I think
we'll follow him shortly.
No, we'll try, but I haven't got the foggiest where he is.
He's only just started his lap, so.
Okay, fine.
And Darren Keeble in the comments, how come UK drivers don't have the UK flag next to them?
I think it's a problem with our timing. I think we've got a slight issue with the pick up the country codes. Oh, sorry, Ash, can you wait back at the start finish? Sorry, mate, that was me. I should have said that. Not these. Next one. Okay, this is number 2. Konstas Katsantonis. So yeah, I'm not quite sure. I'll send a message out to our fantastic timing guy, Stefan Svensson, and just check why that is. It may be that the flags are generated off a system called the United Nations system, where every flag has a code, and it does work. That code system was working last week at the karting, so I can only assume that they are sending the wrong. That there is a reason that Everlapse / BUGGYLAND is sending a different code for the flag. So I will have a word and see if I can sort that one out. So next over the line is number 1. So it's this is Richard Colentin. Now what we need to now we've got him. Now we need to know how close or far away he is from 15. Still quite a long way away actually, because 15 is not doing very well.
15 will be approaching the start finish. There we go. Yeah, so he's already crossed. We'll catch up at some point. It's so difficult.
We'll get there in a while. Sorry, I really need to sort this out. Because you just sound so quiet to me. And I'm not sure it's because I'm loud. You sound really quiet, so.
There we go. Is that?
I don't really want to turn all the sound bars. I just need you just get. Perhaps you can project a bit more love. But love. Look, see the love. See where I am.
There we go. Love.
No.
There we go. It's not
near
too
enough.
bad.
Okay, next one. That one there. And that is car number 9. That is Zachary Villabias. So, even though we're dropping back, I think Lauren's having an issue getting any laps in of any speed. Mikael Lauren is in some difficulties.
His timing system saying he's currently languishing down. Well, was down in 15th. It's now jumped to 11th, but he'll soon filter down. Last time round there for Mikael Lauren, 48.7, so not doing too bad. Yeah,
but unfortunately, we're kind of following people who are a couple of seconds quicker than him, so as we drop back, we don't get any nearer. Okay, and wait, please, Ash. Yeah, let these 4 go. No, let these go. Let these go. Go back to it. This next one, let's have a go at that one. Who is it? 12. Okay, we've got to the leader, Alejandro Guile. And where is he in relation to 15?
Not too far ahead. Mikael's only just crossed the start finish. Yeah, it's not. I think what I say is
to get your man covered, we kind of need it to go a little bit.
Or just BUGGYLAND use some nicer stickers so we can see them.
Yes, that'd be a good one. Being able to read the number. Okay, if you get to the... Okay, wait on the start-finish line till I say go. There we are. That's we're going to try this one. I'm just going to do it on the... I'm going to do it on the line. Okay, next one that's just fallen off the track there. Him. I think this is him. Oh, he gets it. He shoots, he scores.
And it is.
It is Mikael Larin. There we are. This is not a race. This is not a heat he's going to wish to remember, but perhaps he'll get one really nice lap on camera. Don't forget we are moving up to Nitro Pro now.
And he's rolled it.
He's got 3 rounds. He can throw this one away.
Okay. Scrub this one. Have a rest. Come back tomorrow.
This has been quite a confusing
Oh dear,
lap.
this is not going well for Mikael, this one.
I think this is definitely a case of, yeah, that's it for today. Let's sort it out tomorrow.
Yes, definitely. There we go. Mikael across the line. Last lap there, 58.4. So I don't think he'll thank us for following him for that last lap there.
Off the Christmas card list entirely on that one. Constantine Katsastonis, as you can see, won this one from Richard Corentin Harris. Katsastonis was in 3rd, and then Diego Rivas, and the rest of them you can read because they're on your screen right now. So next up is the start of the pros. Most of the really well-known people will be in the 3rd of these heats. So we have Alex Lim, Alex Vars, Brian Bowder. Oh, we got Bowder's had a bad morning so far. Brian Bowder and Oscar Bowder, Ivan Navarro, Harold Senderov, Jerome Sartel, Albert Garcia, Marcel Kruger, Nacho Sanchez, Gabriel Storino, Mirko Caratin, Uama Guillen, and Hugo Tavernon, who I don't think's here. We certainly didn't take part in the earlier E-buggy race.
No, he didn't check in.
Well, now he's really gone way hhigh, haven't you now?
Oh, there we go.
Oh, he managed to make it work. That's why. It's actually pointing at your face. That's why it's a bit better.
There we go. Is that better?
It is better, yeah. I can hear you now.
Better. Hey.
It's just about sound balance, because no one wants to hear me all the time. Well, I do, but no one else wants to hear me all the time.
There's nothing wrong with the sound balance. It's just the
volume.
Questionable microphone, which most definitely doesn't help. It's yours. There we go then. The first of the Nitro Buggy Pro, Alex Lim, Alex Vols, Brian Baldo, Oscar Baldo, Ivan Navarro, Harel Senderov, Jerome Sartel, Alberto Garcia, Marcel Kruger, Nacho Sanchez, Gabriel Astorino, Mirko Caratin, Juanma Guillem, and Hugo Tavernon, if Hugo's here, of course. Those are the drivers. Just got their warm-up laps underway. Some of them have already checked in for their first laps. Go, we're following here. Green and yellow wheels. Let's have a look. Follow them too. Let's find out who this is. Over the back straight.
We'll find out soon.
Round the final section.
Oh, is that one
I mean,
is that one counting? I don't know. That was Sanchez.
That was Nacho Sanchez.
Yeah.
I think it might.
Spectacular. Can you, Ash, when you can make a lovely sweep to the start-finish line? That's the one.
There we go. Can we pick up?
Here we go again, and this is going to be Oscar Baldo. Oscar Baldo, there we go.
Must have been a tidy lap. First round for Oscar, a 42 flat.
Yeah, don't forget the Nitros are slower than the E-buggies, so you're not going to hear 39.6 or 39.9 from us in this one.
No.
Baldo, the sun is definitely going down now, even though we're still half an hour from sunset. You can see the shadows lengthening and more shadow on the track, so the track will begin to shed some heat. Not sure that's going to affect anything. Don't know. So firing around the outside is Oscar Baldo.
Keeping it nice and tidy down the bottom of the straight. And into the switchback.
Wait here, Ash. Who's that?
And he's actually...
No, that person's going to the pits. So the next one. And that is Marcel. Is it Marcel Kruger?
Marcel
Kruger, yeah.
Kruger. Marcel Kruger, the car number 9. Computer's currently saying for Marcel it's going to be a 7 laps in 5:26.
Okay.
Keeping it nice and tidy over those triple doubles.
Yeah, looks pretty good, that one. This car looks quite nice.
There we go, nice and smooth.
Really now is going to literally throw it off the track and blame us.
Really tidy through that.
Okay, wait here, Ash.
40,
as always, found the gap.
42.7 there for Marcel Kruger. A really tidy lap there.
And this is 8.
Alberto Garcia.
Sounds like an actor. Alberto Garcia in I Drive a Car.
Really tidy through there. Really easy to mess up those that double there.
No, got away with it.
Wheels. He's got away with it.
That cost him about half a second.
And he's kept enough momentum to get through the triple doubles nicely. Big air on the last double.
Flying over the back of the track now, and he makes that relatively correctly. And downhill through the secondary switchback, and then over the line. So we'll leave him and welcome our next victim. Person. And that is Gabriel Astorino, the WIRC chassis, who swings round, the Italian, yellow and red.
Currently, Gabriel is actually sat top of the timing.
Top of the timing.
Predicting
Not quite sure I went a bit Dalek there, but there you go. Top of the timing. You are the fastest.
Currently saying he's on for a 8 laps, 5:39. His fastest lap so far of the race is a 40.
And it's all gone horribly wrong there. You're saying nice things about him, and it all went wrong.
It could go very wrong there.
So on the replay, just leave him.
Wide.
Wait for the next one, Ash. And next, Alex Valls now in the green car. We'll be picking up when we come out of the replay.
Alex currently running 8th overall at the moment. Nice and tidy through there. Into the difficult, tricky bit.
Difficult and tricky.
That made it.
It's difficult and tricky.
Yeah. Oh, he made it look very easy there. Nice and steady.
So Vars, just got back 2, not that one, we'll have the next person, whoever that is. Oh, one more lap. It's the last lap, and it's the last lap with Jerome Sartel, the Pink Panther, the elder statesman of French RC racing. Multiple European A finalist, but a long time ago. And you wouldn't mind me saying that.
I'd take saying he was in an A final. He got there. A little bit bumpy through there, but keeps it on all 4 wheels and on the track. And you go into the switchback.
And they are finished. So Sartel finishes with a 7.5.20. Our winner, Navarro. Oh no, it's Oscar Baldo.
Oscar Baldo.
Oh no, it's not. That's because that's prediction rather than result. Baldo hasn't actually finished the lap yet, that's why. And in second, and he gets it. So Baldo gets it with an 8.5.37 and then 8.5.40 for Ivan Navarro.
Gabriel Astorino still not finished yet. So
oh, good point there. He's going to be on a.
I think he's going to be.
I don't know. He might get second. He might get second.
Yeah, second's possible. He just
third. It was third in the end.
There we go.
There is the result.
Ascobaldo taking the win in that one. Ivan Navarro, Gabriel Astorino, Nacho Sanchez, Alberto Garcia, Alex Lim, Marcel Kruger, Alex Vols, Brian Baldo, Harold Senderov, Jerome Sartel, Miko Karatin, and Juanma Guillen.
And there's Frank.
And there's Frank.
Too much Frank. Okay, so next up for the second set of heats for second. Oh, is it? It's the second. It's the middle one of three anyway. That's the nearest.
We've just
one.
had a comment pop in from Hugo Tavernon.
Really? What about him not being there?
Hugo, are you here?
No, he's saying hello.
He's just saying hi.
Yeah, I think he's not here.
Hugo, are you here, or you've just booked in?
No,
And
he's
no,
not.
not here. No.
Okay, so we've got Renault Savoia in 1, Alcateles in 2, Phelan Gwyn in 3, Andrea Trevisan in 4, Aaron Ronick in 5, Andreas Marr in 6, Oscar Navarro in 7, Hugo Ibanez in 8, Andre Bento in 9, Billy Gindley in 10, well, way down, Hal Figueiredo in 11, Lewis Jones in 12, and Eric Beck-Ariel is in 13. So it's absolutely a very, very heavily laden top heat. As they wait to get rolling. Cars rolling off the grid. Released away the sun. Absolutely about to set now. It's about 20 minutes from setting, and it's super low. It sounds ridiculous. It's quite low at the moment. We will get to a point later in the day when we dark. Oh, let's see. There is confirmation of this Buggyland Town Nitro Pro Q1 Heat 2. Savoia, Alcateles, Phelan Gwyn, Andrea Trojan, Aaron Ronick, Andreas Marr, Oscar Navarro, Hugo Ibanez, Andre Bento, Billy Grinley, Hal Figueiredo, Lewis Jones, Eric Beck-Ariel.
In the comments, we've had a question. The No Name RC podcast
hello.
Says, hello, thank you for the coverage. Question.
All right.
Is the surface not glued correct? It is. I don't believe
it looks glued to me.
It's definitely dusty on top. I think it is a glued surface, but I think it's just got...
No, it's absolutely a glued surface. Hello to Lefty.
Yeah.
No, you're right. You're right, Keenan. How you doing, mate? I hope you're having fun. I know you're doing a lot of work with the Worlds this week. It's a solid surface. It is absolutely stuck down. It's not to the level we saw at Barcelos, where you had a kind of almost a tarmac effect because of the way the earth was there. It was kind of quite large lumps, but it is a solid surface. But yeah, I think it allows a bit of dust to be moved around. It's, I suppose it's lightly glued, probably is what you'd say. Lightly glued, not glued. Stuck down with super glue. Okay, so I'm not quite sure who this is because we weren't looking when we talked to it. So over the line, we'll take this yellow winged machine.
John Moore in the comments, who's an RCTV hero. Can we see Savoia and or
there's Savoia now.
There we go.
That's Savoia now.
Oh, we're good at this.
Well, I said the reason he wants Savoia or Fee is because, of course, they're both Kyosho drivers. But that is Savoia, that's the Shark, or at least I think it is. Take the yellow and orange and make it the Shark in my mind. I'm not used to wearing an orange wing, but the yellow wing, but there we go. So currently it's Hugo Ibanez who's got the fastest first lap. Trevisan and Tellez had a horrible first lap. Fee's not going round at the moment, so I think seeing Fee in the win is going to be a problem because his car's not running. Fee's obviously had a problem on the line. And there's quite a few problems there for Savoia as well. Okay, so let's pick up the next one after Savoia, Ash. Fee had a 1:09 first lap. It's an absolute nightmare first lap, which is effectively making this whole run pointless.
Just a bit of practice now for Fee. The main thing for Fee now is just don't get in the way of anybody else.
Well, yeah, possibly.
Make use of the practice time.
You've got to learn it, basically. I mean, I think he's finding out his first experience of this track. Obviously, he came over for the Worlds last year. But
wow.
That's a little bit... very sporty.
It's an interesting line, but yeah.
It's,
well done for waiting. Not sure who that is, but...
I think it's Mar that might have done it. We'll let these two go over the line and pick up the next one. And that's the bright green pleasure machine, and that is Eric Beck-Ariel doing well considering he started kind of coded 13th. You are welcome to speak, by the way.
I know, I'm just trying to think what... who are we following right now?
It's Beresville. Or Becquerel, sorry.
Eric Becquerel last time round, 42.9. Kind of in the middle of the pack at the moment.
Yeah, so a few games. We've got 2 predicted on 8 at the moment. It's Lewis Jones, Hugo Ibanez. Okay, let's take the car, the next one. And that is Figueiredo. That's how Figueiredo, who's qualified badly, so he's obviously got something to prove.
That last lap that we've just seen him complete was the fastest lap of the race so far.
He seems to have absolutely got the hurry up from himself after not a great practice session. Made I think the short trip from Portugal. It's several hours to drive from Barcelos to Madrid. So he wouldn't have had to get in the plane. I suppose that's the plus point.
For Zhao, it's saying 8 laps in 5:33.
Oh, still going fast. That's not the track, but he's only lost a place. Okay, let these 3 go and get the next one. That's Bento. Andre Bento. So Figueiredo pushing very hard. Dropped a couple of seconds that last lap.
Ashley Patterson in the comments has asked if we can follow Lewis Jones, please.
Probably not.
He's in this race.
He's in this race,
so it might be difficult.
We have a lot of problems. Just so if you're just tuning in, we can't read the numbers. So we can only really work out who's where and when. If it's a particular colour scheme we recognise, or we pick them up as they go across the line. They have got yellow backing with very small black numbers, one only. They're miles away. Okay, the blue one. That's Navarro. That's Oscar Navarro in the blue car. Running in second at the moment, or approximately second. It's hard to tell. They kind of rotate around based on where they are in the individual run. It's much easier doing the electric cars, where they not e-buggy. I mean electric electric touring cars or electric 110. They just go off in order, and you know that they aren't staggered out by half a lap. But this has its benefits as well. It gives you exciting finishes. Anyway. So Lewis Jones currently in second, and we're unable to find him, but we'll find him before the end of the event. It's not a massive promise, is it really? Okay, let this guy go. Hold on this one, Ash. Hold. And the next 2. There we go. One of whom is Ibanez, I think. Oh, where'd that happen there? I think it was his finishing, actually.
Ibanez is finished.
Ah, yeah, we've got kind of finishing of laps going on here. It's pretty Grindy, I think, actually. Well, he's finished. He's finished as well. So Lewis Jones in second by half a second, and I think we got there or thereabouts in it. So just waiting for others to come over. Figueiredo must have pinged in a massive, absolutely storming last lap. So he's got to take it. Figueiredo takes it with a 5:32. Navarro 5:33. Hugo Ibanez is 8 laps, by the way, with a 37. Just ahead of Lewis Jones with a 37. Reyes Savoya with a 41, who was 600 ahead of Alan Ronick with a 41. So they're the ones on however many laps it is. 8 laps. Right, so this is going to be horrendously stacked, this next one. Due to...
Oh, wow.
It's going to be stack-tastic. Need bigger numbers. 2 blooming right, actually.
I agree.
I've been interested in colour-coded stickers on the rims. I think they should do that. You have a handout body. You get a handout body, and the reason is, and it'll be like greyhound racing.
Oh, with the vest.
So number 1 is always red. Number 2 is always blue. Number 3 is always yellow. The ones, that sort of thing. Make it a lot easier.
Just have to stick a flag on you, like Ariel or something.
Yeah, something like that.
There we go then. So, Heat 3 of the Nitro Pro. Like we keep saying, this is absolutely stacked.
So, interesting. This is the current order after pre-seeding, effectively. It's Mattia Polito is the top seed. From Marco Barufalo, Elliot Boots, One Cars Class is 4th. Robert Battle is 5th. Adrian Parente and Daniel Parente is 6th and 7th. Ricardo Burton is 8th. David Todd is 9th. Tamara is 10th. Birkin Kilic is 11th. Misha Widmar is 12th. And Noah Bemahowd is 13th. So, Mattia Polito again showing some excellent form. But to be honest, 3-lap qualifying isn't always a strong point of certain drivers. So it is very, very different when they get out in the real world of trying to do a 5-minute lap. 5-minute lap, that'd be even 5-minute race. Yeah, 5-minute lap would be bad even for the bit we've been watching. So thanks everyone for tuning in. We're RC Racing TV. My name's Nick Damon. I've got Cam Felton next to me. I've got Ash Leontine on the camera. We are going to be here for days doing this, but this is the top heat for this evening. We've got 5 more heats afterwards, but they're for old. Oh, sorry, we've got top. We've got 2 top trucky heats now. We've got top trucky Nitro and top trucky electric, and then we've got 4 heats for old people who are 20 years younger than me, which is important to find out. So lots more to go, unfortunately. Sorry, fortunately. Another hour and a half, an hour and a quarter, in fact.
Oh, brilliant. Hour and a quarter, and then you only a waiting a bit, and then you can watch the Worlds. All
right. I hope you'll be a BS. It's only practice. I'm going to watch it tomorrow. It's only practice tonight.
It's not practice.
So we are off and running.
Yeah, we'll try and follow everybody in this one.
No, it's not possible.
It's just
we can follow about 7 people maximum. So let's not make promises we can't keep, because that immediately can upset everybody.
Too many quick drivers.
So I didn't catch this number of this car, but it's all right, because if you're his fan, we'll tell you who it is, and then we'll leave him as well. So we're going to leave this guy at the end of the lap, and then we'll pick up the next person who will know who they are. So the person we're leaving is Burke and Kilic, and the person we're picking up is which Parente? Adrian Parente. So Burken's been left, and Adrian Parente is running.
Quick opening lap for Adrian Parente, 41.4.
I'm saying that I think that Canas is going to get this. So I'm choosing the person in 4th. That's how brave I am.
Opening lap for Juan Carlos Canas, 41.5. Matteo Polito, though,
he's going for it, the Italian. Yeah, the Italian absolutely going for it. So good lap so far from Parente.
Every new lap at the moment is just going purple.
Let's wait one, Ash. Oh, look at that gap he's had himself in. My God, there we go. There's something there. Look, there's actually a car there. Yellow and red, and that is going to be Robert Battle, our 2013 World Champion, I think. I think it was 2011. It's hard to remember. It's a long time ago, I know that. I think it was 13, I think.
David Todd overall has just gone fastest, a 40.8. He's predicted to be our fastest at the moment, 8 laps in 5:28.
Going well. Everyone's predicted for 8 laps apart from Misha Widmeyer. Boots has had a bad start. He's quite a long way down. But this is Robert Battle, the man, the myth, the legend. I think he said this was going to be his last year of high-level competitiveness. Let's got back one more, Ash. Let's pick it up. And this next one is, that's Canas. We go here with Canas is in 3rd, letting me down slightly. So, Juan Carlos.
Only 0.1 back of our front runner at the moment, Matteo Polito.
So we're not going to see the continuation of the battle of the last how many years, which is Canas against Ongaro and Ronafalk, because Ongaro and Ronafalk have got off to Australia. But there is a whole new raft of challengers. We're probably pleased to have the way cleared without those big behemoths of the sport there. And you're going to see, Noah Bevan Howard is at the top here. You've got Burke and Kilic, you've got Buffalo, you've got Polito, who will all be wanting to have prove that they can take down Canas as well. Okay, hold and drop, Ash.
There we go. Matteo Polito's actually just managed to pull away a little bit.
David Todd now we have, who's obviously had a poor lap because he was at the top at one point. This is David Todd. Oh, he's looking a little bit loose at the rear end there, which you never want to be, I can tell you. Especially not in India. Don't be loose at the rear end in India.
Wow. For the moment being Noah Ben Mohammed, it was top, or Burke and Kilic is top now.
Yeah.
Very much Matteo Polito and Juan Carlos Canas setting the pace at the moment. Although Marco Baruffalo has just set the fastest lap of the race.
And that doesn't surprise me.
It's very competitive.
Polito's taking it back off him again. That's it. Next person along is the other Parente. This is Danny Parente, is it? Yes, Danny Parente there in the yellow.
Less than a minute to go now.
Red.
Mattia Polito is just pulling away from Juan Carlos Canas at the moment. Half a second he pulled out in that last lap.
Yep. Birkin-Kilic is looking solid for third or fourth, actually. Polito really finding a sweet spot on this track at the moment.
Also, that gap now between Polito and Juan Carlos Canas is now down to
hold and drop
0.1 of a second. So he's yo-yoing a little bit with 20 seconds to go.
Misha Widmeyer.
Misha currently running down in 10th.
So S-Works driver. I think he was just trying to make the main show. That's what he's trying to do.
Right, then time has expired,
but most people have got a lap and a half to go.
Juan Carlos Canas has actually just gone top of the timing.
Yep, he's picked it up by 1/10 of a second, which is good for my prediction, obviously. And that's again wait and drop.
Yes, that's Misha.
Tom Robert, Frenchman.
Tom at the moment running down in 11th. Noah Ben Mohammed, Elliot Boots and Birkin-Kilic all finished at the moment.
No, Bruford had a problem.
Has he had a problem? Oh, he has.
So bad luck to Marco. He's had an issue. Boots had a rotten run. A really rotten run. Down with a 7.
Mattia Polito. There we go. Juan Carlos Canas has stuck it.
By 6/10.
Wow.
With pace at the end. That's where it really picked up. Half a second of both the last 2 laps. Watching Roban finish. So that is the end of Q1. There you go. So it's Canas from Mattia Polito from Birkin-Kilic. All quite close together within a second and a half. Adrian Parente, David Todd, Daniel Parente, and then you had Ricky Burton, Robert Battle, Noah Ben Mohammed, who just faded a little bit, and then Misha Widmeyer, Tom Robin, Elliot Boots had a rotten run, and Marco broke down. So there we go. That is the end of the pro qualifying. We now have 2 more. We have 2 trucky heats now. A trucky, trucky. Is it electric first or nitro first? A trucky nitro first. Nitro trucky.
The sun is just setting off, but the floodlights have now come on.
No, you see, it's like any good football game.
There we go. As the drivers
pop that off in the foot that's failed. What can you do?
Right,
Ash has got himself stuck in a hole down there. But his wires, his wires are all dusty. You've got dusty wires.
Dusty wires. Right then.
Dusty wires, that well-known silent comedian. I'm Dusty Wires. We couldn't say it silent. There had to be a little caption going.
Just like sign language.
Yeah. Dusty Wires.
Just starts doing like the wires.
Presley's a musical comedian, and then they can speak. Dusty Wires. Cheeky man. Lovely lad. Loves his mum. That sort of thing. Anyway, that's a joke that even I don't get. It's so far long ago.
All right.
Okay, so we go on to the trucky, and the truckies are as follows. It's Daniel Parente, Hal Figueiredo, Alex Lim, Nacho Sanchez, Misha Widmeyer, Harold Senderov, Laurent Lemire, Opitz Etienne, Oliver Polo, Sasha Heisner, Daniel Whitehead, Adrian Parente, and Vincent Vargas. For the single, it's a single heat of Nitro Trucky. There's a Nitro Trucky final. It's the last thing tomorrow. So we finish the day with a Nitro Trucky final, which is 20 minutes. And horrendously late. Because it's such a long day, we're not going to turn up, I'll be honest with you, at 8 o'clock and start filming stuff, because I would end up killing my entire team. So we're probably going to come on air about just before 10 when the Nitro Pros start. Because otherwise it is too long a day to do 3 days in a row.
8 a.m. track time, so we'd have to be at what? 7? And we wouldn't leave till
9:30.
9:30. Yeah, that's a long day.
You don't do your best work at that point.
No,
So if I always want to do my best work, We're going to be there at 8 o'clock the following day.
Don't have much choice, do we?
No, it's finals. So what can you do?
All I'm hearing there is trackside breakfast.
Trackside breakfast.
That's serving bacon cobs.
They are.
Looking forward to it.
Okay, here we go. Who is this we're going to pick up in BUGGYLAND? It's BUGGYLAND. And it is Hal Figueiredo. Mr. Figueiredo. Currently running second. Got the double-double. Well, the quadruple, make it as you will, up the hill to the switchback. You turn across, and now you've got the three doubles. 1, 2, and give it some beans. There we are, landed it beautifully there. Nice and short and turn. Hold some power around the top of the track.
Nice and smooth and a little bit squirrely through that first section on the backside.
I don't think it matters. I don't think you do. That slightly overleapt that one. But again, these are.
There we go, 2 wheels it.
And he's 43-2. He's a long way behind. Alex Lim put an absolute storming first one.
41.88 for Alex Lim on that opening lap.
There's some traffic up ahead.
Of current, Alex Lim.
Can you just drift across and pick up that car that's about to go across? So this is
Alex Lim's the only driver predicted for an 8 lap.
This is Oliver Polo.
Daniel Parente is also now on an 8 lap pace.
Oliver Polo being overtaken.
There's a couple of drivers that have not quite started yet.
Still?
Yeah, they're just
I'm not sure they're actually even turning up because, of course, there isn't.
Just finishing the first laps.
There's
apparently.
no real need to do it, is there?
No,
Well, it looks like Adrian Parente's not doing it by the looks of it, just leaving it to Daniel.
Daniel Parente is gone fastest overall, but how Figueiredo, fastest single lap so far.
40.8, yeah, he's got the wick turned up now. The cart's flamed out, unfortunately. That's been rescued by Elliott. Whoa, watch out! Whoa!
That's a little bit unfortunate.
Obviously, us shouting "watch out" is not much use to a marshal who's at least 600 yards away.
Absolutely nothing the marshal could do there. Thankfully, though, it was the chassis that hit him. And
I don't think he even hit him. I think it rolled up. I think he got a very light tap. I know that. Can we go back to the start finish? I've lost where we are now, mate. Next car.
There you go. Who's this?
That's Senderov. Harold Senderov. From Israel.
Running 4th overall at the minute.
Does a lot of racing, Harold. He's at all the big meetings. He's quite young. I don't think he's 14, 15, so he's quite a sort of junior.
Oh, wow.
So he's sort of junior.
Alex Lim still running in 3rd at the moment. Just dropped off the pace.
Not a bad lap, was it?
No, not bad.
43.
That bad wasn't. But I think the time before it's now 13 seconds behind, or nearly 14 seconds.
Okay,
behind.
not the red one, but the next one along, Ash.
Possibly Daniel Parente.
Oh, let's find out.
And it is. It is our leader.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Oh.
Currently on for
almost like he planned it.
8 laps in 5:27. His last lap there was a 40.9. He's still got the best single lap pace at the moment, which was a 40.814. He's just got this gap to Hal Figueiredo at 4.5 seconds at the moment, so he's got a little bit of breathing room, not too much.
No, it's quite a bit, to be honest.
Don't
forget, this is only a single heat, so you just have to win the race to be top. You don't have to go as fast as possible.
There we go. Well, you say that, he's just gone purple again. New fastest lap, 40.7. So he's just getting a little bit faster.
Let's see how he pulls out the lead. Figueiredo just about to finish his lap.
Hal pulled it back a little bit. It's 4.3, so it's pulled a little bit back, but it's still a fair way back.
It's the predictions. So when Parente goes across the line, we'll see what the actual gap is. And the answer is it's 3.6.
There we go. Daniel Perriente, another fastest lap there, is really pushing that truggy to its limits.
Certainly is.
40
goes the white car.
40.5 that last
lap. That's
time.
one of those real cab forward trucky bodies, that one, isn't it?
Oh, that.
Looks like it.
I thought it was falling off for a second there. It's just very far forward, isn't it? And time has expired as drivers are starting to finish. Mika Vizmayo's finished, Nacho Sanchez, and some other drivers are just starting their final laps.
Oh dear.
Oh wow, that's heavy.
I'm not even sure how that happened. It's broken, wasn't it?
Have a look.
It's going quite well. He's just gone a little bit wide, and he collects the side and gets. He's gone the other side of the cart tire and smacked the hobby winger banner. And I'm pretty sure it didn't then restart at that point. No, it's being walked in. Everything's finished now. Figueiredo's a 5:30, Lim's a 5:40, and Parente's going to come in later and do something slightly quicker. That's car 10, by the way, of Sasha Heisner being rescued by Birkin Kilic.
So we're still waiting for Daniel Perriente to finish.
Perriente, lazy thing.
There we go.
Goes. 20. Doesn't go 2 seconds.
1.4. He's took that by.
So there's no other people involved in this one. So that's one of the others. This is the heat. So that means he is top of the timing sheets for Nitro Trucking.
So only Opitz Etienne yet to finish, but he's not going to challenge the top 2 drivers.
I didn't know about Calico dog races. Yeah, that's how they go with. Anyone know what this track piping is specifically? I don't really specifically know. It's a good question. I think it's just.
It's like a weird hose.
No, is it actually hose, or is it like? It's more solid than the sort of stuff they use to enclose cables.
Looks. If anyone's ever been to Robin Hood Raceway in the UK,
no, we need a manufacturer number which we can look up on the internet when we can buy it from blogs and co. That's what we absolutely need.
It looks a little bit like the hose that you use at Robin Hood, so it's a little bit thicker than a normal plastic. But back to the camera.
So just waiting for the E-trucky to. So we're a bit of peace and quiet now for about a minute and a half. Much bigger entry. It's Daniel Perriente in 1, Hal Figueiredo in 2, so they're busy. David Todd in 3, Brian Baldo in 4, Oscar Baldo in 5, Morgan Mazur in 6, Anthony Rosin in 7, Adrian Baduk in 8, Eric Mazur in 9, Maxime Corbeau in 10, Gianluca Venturelli is in 11, Bastian Weichart is in 12, Nicholas Marzi is in 13th, Oliver Polo is in 14th, and Cyril Majes in 15th. We've got Andres Sanchez in 16, and Juan Jose España is 17. So we've got 17 big entries into the E-trucky. Again, a single heat situation. E-trucky. So I missed the start. You're going to have to go back because I can't pick that one up because it came out of the thing. So the next one in is this white one, and that. Oh, not yet. They've not started yet, Cam. Cam, they haven't started yet, mate. Go back, Cam. Not yet. Next one. Oh, there's a massive gap, obviously. So no one wants to. Here we go. It's the blue machine. Oh no, it's a bit of a shortcut. It's this one instead, and this is David Todd. So the Spanish and Northern Irish young man was European B champion up until a couple of weeks ago. It was taken by Hugo Tavernon, just beating Eric Light. In controversial circumstances. Well, I don't know if it was. It was just a good bit of racing to us. So Todd, not to go out as far wide as the person we saw earlier who actually pilloried their car. to the switchback. And you can wait there for the next one. No, Cam, you know what you do. You wait for the next one. And this is Daniel Parente. Sliding it nicely. Up and over the 3 triples and turns round. So he's our leader at the moment, Daniel Parente. Hal Figueiredo in second. Oscar Baldo scored third, I think. David Todd predicted fourth. Okay, so don't forget, wait and go, the next one. So try to cover as much of the field as possible. And this is Maxime Corabao. One towards the bottom of the field. So Brian Baldo, I think, has had a problem, whereas Jose Bennett hasn't started. Andre Sanchez isn't even here, so a couple of non-starters there. I think Brian Baldo's had an issue rather than decided not to start. But he might have had not started.
Nacho, queda aquí en el 3.
So next one, drop one more. And this is second place, or now third place, Adrian Bodocu. Still Parente from Figueiredo. Morgan Mazur is in third. Man on the camera right now is sort of fourth. I think he might drop down to fifth in a minute. As David Todd comes across. Now looks like David Todd's overdue, unfortunately. So David Todd's either had a bad lap or he's out. So we've had a bit of attrition in this one. As they go over the back of the circuit, getting quite close together, these three. Next one. And it's Oscar Baldo we've got with us. Figueiredo's taken the lead from Daniel Parente. An absolutely disastrous lap. Daniel's just on a 51. So Daniel Parente has a really bad lap, which has put Figueiredo back in. Oscar Baldo now has to get past the entirety of the field, it seems, and it hasn't quite worked. He's got tied up with that one, spun around and got going again. See coming out, he's the third of those 4 cars. Tries to get the inside, wasn't really anyone's fault though, to be honest. I think there's a kind of you need to let people go, but it's hard to tell. There he is, about to complete the lap. So Figueiredo, big lead after a mistake. This is very, very busy stuff. Let this orange one go as well, let him go. And let's work out who is next. There's 2 of them, chosen. Take the first one, we've had the blue one. And this is Oliver Polo. So, minty fresh, Oliver. Going round the onto the quad, choose it as you wish. Most double-doubling, seen some triple and ones. Switch back, and now it's the inner section with the 3 doubles. And go, and just made that third one. And into another double, and turns round. Up and over the top section of the track. And our next victim is Mr. Morgan Mazur for the last lap. Still Figueiredo leading this one. He might actually get 2 laps more, but this is just one more lap here for Morgan. Engines have started again because we're going to the over 35 section next for the last couple of races. Well, 5 races. Is it 5 or 4? It's the last 5 races of the day, and unfortunately for Morgan there, falling over. Oscar Baldo has finished in third. Long way behind the others, but he's still third. Parenti's on the fastest lap, but has this one, the one bad lap he had is completely lost any chance he had. Measure comes back into fifth after losing a few seconds that last one. Drops down to sixth as well. So it is Figueiredo who takes it by 10 seconds from Daniel Parenti. Those 10 seconds were all one lap where it went wrong for Parenti. Look now on the rostrum and you can see the floodlights and the sun, well, attractively setting behind the rostrum, to be honest. It's a rather pretty sight, actually. Sky, if they turned off those floodlights, it'd be even more attractive. But the track obviously now transitioning into dark as a result of the previous race. Don't fall out of that. I was worried it was too much and you're going to try and jump out the window.
No, it's a very pretty sunset behind us.
I know, look, I can see a bit of it there.
Oh, it's lovely.
It's a lovely sunset.
Oh, it's lovely, that.
It's lovely.
Absolutely
I love it. You love it. I love it.
I absolutely love it.
I just really love it. I love it as well. We all love it. Everybody loves it.
Magnus in the comments, are you going to race all night?
No. We've got another hour or so. Well, it's under an hour, I think. I can't believe it's under an hour. I think it's an hour. We're on time. 20:03. No, that's wrong. 19:54. Yeah, we're on time. We're going to finish at 20:45, so we've got just 50 minutes to go. Which actually is an early finish for this event. Sometimes it hasn't finished till like 5 to 10.
It's unlike an RC event to run to time.
Oh, I don't know.
Reasonable time.
Something okay.
But no, we're not going to race all night. Everyone's going to get a
Good
night's sleep.
Are they?
Well, I hope so. I mean,
well, you're snoring. Actually, you're more of a...
You're snoring?
No, I wasn't. That's the point. I know it wasn't. I was hearing yours. You're more of a heavy breather than anything else.
Yes.
You're the sort of person that shouldn't be on the end of a phone because you can start worrying people. You hear...
Thanks, Nick.
That's all right. That's who I am. Right, let's go and have a look at some cars on the track. Oh, the track's looking nice now, isn't it? In its floodlit view. Ash has picked out a victim for the plus 35 Heat 1. And his victim is coming across the line now. And is...
Sebastian Thorvan?
It was Sebastian Thorvan, you're absolutely right. There's no argument it was Sebastian Thorvan.
Let's have a look at Sebastian as he heads out for his first lap. Ooh, quite a bit of free space in front of him, which is very desirable.
I am desirous of my free space in front of me.
As seen with the rest of the day, if a car in front of you makes a mistake, it is very easy to hit them.
Yes. Clunk 'em one, as they say.
Quite a few pile-ups today, so a bit of free space is exactly what you want. Well, first time around for Sebastian, 49.4, puts him second at the moment. So we're now following Gianni Aref. Following around the ready orange and white car. Ooh.
That's upside down.
Just just messed up the entry to the double. Slid too wide and got his line completely wrong there. Oh,
Nope.
heavy landing, but managed to keep it on 4 wheels.
So there's 3 rounds of 3 heats of plus 35 nitro, and then 2 electric heats. I don't think the people who've entered the main championship areas are also in these plus 35.
There you go, Gianni Arre.
Might be wrong.
You want
Seen them before.
Want to leave him behind and do your little switchback, Ash? And follow somebody else for a little bit as Gianni comes off the track.
Oh, broken down car. There were 2 broken down cars. This is it's number 7, that wasn't it? Oh, it's Trilletta, or whatever his name is. Niccolo Trilletta.
Actually the leader at the moment.
He's got a lead at the moment. It's very exciting. A bit of doubly.
Last time round for Nicolo, a 52.6, so a couple of mistakes in there, I think.
Still lead by 12 seconds somehow. Oh no, it's not.
There we go.
No, here comes Sebastian Plows in to take it off him.
Oh, big tank slapper there from
Laurent
Sebastian.
Lemillion is way down in 14th. He's got the fastest lap with a 47.7. I think it's his first lap with like a minute and something.
But his last lap was 1 minute, 1 minute 56.3.
Not. That sounds like a flame out.
Yeah.
Nope. So pick the next one up, the orange one. And that is, I think, Leguillon, I think is the orange one. Jeremy Leguillon.
Nice and steady over the double.
Nice and easy
Nice
does
and
it.
easy.
Nice and easy does it.
I think the viewers and the listeners can tell that we've been doing this for too long today.
Nah, it's fine. I need to amuse myself on it every day.
There we go. A little bit squirrely on the entrance to there. Ooh, a little bit deep there. Keeps it nice and steady.
One final change of car, please, Ash. And it's going to be this car here, which is car number... Oh, that's not right.
That's Nicolo again.
Is it?
Yeah, it was.
I think that's Toretti, I think.
Oh,
I think we were on the wrong car.
Yeah, Nicolo
Right.
Toretti.
That is car 1 of Miguel Angel Gonzalez. Miguel Angel Gonzalez. That's who that was. Just look at the car. Look at camera 3. Look at the sky. Look at the sky on that.
Oh, wow.
Look at the sky on camera 3.
Oh, it's lovely.
It's beautiful sky. Everybody, the floodlights are floodlit. Look at the beautiful sky.
Beautiful.
It's a sky and a half. And this over 35 heat is rolling to a finish. A few people, but most people have still got half a lap to go, in fairness. Oh, that's not going to help him. That's going to help the person behind him either.
There's only Serafim Koto's finished. Lionel Solinac has finished. Nicolo Torelletti has also finished.
Okay, actually, sort of finished. Yeah, that's it. That's a sky shot. Good. Wow.
Oh, wow.
That's a sky and a half. Yeah, get those horrible, nasty floodlights out of the way. Look at that, everybody. That's the wonder and majesty of Mother Earth. None of your blimmin' nitro buggies. It's Mother Earth. There's the moon as well.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's not a full moon. I don't want to be eaten by a werewolf. But apart from that, everything's fine. Look at that. You see how lovely that? I mean, you can see it for real, but it actually even looks quite good on the screen. See, we've moved away from whittering on about old songs and weird back references, and now we have the majesty of Mother Earth.
He's even got the moon in.
I know. I just said that.
Lovely. It's Saturday.
You want to watch on that screen, because that screen's not a brilliant representation.
Yeah.
It's just beautiful.
Oh, it's even Instagrammable.
Oh, he's going to get extra followers for that, he is,
Oh, too right.
Look at all his followers. Track looks awesome, Dave Bow, one of our heroes.
It does.
There we go. He's a hero.
A fantastic track, and if anybody ever gets a chance to come out here to race 8 scale, definitely doing fantastic track, fantastic.
Well, it changed a lot because
facilities.
Miguel, of course, is the foremost European track builder now, so he's obviously often fiddling around with it. It'll be different again for the European Championships here next June. I think it's June, might be early July. For some reason I think they're in June next year, the European Championships. Might be because the Worlds are happening in September, so they're trying to get a bit of a gap on the 1/8 Nitro World. Okay, so the second of the Nitro Buggy, the 3 Nitro Buggy over 35s. David Bales, Paul Edouard Jacques, Christophers Plastikas, Michael Larin, Anthony Boys, Julien Lepoquet, Alex Calmetz, Gilles Derange, Vladimir Zadoun, David Vincent, Obitz Etienne, Fernando Cabrera, Eva Lobos, Apostolos Karan Fanakis, Oliver Polo and Enrique Lopez. Sorry, I'm going to have to go off the lovely. Oh, look, it's even, look, it's even nice behind the rostrum. It's yellower behind the rostrum. I'm not sure whether that's a effect of the floodlights.
Ash, is it Instagrammable?
He's going to get the camera around for it. Let's see if we can get the camera around for the backside of the...
There we go.
Oh, my Lord. That's amazing.
There you go. So that green building...
Those are skies and a half we've had tonight, everybody.
Absolutely beautiful. And that,
look at that. Purples and reds and yellows. Oh, I've been ruined by the grid coming in.
that green building to the bottom, that's one part of the pits. The pits in this place are massive. They are absolutely fantastic.
I've got massive pits. I'm back again now. Oh, look at that. Look at people looking. So we're being treated to a visual wonderland of colour by Mother Nature. Anyway, here we go. And we didn't get that person. Ashley, you're going to have to go back and get somebody else. We've no idea who it is. Unfortunately, the poor numbers here are causing us a lot of problems. There's no other way when we just can't see the numbers. Can't see numbers on the screen, can't see numbers in real life. So we have to just pick them up when they go over start-finish, because that's when we get an indication of who they are and we can work out who it is. For example, that is car number 10 of David Vincent.
There we go from there.
So there is Vincent, multiple colour machine. It's got a bit of blue. In fact, there's almost as many colours in his car as there is in the sky tonight, with the pinks and the purples and the reds and the well, not reds, the yellows and everything. So Vincent lets the faster yellow car past him. It's the second of the 3 Nitro 35 plus heats.
There we go. As Enrique Lopez Malos sets the fastest lap with his opening lap of 51.2. David Vincent opening up with a 49.7.
Oh, the battle on with these two.
Julien Lapaquet's currently going faster, 46.3. Really putting his foot down in this first one is Julien.
Obviously, he's not putting his foot down, though, is he?
No.
He's pushing. He's either squeezing his trigger harder or pushing his thumb up more. I don't want to break the majesty and the beauty of your comment there, but you know, it's not what happens, mate. That's not how it works.
No. He's really burning some rubber. No, that's not quite.
Not really burning it, but yeah, he's probably wearing something that and costing himself a few euros. That's fair enough. So we'll let this guy go and pick up somebody lovely and new. And that was car number 2 of Paul Edouard Jacques, who was upside down prior to that. So how much did he lose being upside down? Oh, loads, about 6 seconds. He hasn't got much better either. It's a bit of a wild tank slappy run he's been going on around these corners. Now he's getting a bit quicker and hassling the person ahead of him. Oh, I'm going back past you again. Ha ha!
A real scrap between these two. Keeping it clean now. That's what we like to see.
Yeah, in fairness, the only accident he's had has been with himself. So, call everyone.
Oh,
No, that's not where the track goes,
that's
mate. That's going straight towards the wall.
Not where you want to have a tank slapper.
Okay, let these two go and get the next one. It's another super gap, isn't it? I am absolutely cracking it, shooting these huge gaps. Across the line now. Goes Davy Bales. Hello, Davy. Davy Bales.
That last lap there that we just caught Davy on the end of. It's his fastest lap of the race so far, 47.1. Currently on pace for a 7 laps in 5:45.4. So a little bit of a gap between him and Julien Lapaquette, who's a little bit further up the track than him. Follow Davey down the back straight, over the jumps. Nice and tidy through there. There we go, into the switchback. Let's follow this car behind. See who this is? And that's going to be Oliver Polo.
Oliver Polo.
No horsing around here.
Would you like a sweetie? I'll have a Polo.
Oliver Polo. See how he does for the rest of this lap.
Thinking how it's now very much floodlights and not any natural light, isn't it? It's going to happen in the last 10 minutes or so.
Yes.
So bear that in mind, children. 8:10 and it gets dark. So I want you all in for your tea.
Ooh, roll there by Oliver. Managed to keep it on all 4 wheels in the end. There's a little bit of time there, but nice and steady through the back straight. Tidy to the end of the lap. Round the switchback. Didn't really lose any time at all there. 47.8. Too bad. After a little roll.
This is Jacques again. I think probably Jacques just finishing the lap. Everyone's kind of got mixed in and gone fast and gone slow at different times. It's Eva Lobos currently who's at the top. I don't think he is. I think it's a false position.
It is a false position. Mikael Laren's just finished 16.509.4.
It might be Alex Kometz who's actually just moving to the top with half a lap to go.
Time has expired. Everybody is on their last lap or about to start their last lap.
Enrico Lopez is finished. David Bales moves up to second overall with a lap to go.
Yeah, still got a lap left.
Oliver Polo's probably going to move into third, might be fourth. No, he doesn't. He's got a problem on his lap, so he's going to move a bit further down. So Polo's had a bad lap.
Eva Lobos has just gone top of the timer sheet for now.
A lot of it was finished.
Let's see where Alex, Davey and Julien can finish. Oliver finishes in 5th. Alex goes top. Let's see if Davey and Julien can improve on their times. Julien
goes
can't.
third. For Davey Bales. He should pop into second. This is an absolute disaster. And he does pop into second. There we go. So there you go. It's Kometz, Bales, Lobos, Lapaquette, Polo, Canadatis, Jacques, Larin, Vincent, Dorange, Cabert. Oh, they were in front of you now. You could read them yourself rather than me doing it. Read them yourself, not your slave. Not your. So this is just so you know. This is the last today. This is the last bit of Nitro. This is the last time it's been noisy today, and then we've got 2 electrics to finish the day off.
Great success. Jay
Grimster, we need a Nordic Midnight Sun Nitro Worlds. The footage alone will be worth a drone-sized mosquitoes. Nothing is worth drone-sized mosquitoes. No one wants to get bitten by anything. Least of all me.
Yeah, I don't fancy that.
I do not fancy being bitten by shiny stuff. Okay, so this is the top of the Old Boys network. Jerome Sartell, Kostas Gatsanatis, Alberto Garcia, Zacharias Villabia, Hannes Katsantonis, Andrei Manakov, Kostas Agafotis, Remy Barbillon, Panagotis. There's a lot of Greek people in this one. Panagotis Dirtsits, Jesus Caminera, Artem Domin, Julian Tudela, Anthony Ronsin, Gianluca Venturelli, Carlos Espana, and Etienne Chiron. Chiron. I think it's Chiron, actually. Chiron's a Bugatti. Chiron is an Etienne, apparently. Right. Let's look at those nearly all that. They've got 1, 2, there's 4 Greeks. I thought it was quite Greeky. Geeky and Greeky, I thought it was.
Quite a few French in there as well.
1, 2, France, 3, 4, 5 French, a Czech, a German, and only 4 Spaniards. Still giving some good value for the sunset behind us.
What a shot that
The
is.
front sunset's not so good, but the back sunset's great. I'm sure that comes out.
So Wedge are looking at floodlights now.
Look at this. Look at the front there.
Wow.
It's even better now.
Have a look at that.
Have a look at that sunset. It's just sunset-tastic.
Absolutely fantastic.
Everyone loves a sunset. Everybody loves a sunset. Okay, let's get a car. Have we started the countdown yet? Here we have.
Yes, we have.
Right, next car over will be our victim number 1. Oh no, we're going with this one, this red one.
Go with this one.
And that is
Zacharias
Zacharias Villabis. One of the people who we've been commentating on for years. Euros.
There we go, just got to keep it nice and tidy through there.
It's a bit blocked. That's good
There we
driving.
go. There's been a good standard of driving.
Oh yeah, the actual
last-
driving against other cars has been very good. Some of
Yes.
the driving against the track, not so much.
Quite a few pile-ups, not from crashing into each
yes,
other.
not- yes, exactly.
Yeah.
From what's commonly known as, the track
Oh.
go there, leave and go.
There goes this next up, Andre Monaco.
My car, yeah.
Who's immediately driven off the track.
Well, you know,
That was a great
he probably
start
found he was going to be on television under the floodlights as well.
Even better.
On the TV, under the floodlights. It's a dream come true for me, Stuart. I can't believe it's amazing, fantastic. I always want to be Stuart, yeah. And he's going, well, it's a dream come true. Yeah, I've always wanted to play rugby league underneath the flood. Of course, you are a rugby league expert, aren't you, Cam?
Kinda. I'm not really an expert in anything.
You work for rugby league team.
I used to, yeah.
And I don't worry about how people used to work for, I'll be honest with you. I think, why do you used to work for all these people?
I just enjoy doing lots of
There we
things, and now I'm here.
Yes. Lots of things like slagging off motorcycles. Alberto Garcia on camera now.
It's a very, very valid point.
You
There
picked
we
the
go.
wrong battle there, mate, I can tell
I
you.
really did.
Uh,
I've also been reliably informed that Frank is quite partial to a motorbike as well.
is he?
Apparently.
Oh, he likes motorbike racing. Yeah, he loves motorcycle racing. I've never seen him on a bike. I don't know if he can ride a bike. He rides a push bike every day to work, but I don't know if he can ride a motorbike.
I've heard many stories about Frank riding his push bike to work.
Yes, it's quite a bit of a saga, to be honest. Still, it's done him a lot of good. He's lost a lot of weight. He looks really fit. So, you know, what can you say?
Ooh, right then.
I don't mean fit like that. I mean fit as in healthy fit.
There we go. Cross the line. We'll take the next car behind.
Car, and that is the one. Oh,
He's
we're in the
pulling
pits.
off.
We're in
It
the
wasn't
pits.
Remy Barbon, but
That's,
Julien
number
Tudela.
12, yeah. Tudela.
Tudela followed Julien round. His last lap. A little bit slower, 57.7.
So fastest lap is 42.7, so there's quite a big difference about regular laps. That's Zacharias Villabias and a 42.7.
I think Julien must have had a little bit of a tangle somewhere.
Tangle, yeah, but I'm just saying, if you look at the spread of best laps, it's 45s, 48s, 46s, and there's 42 at the top.
Zacharias Viva 42.
No, this is intermediate, so you've got a bit of a kind of a, you know, you've got people who are just above sportsmen, people who are just below pro, but it's quite a big spread. Let's wait for our next YouTube victim. Here it is. It's
Harris Catanzonis.
Let me read this properly.
Catsantonis.
Costas Catsantonis. Harris Catsantonis.
Was calling Harris. Anyway, last time out for Harris, a 47.4.
See, now I used to work for a company called Harris. They made big telephone switches for offices. Weirdly, so it's a telephone switch. A long time ago, when telephones literally just answer the calls and put things down. So this is back in the 1990s.
Back when they used to put like jacks into walls.
They were automatic. They were one up from that, yes. But before phones did things, yeah. So all the phone could do, right, was sound things.
Yeah.
Yep. So they called it the Harris 2020. And I was thinking, why are you calling it after someone who's got perfect vision when your product is only about sound? And there you go.
Dear.
That confused me in 1991. And 34 years later, I still don't understand what the marketing was for that. Because there was nothing visual about those phones at all.
Fair enough.
And nowadays, of course, it's all screens and everything. Oh, these days, it's all screens.
It's all screens. It's all on.
All you get is screens. There's people that look at screens all the time. They miss out on life, you know.
All these kids with these mobile phones. Anyway, Carlos Espana on the screen at the moment, going down the back straight. As time has expired, so drivers going on to their final laps.
Yeah, so we'll get one more televisual victim. And who's it going to be? Oh, it's a battle there.
I don't know. Can't choose one.
The leader, I think.
Yeah.
James Sartell in pink.
They've finished now, so...
Oh, Sartell's finished.
Yep, they finished.
Finished.
Fini.
Mais oui, fini. And now peace will descend upon the circuit. Look at this we're doing. Let's have a look at the people on the pits.
There we go.
We are finished.
All right then.
So 2 more races to go. They are both E-buggy. Whoop, whoop. Awesome looking track.
Shout out to Gareth, very good friend of mine. Actually sold me an E-buggy a couple of weeks ago. A new X-Ray.
A new one?
Well, no, not a new one. It's new to me. But
new to me.
It's
X-Ray
XB8.
2010.
No, it's 2023 XB8E. So very much looking forward to that. Running it over the winter.
Where do you run e-buggies over the winter? Indoors?
Outdoors. E-buggy
freezing.
Outdoors. I'm not running 10 scale outdoors during the winter. I'm running e-buggy.
E-buggy's been freezing, mate.
That'll be all right.
Well, fine. Yes, you're a young man and you don't feel the cold.
Exactly.
That's all.
Yes, Gareth, I agree. Awesome looking track. They've done a fantastic job building this facility, and the pits are fantastic.
Toilets are a bit.
Yeah, that's true.
I think it's quite a British thing. I might be wrong to be most concerned about the toilets. The toilets, whether you get tea.
We can get tea and we can get coffee.
Oh, hang on, listen to that.
Silence.
Le silence.
I mean, you have been very impressed with the coffee today.
Coffee's good. In fact, it's often hard to get coffee that people from Northern Europe like in Southern Europe because we have very different coffee tastes and serving suggestions. I don't know, sizes.
Right then, last 2 races of the day.
It's old age buggying.
Old age buggying.
I'm doing some old age buggying. I'm 35 plus, which is very. I mean, some they could be 36.
That's not. We need to change the
There's
names
a vast
for tomorrow.
amount of people here in this overage class who could be my child.
Tomorrow we are not referring to it as 35 plus e-buggy.
Well, it is 35, bro.
It's old age e-buggying.
Old age buggery. I think I got away with it. I'll leave that one alone. Anyway, so Maxime Tabena, Pep Bernat, Javier Giganto, Manuel Jesus, Apostolos Karanathasis, William de las Derriere, Nicolas Moisi, Miguel Domen, Bruno Halley, Jorge Honadia, David Menendez, Ismael Perez, Victor Rabadan, Roberto Silva, Pascal Fabre and Dimitri Garcia all taking part because they want to.
There we go.
And here is the grid.
Everybody's headed off for their checking in laps.
Actually, you need to wait for a while before we pick someone up because we've got the grid up on the picture.
Wetting.
Come on, grid, off you go.
Wetting.
Yeah, wetting. The grid is still there. The grid is still there. They got the grid. And next car, Ash.
And of course, there's a massive
It's
gap.
fine. People have seen that. People have seen a lot of cars today. It's fine. My gosh, there is a massive gap. People have seen a lot of cars today. It's fine. They miss out on seeing a car for 5-6 seconds. They're not going to say, "I can't believe the lack of value this free service has given me." What do you mean it's free? I want to pay for it so I can moan about it. Oh, I'll moan about it anyway.
I don't know who's going to be first across. It's going to be Maxi.
Number 6, wasn't it?
No, Guillaume
Delis de Derriere.
Delis Derriere.
There's something behind. William something behind.
Follow Guillaume for a bit as he gets over the first double fine, and then
Javier Gigantes actually put a lap in with a 51.9.
oh wow, tidy opening lap. Oh, there's Guillaume just
Literally, as you
just a
said,
little
tidy
bit
opening lap, he loused it up.
he did, yeah. Commentator's curse.
No, it's just coincidence.
Just coincidence.
Coincidence. Maybe the coincidence.
And just
Oh
as he
dear,
knows,
that's
that's
not.
a
He's going to
big.
get himself a replay.
That is a big accident. He's still not made it back on the track yet. Ooh.
No,
Oh, yeah,
that's unlucky.
It's never good to nosedive straight
That
into
was
the track
unlucky.
marker.
Unlucky. Next car.
Right, where are we going?
That's with Moisey.
Nicholas Moisey.
Nicolas.
Nicolas. Sorry,
Nicolas.
Nicolas, last lap through, 52.6.
Nicolas Moisey.
So, a little bit of a tangle somewhere.
Yeah, the noisy Moisey tangle.
Oh. Javier Giganto. Giganto.
Sounds like you're named a Transformer Gigaton.
Javier Giganto.
I'm loving it because you're worse than me at this, and I'm
Oh,
really
no, I'm
bad
terrible.
at it. I'm really bad at it, and you're worse. It's fantastic.
I'm as rough as they come now.
I've heard that about you. He's rough as they come, he is.
As common as they come. Anyway, Javier, 49.2 is the fastest lap.
Let's have the red one.
So overall so far.
That is number 2 of Pep Bernat. Hi, my name is Pep Bernat.
Pep Bernat.
I'm managing a football club, Pep. Hey.
Anyway, Pep's 54.6. So he's,
Nope. We're coming together with the car that just happened to be there.
keep
Dear,
it clean,
no.
boys, keep it clean.
Keep it clean, boys. Watch it. Keep it on the
clean.
island.
Oh,
Nope.
keep it on the dirt. Oh, that's
dear.
a big roll.
They've been trying to have that accident for about 3/4 of a lap.
Nicolas Moisey, wow, 48 flat.
That's because he's not on camera anymore. When he was on camera, he wasn't doing it, was he? Another curse the cameraman. Oh, well, curse the commentator, or curse of something. I don't know.
Both, I think, at this point.
The curse of the.
There we go. 4
Right.
cars all together. You know.
Let
exactly
those
what's
4
gonna
go.
happen.
Let them all go and get the next one. We can tell which one
Oh,
it
there's
is.
5 together there. Good luck,
Okay,
lads.
here's one on his own. You see, that makes him a perfect victim.
Oh, it's Guillaume again.
We you can tell that this shouldn't happen. This is why they're so all over the shop. We end up picking up something we left months ago.
There we go. So Guillaume, 51.3 last time. There we go. So if we drop back again, there we go. See who this is. White car is Jorge Hondania.
Jorge
Jorge
Honandia.
Honandia.
You wanted to call it Honda, didn't you? Oh, you don't, because you like motorcycles, do you? So.
I mean, Honda still do make F1 engines, so it's 4 wheels, so it's still relevant. 102.
Motorbike company, you know it.
102.8 for Jorge that last lap. So a few little mistakes there. Ishmael Perez has just gone, had gone fastest overall. Manuel Jesus Vea is currently sitting at the top. 6 in 5:20 at the moment, as is predicted. 15 seconds left before time expires, and you can all give your ears a rest from us for a few hours to get your head down and join us again tomorrow for it all. So 5 seconds left. That Victor Rabadan, as time expires, will follow Victor round. Nicola Moises just set the fastest lap of the race so far for a 46.7. Now we've still got Victor on the screen as he goes over the first of the doubles, comes up short of the second, just coast it to the end of the race, just make sure it makes it there. There we go. As Javier Giganto goes top of the timing so far. Just waiting for your last few drivers to start their final lap or finish their final lap. Ismael Perez, Nicola Moise are all yet to finish, about to cross the line. And Ismael Perez has now crossed the line, finished in a 16.5096. Nicola Moises just finished 6 in a 5:16.1, so 6.5 seconds back there. And I think...
Oh, just the last vestiges of the sunset now.
It is. Still a little bit colourful in the sky.
Last vestiges. About to have the final race of the first day. We'll be back tomorrow at just before 10 o'clock for the Nitro Pro races. So we'll skip some of the early stuff just because we just physically just wouldn't be able to do the whole day because only 3 of us running a smaller team than normal. So we'll be back on air just before 10 o'clock tomorrow.
Just as we're trying to retrieve a car from somewhere, apparently.
Have they broken the car? Here's the grid. Oh, it's the result, actually. Because they just couldn't get the result finished, that's why. Someone's made a bit of an error here, in some way.
Apparently there's a broken car in the middle of the track. Or just off the track, but it's not going anywhere. Race control wants it bringing back. Back to the pits. I don't know if that's...
Yeah, they've run perfectly on time and they've actually lost a minute right in the last race.
Oh.
So this is the E-buggy over 35s. It's Costas Katsantonis, Andre Monakov, Harris Katsantonis, Vladimir Zadun, Christian Villar, Panagodis Tertsits, Stefan Matteo, Carlos Espana, Julian Lepoquet, Thomas Violi, Didier Albusion, Borja Rodriguez, Christopores, Pilas, Fred Arnon, and Gilles Marubi at Christopores Pil at Sikas. Sorry about that.
Race control gets the marshals in position for the final race of the day before we can head off and I don't know. I think Nick wants McDonald's tonight.
Literally, don't say Nick wants McDonald's when you've been examining the menu for the last 2 days
It does
and pointing out the things that are absolutely marvellous on it.
It does have a very nice looking burger at the moment.
Yeah, so don't start that.
Very,
or that will get you in trouble.
It looks very Instagrammable for Ash anyway. So.
I don't think Ash actually got Instagram, have you? Do you do Instagram? A bit of it, don't you? Just your pictures when you're poncing about some film set, isn't it? Look at me, I've got a big camera with a lovely lens. Look at my big camera. Woo. His missus takes lots of pictures, which he obviously takes and gives to her, so she's very good with the Instagram. She doesn't got the picture she wants, which is the spontaneous proposal with a cameraman hidden in a bush.
Hint, hint, wink.
No,
wink.
literally, she said that. She wants a spontaneous proposal, but she wants it to be like in a position where it's properly filmed by everyone. And we're kind of thinking that isn't really spontaneous, where it's been
Really
meticulously
not.
planned with an entire photo library.
Just want all the paparazzi.
All the paparazzi. And we all, it's the last race of the day. I'm allowed to do anything I like, yeah? Here we go. We're off for the last race of the day. It is 8:30. And we are, I don't know who that was. That's Matteo, isn't it? That is 7 of Stephanie Matteo we're with now.
So yeah, last race of the day. It is old age e-buggying.
Old age e-buggying.
Oh, no, it's great.
Hello, I'd like to do old age e-buggying. Well, I'm afraid you can't. Why is that? You're not old enough, you haven't got an e-buggy.
Oh, big mistake there from Stephanie. It's been a long day, hasn't it?
It's been a reasonable one.
It's been a reasonable.
Oh, off track.
It's only going to get worse.
Well, thanks for that positive feeling.
Well, at least it's Saturday tomorrow.
That's true. We can watch the football scores.
It is the weekend.
We can watch the football scores as they come in. See if Mansfield can win.
Reading away.
No, then.
I don't know.
I think we're away at MK Dons, I think.
No,
AFC Wimbledon, I think we're at. One of the two.
Can't be. No, MK Dons then. Can't be Wimbledon because they're in League One.
So it's MK Dons.
Yes. The other one.
The other one.
The
The other
other.
Wimbledon.
The fake one.
Yeah. Don't talk about it.
Christian Villa, fastest lap overall so far.
45.502.
45.5. Wow.
But then again, Andre did a 45.7, and Panagottis status are just on a 45.3. So it's only very slap landing on top of a car. Gets himself a replay. So everything wasn't
That's an incredible save.
He wasn't going well, and then he gets landed on. That's like an 8-year-old crushing an ant, wasn't it?
Have it. Anyway.
I've done him. He's gone there, mate.
Done him.
I've done him proper. They're like Kipper. Ooh. Who's that? I've no idea who picked up
That
there.
is Thomas Violi.
Glad you're watching, because I was completely confused, but I was still doing the...
Thomas last time round, a 53.8.
Mm-hmm.
Predicted of 16, 5, 11 and dead. So a lap down on the faster drivers at the moment. Well, is it a car that's in the middle of the track that the marshals have just not marshalled?
Look at
wow.
that. Look at that overtake, which didn't work.
Great set.
And twice. He's literally only prepared to go past him in the air. I'm not overtaking this guy unless I'm in the air while I'm doing it. Oh, and then he's gone off. This isn't the easiest thing to film and do it. But Ash is like beautifully panning across, and the car. I'm not going that way. I'm not doing the cameraman once.
You do as a cameraman, you do kind of just get used to the cars going in a specific direction.
Then they stop going in a specific direction.
So when they don't go
right,
that way,
not him, not the next one,
him.
and the next one. Who is this? That is
Vladimir Zadun. That one.
Zadun.
Bit squirrely.
German flag.
Squirrely and deep in that one. There we go. Nice and tidy over there. Round into the double. Lovely done there from Vladimir. And into the double. And another double. And that's worth a replay if you've got it. No. And he's still and he's stuck in the ditch. Oh, perfect.
It's quite good, that one, actually.
I'll give it a 10.8.
Oh no, it's not. It's a 5.7.
It's a 5.7.
Out of 6.
There's a lot of somersault in there.
Mm.
And who's after
No, he's
that?
dropped back.
Fred Arnon.
Is this Fred Arnon, is it?
No,
No. Back to the
Back
line.
to the start.
Back to the start.
Back to the start. Or pick one of these.
The first one.
Take the first one.
First one is.
Going to be
That's Matteo.
Stefan Matteo.
Stefan Matteo. I don't hate it when it's on
So,
prediction. Stefan Matteo. There we go. 43
currently
seconds to go.
Fourth.
43
currently
seconds to go.
About to drop down a little bit, but still running not too bad at the moment.
If you say so.
If you say so. 30 seconds left before time expires. 30 seconds left before Nick can take his headphones off.
No, the kind of whole saying goodbye bit situation.
Oh, yeah, we've got to say goodbye. Don't
Got to
forget, you
wave.
can join us tomorrow.
And be a hero.
Of
or
course.
All those sort of things.
10 seconds left before time expires.
Matteo is actually leading this, you know.
As it stands here. And that is time. So,
Weirdly, Harris is 17 seconds ahead of him.
just on to our final laps for the day. It's been a long day. It's been an enjoyable day, though. It's been some fantastic racing.
It's been a long day, that's for sure.
Some fantastic racing, some fantastic crashes.
There's been quite a lot of incidents and accidents, and it's been a very good sunset, which is my favourite part so far.
Fantastic. And it's dark now.
Well, that's what happens, you know. If things do
No,
get
I know,
dark. It's very dark.
Dark.
Paul here with Wigger had a terrible last lap. 58 seconds.
There we go.
There we go. Over the line. Bing! And he's currently first. He won't stay there, though. So Mateo's currently scored first. That'll drop down to about 4th or 5th by the end of the whole situation. Okay, so that is the end of the running of Buggyland 12 for Friday. Tomorrow, as I said, we'll be back to you with you just before 10, and we will start off with the Nitro Pros, and then we've got to run through the whole of I think actually this. Oh, I've got the wrong page. I'm going to run through the. That's going to make things very difficult. Yeah, so we're back with you actually, just before 10 o'clock with the second round of qualifying, with the rest of the second round of qualifying and the whole of qualifying 3, and then a selection of finals, where our finals, to give you an idea, if we're on time, starts at 8:45 and runs for 20 minutes. So we are not going to be back away for a goodly amount of time tomorrow.
So, if you want to hear us and talk to us about that, make sure you become an RCTV hero so we can do more of these events.
Yes, yeah, great. No, seriously, yes. It's, I need to. Where's that piece of paper? Did you throw it away from me? Yes.
This one.
Okay, that is it for us today. Thank you so much for joining us. My name's Nick Day. I'm very, very ably helped by Cam Felton, even more ably visualised by Ash Leontine. If you want to follow Ash on Instagram, you can't because it's a Ponzi account that's just full of cameras. If you want to follow Cam on Instagram, he's a bit of a,
Mine's just full of RC.
He's a bit of a social media horse. I don't follow him either. I haven't got Instagram, so that's in the Instagram conversation. We will see you tomorrow just before 10 o'clock at the same place, which is here, which is RC Racing TV on the various webs and stuff. And until then, good night and enjoy the 1/10 Worlds from Australia, I think starting in about an hour and a half.